All right, we are back. The final day. We made it. We made it, everybody. We are here. We got to the finals of the Cuetec playoffs. Compete. All right. We are here. We got to get all this stuff cleared up in the beginning. Of course, for anybody that doesn't know, let me make sure my actual audio's on. And just like clockwork, the stream goes live, and 15 seconds later, Seth White sent his donation in. Good on you, buddy. Oh, by the way, Seth, you did, technically speaking, you never actually qualified for any of the fun little giveaway stuff, but your consistency is, like, super admirable. Send me your address either to Nate or to the Cue It Up podcast page. I'll send you a couple stuff. Or a couple of things just for your consistency, man. It's been awesome. So let's see here. I need to get the stream opened up. Probably need to mute this. People don't want to hear a loop. Holy buckets. We got 52 already. Jim. What the hell is wrong with you? All right, here we are. Of course, we're going to be going live. Well, technically we're live. We're going to be going live with the match very, very, very soon. Not too much longer. But we got to get stuff cleared up in the beginning. For the people who made donations yesterday for the largest donation, you got crushed. We had the most generous, huge donation of anybody that we've had in this entire event times 2. Technically, 5, kind of. Somebody donated $500 yesterday to the event, so they won this queue. No one else had a chance. But I see that Gloria is out there. Gloria, we go to work, Nate. Get out of here, Jay. You think just because you're cool doesn't mean that... I don't even know. Just missed what she's... Oh, just missed what was said. Seth, man, you've been awesome every single day. 5 minutes into the stream, you always send your donation right away. Technically, you don't qualify for any of the like little perks, like the patch or chalk or anything like that. But the fact that you donated every single day at like the same time, man, send me your address. I will get you a little bit. I will give you a couple trinkets for the consistency. And we just want to, even if you donate $1 a day, the consistency of supporting us all the way along the way, man, it's been awesome. So, yeah, here we are. Today, the largest individual donation will win this beautiful red poison jump break cue. As always, I like to take it apart and show you guys it for all the people who are new. And of course, yes, this is going to be the match for anybody who is anybody who's new to this. We are going to be running the match very soon, but I always try to clear up the stuff in the beginning so we can just focus on the match at hand. So of course, we have the poison jump break cue, as is. You have the connection here, so it turns into the jump cue, but you can also take out here and screw the butt into it, and now you have a longer jump cue with a grip. So these are actually pretty awesome cues. These are valued at about $270 with shipping. This is going to go for free to the largest individual donator of the day just for donating. We want to really help the people who support us the most. Of course, we appreciate all support because this is a free stream, and we're doing this, I guess, just to give you guys a show because we want to see these players play too. So you don't have to donate. You don't have to donate, but if you do, we want to really let you guys know that we appreciate it. As well, we are going to be giving away patches for $25 donations for free, and we have just a little bit of Predator chalk left. 4 left. So while we have these, we're going to give these away. We still have, I think, a pretty decent amount of gloves for a $100 donate. If you want to donate $100, you will get a free Predator poison glove. $50 donation gets you a free tube of Predator chalk. And so now that I got everybody here, I want some help with everybody because, like I said, you get these gifts if you donate a certain amount, and I have a lot of people who have them coming, but I do not have their addresses. So I'm going to pull this up now, And these are the people that I need addresses from. If anybody knows them, can tag them, please help me get to them. So here. There, I did it. Hules Mortensen, chalkshaper.com, Greg Adams, Tony Cormier, Clinton Tyser, Kyle Boutte. I don't have to worry about you, Kyle, because I think I'm going to see you this weekend, but you're probably watching anyways. But regardless, you have stuff coming, obviously, so I need to get that to you. Kenneth Silelli, hopefully. Charles Hartung, Jessica Westbrook. Jessica, I have yours. I don't know why I have you on here. And Sean Massey, I don't have to worry about you because I talked to you last night, so I don't have to worry about you either, Jessica. But if anybody knows these people and has the ability to tag them so I can get their addresses so I can send them stuff out, please do. Reach out to me personally, Nate Mindom, or you can reach out to the podcast page and get that. Let's see here. Well, not Unilock. It is not. Poison, I don't think Poison... great work. The stream and format has been wonderful. Thanks, Ed. You're the best. The first queue was going on. Just not important. Offering one $20 sweat bet, taking Tyler on the first match. First day, okay, blah, blah, blah. Why haven't we heard Rob Hovek do commentary? Brian, Rob has... I'm assuming, are you bringing my chalk to league? Yeah, Bill, I'll do that. You also have some t-shirts coming, but I don't have those yet because I haven't ordered them. Although I did just order 110 new shirts. So if anybody wants a Queued Up t-shirt, let me know. They are $25 shipped. You have sent me stuff previously, Nate. If you can find it, we should... Yeah, that's why I'm not super worried about you, Kyle, because I'm going to see you. What's up, John? Yes, so Bill, I'll bring your stuff... I'll bring your stuff today, of course. As well, Gloria made a very generous offer where if we raised $1,500 yesterday, that she would give away personally a 860 Simonis cloth. We unfortunately did not reach that. I didn't think we would. That's a crazy amount of donations. We've never gotten anywhere close to that before. But I just figured I'd give the update here. We did not reach that. Didn't think we would. I appreciate everybody who contributed, of course, and tried to help us get there. I appreciate it, of course. Okay, so those people right there, get me your addresses. You can't see what I'm pointing at, but I'm pointing at that, which is right there. Get me your addresses, and I will get you a package sent out to you. Other than that, yes, please share the stream. I see almost everybody that's commenting on here has a share above their name except for New Jersey Pool Player. So publicly shaming you, New Jersey Pool Player. Shame. Just kidding, man. All right. Other than that, get a share out. We're going to be going live very soon, maybe 5-10 minutes, something like that. Probably not even that long. The stream is already set up. It's ready to go. It's just a matter of getting the players ready to go, and we're going to have some great action. Match number 1 is going to be between Fedor, Gorst, and Tyler Styer. Maybe 2 of the best 10-ball breakers in the entire world right now. It's crazy how good these guys are playing. That is going to be our first matchup. Our second matchup immediately to follow is going to be Albin Ouschan and Nick Malaj. Nick has been playing amazing. Albin is playing unbelievably good. That's going to be a great matchup. It really is going to be a great one. And then, of course, the finals will be right to follow with the winners of each of these matches. So we have 3 matches back to back to back. First one's going to be a race to 11. Second one's going to be I guess the first 2 matches are a race to 11. The finals is a race to 13. So we have a lot of great pool today. I'm excited. I'm excited for this to be over. I'm excited to get planning on the next one. We are going to be doing another one of these. Bigger names, maybe bigger prize pools, maybe bigger streamer. Who knows? Maybe I'll get rid of myself and get somebody who knows what they're doing. I'll wait for pool to start while my followers have immediate content. You're always looking at, but wait, if they're not getting this content, how am I supposed to plug all my raffles, New Jersey? How am I supposed to plug my raffles? Come on, man. Always thinking about the little guy, though. I like that. He's a good ambassador for pool. All right. All right, everybody. We are going to, we're done. I'm done. Again, the largest donation of the day is going to win this beautiful red poison jump break you. Yes, it is over today, John. Sorry, but this one is starting up tomorrow. Literally tomorrow. So you can look forward to that. We have Wei Su Chen, the three Ko brothers, Ko Ping Chung, Ko Ping Yi, Ko Ping Han, and Fu Chu Wei versus Team West, which is going to be Kelly Fisher, Chris Melling, Alexander Kazakis, Dennis Grave, and Wishchek Shevchik. So that's going to be a great one. You can look forward to that. That starts tomorrow and goes the next 3 days until Friday. So if everybody's watching this, make sure to tune in for that too. All right. You guys, nobody came here to listen to me. So let's get this started up very soon. We are going to get, I guess, the players ready, and we're going to be back in about. To be honest, I'm probably going to run 2 ads, go to the break screen for about 35 seconds, and then we're going to start up. So let's do this. That sounds like my kind of lifestyle. Both ready? Sweet. All right.
Yeah, no laughing. No enjoying yourself. I don't care. I really literally don't care. This is the last day.
All right, everybody. We are here. We are live. You can see Tyler right here. We publicly shamed Fedor into sharing the stream too, so it's not just you guys. Fedor is over in the corner, as we can see here. We can see his little tushy while he's sharing the stream. It is not just the viewers who get publicly shamed. We publicly shame the players as well. All right, we are, of course, here. We are going to have a phenomenal day of pool. This is going to be the final day of the Poison Qs. VG10. We are in the finals of the Cuetec playoffs. We are ready to rock. We are ready to roll. I want to see a share above all the people who's commenting. Help us get it out there. Help us get a bigger platform for both of these players. Of course, this is great for them. This is great for you. This is great for pool. Is that Johan in the background, Tyler?
No, Johan is not in Puerto Rico.
That guy looks like Johan from the side. All right.
That almost sounded like you were going to say Johan is not important.
No.
Not today.
Johan's the GOAT.
So we will give the coin flip to Tyler. Tyler, would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Tails. Tails.
Tails it is. Fedor, would you like to go first or second?
First.
Fedor would like to go first. All right. So,
All right, guys.
All right.
Good luck. Good luck, both
Good
of you.
luck,
Play
guys.
well.
here
Thanks. Stay low.
we are. We made it, Jim. We finally made it.
Yes, we made it to the last day. We're still alive. We're still running.
We are. We're having
And
fun.
what a couple of semi-finals we've got as well.
Oh my goodness.
The four top seeds. The four top seeds have made it through. So this should be pretty special today. Looking forward to it. And what a cracker for a first match.
Yeah, it's
The two guys that have probably been the two guys that have been probably breaking the ball best in the whole tournament.
Yeah,
Looking
that's.
forward to this. Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna 4-ball down to the side. Oh, it's actually a pretty bad break for what we were seeing before the match started. He was regularly making 3. Now he's only making 1.
Okay.
What a poor effort, huh?
Terrible, isn't it? He should only get half a point for this one.
Seems right, doesn't it?
So big money to be won here today as well. You know, even if even the two losers of these first two matches are still going to go with away with $1,750 each, and the winners, of course, go on for the big prize, the biggest prize in virtual pool. So a lot to play for here. Looking forward to it. How you feeling today, buddy?
I'm ready to rock, man. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good.
Who'd you fancy for this first match?
Well, I can't get myself in trouble because I made bets on this match, and it's a pretty steep bet too. I have 10 push-ups with Margaret Fifilova on this match, so
God.
Yes. Well, she wanted a chance to win her 10 push-ups back, so we're betting 10 push-ups on this match, and I told her that she can pick her player, so she picked Tyler. So I'm taking Fedor.
She went for Tyler.
She did.
Oh.
She did.
Maybe. Okay.
So I didn't get a choice.
I literally think this could go either way. This match. There's not going to be a lot in between them.
No, there's not. I don't think there's going to be a lot of missed balls. There's probably going to be more missed balls than there will be dry breaks, though. I would venture to bet that.
That's what I think as well. I think it's going to be the one that misses the least, makes the least amount of mistakes. So I think they're both going to. I think they're both going to make. You would think probably 9 out of 10 breaks are going to be successful, if not all 10. But yeah, not a lot to choose between these two.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. I'm at the edge of my seat. I almost fell off there. That's how excited I am. Fedor gets himself he's just a little funny.
A little
here.
bit funny. Yeah.
I don't think he can
really
draw.
go forward with the 10 there.
Yeah, I think you almost got to
draw.
draw.
Back, I think the middle pocket.
I think you got to maybe follow with the high outside. Just go 2 rails at it. I think he can get to the left of the right of the 10 ball. And he did. Oh, and he's gonna scratch. No,
he's going to get it available. Yeah, that's a nice little friendly little tickle off the 10.
A friendly little
and he
tickle.
Just has to, a friendly little tickle. And he just has to run this in, and he'll come back down for the 10 and for the 8 into the same pocket. So it's come out the angle. It's come out. That's perfect.
We see lots of betting going on in the comments. Of course, we always love to see betting. Just pay up your debts. We don't like to see people getting air-barreled. Don Capini, I know you. You are getting publicly shamed for not sharing the stream.
Uh-oh, what is this started already?
It has.
Jan Keller just joined us. Welcome, Jan. Congratulations. Jan managed to get himself through to the main competition in another Ghost tournament that's going on at the moment. So congratulations to you. He's obviously playing quite well. Good to see him on the table again. So Fedor's negotiated the small problem he had from the 6 to the 7.
Yep. And now he's got his straight and 10 ball. So one good thing about bumping the 10 ball earlier is now he didn't really have to worry about positioning on it at all.
Oh, my buddy, Renee Peters. How you doing, Renee?
Beautifully done. All right, over to Tyler.
Made the winning 9 ball for the team at the European Championships. Forever grateful for that. Glad I didn't have to do it.
You couldn't have handled the pressure, Jim.
I'd have done one in my pants probably. Yeah. I was on the other table. You play with 3 players. One of our players yesterday had already got the point in, so it was either myself or Renee had to get the other point to win the gold. And I was hill with an open table, and I stopped playing, hoping that Renee would run his rack. Unfortunately, he did run his rack, so I didn't have to play. Great break there from Tyler.
Ha ha ha. Public shaming always works, Jim. Don shared the stream. It always works.
John Childers, Jim, who are you going for? Yeah, like I said, I think this is a coin flip. I mean, you know, I've got Fedor as one of the Mosconi players, so, you know, I kind of want him to win, but for the tournament as well. You know, we've got 3 Europeans and 1 American. I think for the viewers for the final, you know, it might be a bit more fun on the chat and a bit more, you know, if Tyler can get through this one and we have a USA Europe final. So I don't really mind who wins it. I just I hope we see some good pull. I'm sure we will. These 2 guys have been producing every match we've seen, so I mean, I'm not expecting nothing less from them. So yeah, answer to your question, I don't really care who wins. If I had to pick a favourite, I'd probably say Fedor's just slight favourite. I think he's missed less balls in the tournament. And I think it might come down to who's just who makes the least amount of errors.
And of course, I do want to say this once real quickly. If you were not here in the beginning, if you have donated one of the $25, $50, or $100 to get the bonus gifts, and you have not heard back from me or gave me your address, please reach out to the podcast page or myself personally and get me your address. Make it as easy as possible on me to track you guys down. You know, obviously going to do my best to honor that agreement, and the easiest you guys can make it on me is going to be really appreciated.
And remember, everybody, you still have the opportunity to win 1, possibly even, not completely impossible, 3 fantastic cues, which will be drawn tomorrow, I assume.
It will be drawn tomorrow early.
Yeah, we have the Cuetec, Shane Van Bonen Cuetec. Good enough for Shane, good enough for you. We have a limited edition or special edition Predator Roadline, blue and white, beautiful looking cue. And Jacoby custom cue for $1,200. So we've got some beautiful cues that you can win. Every donation of $5 that you make gets you 1 draw in the lottery. You donate $50, then you get 10 tickets in the lottery, more chance of winning. All the money goes back to the players. It's all much appreciated.
Definitely.
And I believe we had somebody that probably is worth a mention donating yesterday.
Yeah, we'll give I mean, he didn't really want the shout out, but I'll give him one anyways, because why not? Sam Nestis made a extremely generous donation to the stream, and actually gave us a chance of potentially hitting the goal that Gloria had for us yesterday.
That was more the one I was talking about, Gloria.
Oh, Gloria too then.
I don't know if did we hit the target?
We did not. Nope, unfortunately, but that's a pretty large amount. I didn't think we were going to be able to.
But also, yeah, thanks very much, Sam, for that amazing gesture, amazing donation. Thank you so much.
Gloria, for the opportunity to try it.
And Gloria. Yeah. Here we go. Tyler going to go 1 for 1 as well. Tyler managed to got given the keys to the pool room so they could go in this morning. It's not open yet. That's why it's a bit dark in the background. Nobody watching. He's in there all on his own. I think there's maybe one other person with him. So he has complete peace and quiet to concentrate and get through these racks. Back over to Moscow.
Back over to Moscow. 1-1 after 1.
So Fedor looking to make the 4 and the 5 in the centre and the 7-9 round the 4 rails. He made the 4 ball last time in the left centre.
Nice
And it's
pop on the
tracking
cue
again.
ball.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Beautiful pop on the cue ball. 2 ball gets in just a little bit of funny spot,
Ooh,
especially
two,
since that 3
two
ball
to
gets there.
3. Well, I think the 3 will go into the right center, so it's not such an issue. It also goes into the left top pocket, I think. So he has options, but I would assume he would try to get.
Let's take a better look at the side view. I think the 3 ball
Get
definitely
kind of
goes.
straight,
It definitely goes. I think he wants going to want to be straight in because I think the 3 ball passes the 5, so he'll be able to draw off
Yeah.
the 2 ball probably for the 3 into the side pocket. He could also go over to the bottom side of the table here and play the 3 into the top right, but that's going to be really tough to.
Ideally, he would like to be frozen to the cushion directly between the 8 and the 2.
Correct. Yeah.
It's tough to judge that speed, so I think he goes for the
That's
angle
pretty
off the
good, though.
cushion. This
He's
is
pretty good, though.
It's going to be pretty perfect.
I think
so
this
he
is
can draw
yeah.
back there.
Yeah, he can draw off this pretty well. He could even punch it across the table if he wanted to, but I think
And since
with where he's at,
since the 5 ball,
he's
since the
coming
5
back.
ball is the next ball after the 3, then really he can be anywhere on the 3, and he's going to have good position on the 5 from it.
Oh, nicely done. Oh man, the speed on that
Beautiful.
shot was just beautiful.
Yeah.
Probably come
we saw
off the
both
rail
these
for the
guys,
5 into the same pocket now.
We saw both these guys playing themselves in before the match, and they both looked very, very solid. And they were having a little bit of fun with each other as well.
Yeah, of course.
So he looks to be a little bit low on this, so he may have to play this with a bit of follow on the right-hand side. Come down in between the 6 and the 7 on any line, kind of probably just wants to come underneath the 7.
That's nicely done.
Bit
His
like that.
speed is really,
Perfect.
really good today already.
Yeah, he could just draw. I'm not sure how much angle he's got, but he could just draw it into the 9 ball and
Yeah.
play it from where the 9 ball is.
I think that's the right shot because if you look at where the 9 ball is right now, I mean that is the perfect angle that you want. So you just gotta be sensitive about your speed. You either got to hit it hard enough to get to that right rail and off, or soft enough that it doesn't quite get to that rail because you don't want it to be on the rail.
No.
Yeah, so he left it plenty
That's
soft
very
so it doesn't get there. If that gets frozen to that rail or really close to the rail, it still shouldn't be an issue, but it makes the rack a little bit more difficult than it needs to be.
Yeah, it just creates a problem that you don't really want to have.
Yeah. So he just wants to. I think he probably just kind of cinch draws this. Doesn't probably want to get it to that left rail, but he wants to maintain an angle.
I think he will. I think he uses the rail here. It's easier for the speed if you use the rail.
Okay, nicely
There you
done. Nicely done.
So he's got options. He can punch this out, or he can go forward. He could even come back and play the 9 into the centre. I think the angle's enough that the 10 doesn't become an issue. Just decide to go across.
Yeah, a couple
Looking good.
couple discussions out there. Lil Chris and Dunn and the other people partaking in that. Yeah, it was a pretty steep goal, but that was what she wanted to have for the day to help us with the stream, to support the stream. So. Of course, we didn't think that we were going to get there, and we said that in the post. But regardless, we're happy to put this event on, and I think we're going to have a really, really, really good final day, especially if these first 3 racks are any indicator. So we wanted to throw that out there, just see what would happen. And I said on there that I would donate 10 T-shirts as well. So I tried to juice it up just a little bit to make it a little bit more realistic. So we're over to Tyler now.
And at the end of the day, if the offer encouraged anyone to make any sort of donation, then it was a worthwhile. It was worthwhile.
Yep. Of course, the stream is free. The stream is always going to be free. We're not in the interest of a pay-per-view event, but we do appreciate the donations. And if you're interested in donating, you can always check out the pin post. That is how you can donate. And of course, we want to give a huge shout out to Kareem, who runs Predator. He is tuning in from France today. He will probably be on the stream a little bit later to chat with us, I think. But a huge shout out to Karim.
Yep, thanks for everything, Kareem, with you and as our title sponsor. That was great for us to get this event started, and all the other sponsors, obviously, as well, for their help.
Yeah, and to be honest,
possible.
yeah. And to be honest, taking a bit of a chance on a streamer that had never even done anything like this before. So
exactly, I mean, I said to you at the time, for doing this for the first time, to get the big names interested, then that's quite an achievement for the first effort. You would expect to have to build up a little bit of a portfolio before you could expect to get the big boys involved,
certainly.
but they jumped straight on it. So we're delighted that happened, and we just hope that we've done it justice for them and for everybody else.
Yep.
Which I'm sure you have, Nate.
Oh, I hope
the
so.
amount of hours you've put into this.
I hope so. We have another question out there. Del Sim asks, how much for a T-shirt, Nate? I just actually ordered 100, and what a shot this is. That's pretty good right there. That's pretty strong.
Not bad.
Woo, that's pretty strong. I just ordered 110 more T-shirts, Del, so I am asking 25 with shipping unless it's international, and then just add another $5 on for shipping. If you'd like a T-shirt, you can always reach out to the podcast page. We can get you hooked up.
I'm still waiting for my T-shirt.
Yeah, it's in the mail. Yeah, it's almost there. Just I checked the tracking. It's it's the layover. It's stuck in.
You sent it by
Paris
pigeon, did you?
Yeah.
Coming by pigeon.
Yeah. Oh,
it's a bit of a funny angle. He's going to have to come underneath the 6 here to play it in the centre pocket.
We get to publicly shame some people. You ready?
Let's do it. John Childers.
Joe Hellenkamp. Joe Hellenkamp. You've been a great supporter of the podcast from the start, but we're going to have to shame you because we don't see share above your name. Nick Hebish. Whoa, what's going on, guys?
Del Sim.
Yeah, Del Sim never. He just never shares anything.
That's greedy. These Kilmarnock people. They're not big on sharing.
That's Tyler's break is special. I would unscrew after seeing that. It is a pretty good break, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a pretty good break, and he's his transitions are pure thus far too. He just needs to get thin. He's pretty straight on the 6 ball, so he's gonna end up pretty thin on the 7. He's gonna have to he's probably gonna have to hit a really good speed shot coming across the face of the 8.
I think he just wants to have a look at the angle and give himself the best angle that gives him the least amount of chance of scratching in the side pocket. Because I think he'll want to use 2 rails to get position on the 8.
Yeah,
being that
for
thin.
sure.
So he's just looking to see where he can give himself the best opportunity with the least amount of spin or effort that he can get nicely onto the 8 ball.
Yeah, and I got to chat with him a little bit before the match, and he was actually shooting these shots for almost an hour before the match. Just shooting literally these shots.
Yeah.
So I have to assume he's going to be okay with it.
I always find it quite interesting if I go to a tournament and there's some of the big boys there, to watch what they do for that 5 or 10 minutes before their match starts. They get called to the table, they go to the table, they maybe get 5 minutes to play one rack. And you see a lot of players, they'll just set the rack up. And they'll open the rack and they'll try and run one out, and that's their warm-up. Whereas the big boys, they'll smack the rack, and then they'll start placing balls to play specific shots that give them the best chance to get used to the table in the quickest amount of time. And it's all speed shots via 2 rails, via 3 rails. You don't see them wasting their time just with a stock shot, and that's kind of what Tyler was doing at the start.
Yep. If you can make this shot right here, which is actually literally the shot he was shooting pretty much. If you can make this shot, you can make a stop shot. Ooh, rattles at home.
Used all the pocket.
Hey, if
landed on the rail.
If you're paying a greens fee or a table time for the entire table, you might as well use the entire table. That's what I always say.
That's what I do in the golf course. I paid for the golf course. I'm going to use all of it.
So I have lots of questions about the shirts. Yes, we do have quote big boy shirts. The shirts are you can always find them on my website. It's queueduppodcast.com. Just don't order from there. Just reach out to the podcast page because what I have on there, I haven't updated my website in like 5 years. So what it says I have on there for stock, it's not legit. So, but it'll give you a good representation of the colors that I have. Or the different types of colors, and then just reach out to me personally or the podcast page, and we'll get you hooked up with the options of what we're going to have for sizes and stuff. And yes, we do have little kitty shirts, kind of. We have extra. We have down to, I believe, extra small, Jessica, but we have small as well. Beautifully done for Tyler, and of course, who's running the scoreboard around here? Someone's got to do their job.
Nick Heebs, Jim, did you also pay for the cart path and the fountain by the clubhouse?
I don't get it.
I've hit a few stray balls in my time. I'm not that bad.
All right, so we always like to do this at the start of the match, so it's 2-2 right now. This would be perfect time for this. Who are we rooting for today? Do we want to see Tyler or do we want to see Fedor? The little emojis right next to the write a comment. Let's slam them. Thumbs up for Tyler Styer and heart for Fedor Gorst. Let's see what everybody's rooting for. I'm seeing some thumbs up.
Looking pretty even. I've seen some hearts going up first. Whoa, now the thumbs are coming.
I think Tyler's the favorite here. I think Tyler's a big favorite here.
I think we've got a mainly American audience here, right? Well, I'm going to have to level this up. Here we go. Look, ding, 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 ding,
ding, ding, ding, ding, ding, ding, ding,
ding, ding, ding, ding, ding, ding.
I think we have a fan favorite in Tyler. Though now I'm telling you what, it's getting closer.
Well,
that's really close.
With it. Wow.
Oh man, who wins?
We have 300 viewers. Nate, we have 300 viewers.
I can't even count that high, Jim.
Wow. And where have you all been hiding? You've just been waiting for the semi-finals.
I guess that's got to be it.
All right. Well, you can't all have donated to the stream. So, pinned comment at the bottom. Show your appreciation. Give these players put a little bit more money in their pockets. That's what we're here for. Yeah, and if we can attract them back, we'll have more of these tournaments.
What's up, Johnny D? John Demet, what's up, man?
Johnny D.
I don't see a share above your name, so we're going to publicly shame you, John. We love you, though, so it's okay. Mac Attack,
something going on?
No, you're up, Fedor.
Okay, sorry.
Tyler wanted to turn off his camera, I guess. I think he's doing something on his phone.
Johnny D is a rebel. He doesn't do this sharing, but Johnny D. Tommy Yates thinks it'll be Fedor and Nick Malaj in the final. Listen, whichever two players get through this, it won't be a surprise. I don't think there's any massive favourite in this. I think both matches could go both ways. I mean, the way Nick played, the way Nick broke yesterday, he played a couple of loose ones, but the way he broke, he's going to get a lot of chances to make his points.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I think we'll say hello, William Bakehouse. Thanks for the stream. Appreciation is always good. Share the stream for us. Help us get it out there even more. But we appreciate you guys tuning in. Same with you, John and Evan. But how's it going, guys? Oh, and there's Kareem. There's Kareem. Appreciate you, Kareem. Out there in the comments.
Is Kareem on it? Hi, Kareem. Thanks for all your help. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the action.
Kareem is the title sponsor to this event with Poison Cues.
Another friendly tickle there for Fedor. He's happy with that.
I probably
just up a little bit. It's not the way he played.
That worked out pretty good for him, didn't it?
Yeah.
I probably just got about 35 friend requests sent to Kareem from saying that. So sorry, Kareem.
and another 100 people saying, "Do you want to sponsor me?"
Yeah, right.
I'm a 550 Fargo, and I'm getting better.
I'm a 550 Fargo and took 17th through 24th in my state tournament last year.
Can you sponsor me some cues?
All in good fun.
So Fedor's got a nice angle here to just come forward, I think, via the two rails.
Yeah, I think so. He doesn't have to get too straight in because he can just come across the face of the 10 ball.
Yeah. I
So
don't
he'll
think
just-
there's any effect on this whatsoever. He's just pumped it through.
Yeah, but now he'll
Perfect.
just play the 10 ball into the bottom left.
Yeah, of course. That's going to be 3 out of 3 for Fedor. Tyler's on 2 out of 2. So, as we expected, top quality match. You don't expect too many errors here.
Man, this is could we have like a sudden death that comes from 0 mistakes the entire match?
Fedor's worried about his table, but it looks like he thinks it's bouncing. He's throwing the white around it a little bit. He might have a bit of an issue with his cushions.
Oh, and of course Tyler turned off his camera, so I'm gonna have to. You're up, Tyler. Do a little bit of work. Of course, you guys get to see how the sausage is made now. Always a fun thing to get to see. I will get the rest of this stream set up perfectly now.
Right, Tyler up to break. I think he's averaging 2 to 3 balls every break.
Yeah, it's pretty special watching him break the balls. I mean,
Yeah.
It really is just crazy how good he breaks these balls. We're gonna get to see the 5 and the 4 into the side pocket probably. 4 ball goes in.
Just the 4, the 8 bank, the 7
Oh.
went round the 4. It
This is
didn't
a
make it.
poor break. This is actually
Only
pretty
2
bad.
balls.
Only 2 balls. Yeah, this is a poor effort.
He should be thoroughly ashamed of himself.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, after that build up, he makes a random and he makes one in the side. Aye.
Well, Tyler's break is so good that his bank on the 8 ball is actually. I mean, that is a real.
It's played. It's a real possibility.
Him with that 8 ball on the bank is like me with the 4 and the 5 ball on this rack. He makes that more than I'll make the 4 or the 5 ball.
So you just come down table here off the rail, aim to get left hand side of the 6 for the 2 in the centre pocket.
Yep, I agree.
He may actually play it in the bottom left here and take the 6 out of play, but it looks like he's coming down on the white. Yeah, he's decided to take that path. Both options were good, and he just follows through here for the 3, leave himself an angle to go up table for the 5.
Yep, we're gonna have this side view here really quickly.
$346 viewers, Nate.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Keep pumping it up, people. Share.
Yeah, I base my happiness off of how many shares I get for these streams, so don't make me sad. And plus, we can give some love to these players.
Than he wants.
Yeah, I think he's okay. I mean, he should be plenty okay though. He just doesn't want to get below the line of the 3 ball if he doesn't have to. So
I think he's worried that he's going to have to play it. I think it's to roll it so softly, and you never really want to be rolling them really softly.
No, not it. Yeah.
Not on a table that you don't 100% know. I mean, he could come top side of it and play it down into the bottom right-hand corner here.
Yeah. You could also, yeah. I think that's what he did.
Yeah,
that's definitely what he did.
Shot.
Yeah.
That's the easiest for position on the 5. Your position on the 5 is guaranteed from that side of it.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Just go off that left cushion, and you're not even trying to get below the 3rd diamond much here. You want to maintain a pretty good angle, so he'll probably go just to the left of the 3rd diamond, but not by much.
I think he just comes in between the 3rd and the 2nd diamond, and he's good.
Shaded towards the 3rd.
Depends how far he can come off the rail, really.
Yeah, that's of course true as well.
You may be screwing this around two rails, is he? Screwing it straight up table, going quite deep on it.
Oh wow,
he's going straight towards it.
He wanted a back cut.
Oh, he's got enough room. Yeah, he's got enough room that he can get the back cut. It looked to me like it was frozen to the rail there, but no, I think he's got enough room that he's on the right side of it.
Take a look at this.
Who's a European commentator? Dalton Gooseby. My name's Jim Telfer, Nate's partner in crime.
Yeah,
Scotland,
something like that.
From Scotland, living in the Netherlands.
And a quarter finalist. And a quarter finalist.
Quarter finalist in the tournament. Just got shaded out by Albin, but I didn't play well against Albin, and Albin took all his chances. But happy with my 5th place. Played pretty well. And but yeah, just as happy to be sitting here in the commentary box watching these guys.
Well, I'm happy to have you, buddy.
I know you are.
You complete me.
Feeling the love. I'm feeling the love.
This is pretty nice. I think you go forward 3 rails here off the bottom left
It
and
depends
end
on the
cushion.
angle.
He's drawing over.
I think if you can, I think if you can screw it underneath the 10, then you do that.
Yep, that's the shot.
Yeah.
I thought he had a little bit more angle than he did, but pretty good. So I think a both view would be really good right here. We can see the cue ball come off the rail in line with the 10. Of course, I love my different angles. Nicely done here. How about Jim? What kind of match we got going on right now? How good is this?
6 out of 6. 3-3.
Is this good? Do you think these players
Pretty
want
good.
it?
One of them's going to get it. 3-3. I said before the start, it'll be decided. It'll just be one error either way that's going to decide this. And looking that way, back over Fedor. He's been making the 4 and 5 consistently into the side pockets.
Yeah, he's been making the 4 ball consistently every time. So look for the 4 ball into the left middle pocket. And there it
goes
is.
the 5, there goes the 4.
The 8 ball and the 2 ball, what's going to happen? 2 ball's off enough for rail that he doesn't have to worry about it. But the 1 is in a little bit tough of a spot to get the cue ball back down table with all of those balls around.
No,
he's really losing a lot of channels.
His problem is a 3 ball. They may have to take on the combination 3-9.
Yeah.
Getting to the 2 is not really an issue from the 1 ball there.
Well, if he gets the cue ball exactly where his hand just was, he could actually come back in between the 7 and 3 and play the 3 on the pro side. I don't know if you want to take that shot on, but I don't know if you want to take the combination on either.
The combination is not too bad, really, if you're left hand side of the angle on it, because the 3 is going to go towards where the 1 ball is now. You know, if you make the combination, so you can as long as you're not. Yeah.
So there's a question out there: is this the finals? You would think it is by the way these players are playing, but this is only the semifinals. The next match, which is going to start right after this one is done. Yeah, he's looking at getting in between that 7 and 3. The next match, which is going to determine the finals, is going to be, of course, the winner of this, and the next match, which is going to be Albin Ouschan and Nick Malaj. So the winners of each match will play again today for the finals. The champion of the VG10 Poison Q's VG10 championships, and a winner of a smooth $5,500.
Woo! $5,500 for playing in your own club. No travel costs, no traveling, no hotel costs. Just boom, go down to your club a couple of times, 3 times it'll be for these guys that they've had to come down to the club.
The closest,
$5,500 for it.
The biggest struggle you have to deal with is dealing with the drunkards on the table next to you. That's all you got to worry about in this format.
Or dealing with me and Nate in the commentary if you decide to listen to it.
Yeah, there's been a few that have done that.
Yeah. Okay, this is probably the toughest shot that he's had so far in his 4 racks. And that's going to be in.
What a shot.
Oh, he caught it a little bit thin. It went into the left-hand side of the pocket as we look. So the short rail side. So he caught it a little bit thin. He's just over on the position there because of that.
I think he's going to have to take the 7 on from a lot of distance.
Yeah, he may well be struggling a little bit with the speed of the table. He was checking his rails at the end of the last rack. And over on this one indicates to me maybe that he just got a little bit more of a bounce than he expected. So this is just a case of potting it. You can't really do much with the cue ball.
Yep. So I've had several people reach out to me personally or tag me on the page as far as donations. We actually make up a spreadsheet, so you will be able to verify your entries into the Q raffles. But I will give a shout out really quickly, if you don't mind, to Kyle Boutte. Thank you for your donation. Seth White for both of your donations. Jeremy West, man, thank you so much. He's a pool hall owner in Wisconsin. I assume that's the same Jeremy West. Huge donation. Thank you very much, Jeremy. Bruce Nagel, thank you very much. Joe Masika, you've been awesome the entire time. Thank you again so much. Jack Murray, and Don Capini and Mark Stevelmans. That's it. Okay, so thank you all
Mark
very much.
Stablemans.
Yeah, Stablemans.
Stablemans. Look at this, he's made it.
Oh, what a shot that is.
Oh, great shot,
man.
Fedor. And he's got to play this one pocket speed as well to come down just above the 8 ball. There is another shot he could play. He could really screw this in and come 4 rails to come underneath
That's
the 8
shot
ball.
he's looking at right now. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
He's looking at where he needs to come off that rail. So this is a lot of. It's not even a lot of. It's really not even a lot of draw, Jim. I think it's just mostly a left-hand spin.
No, it's a lot.
Don't you think?
A lot. It's a lot of spin.
Yeah, it's a lot of left-hand spin, but almost no. I don't think there's any low on it at all. I think I hit it with just straight left-hand spin.
I mean, if he doesn't need low for that shot, then it could be that he could use low and come long rail first, short rail, long rail, and back underneath the 8 ball.
Yeah.
But he has to hit that shot really well.
It's going to be a tough one, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I feel like he's got to be better than even money to make that shot at this point.
Yeah, he's going 4 rails.
It's in the hole and it's perfect. Oh my goodness, it's just perfect.
It's
Jim.
not. He's going to hit. Is he going to hit the 10 or is he coming around? Yeah, I thought he might hit the 10 from there.
Man. Oh,
And that's what we call an unfriendly tickle.
yeah, that's oh man, that's oof.
I think we're going to see the little short cue maybe. Or can you just turn it slightly to catch the edge of the 8?
I think he can get to it.
Rail first.
Maybe
Rail first, maybe.
Maybe rail first. Maybe he can kind of deflect it around enough.
Problem with the jump cue is you're probably going to scratch in the other side pocket if you play the jump cue.
Well, Fedor's good enough with the jump cue that he can put the English on it to avoid or to do really whatever he wants with it. And of course,
yeah, let's just put a little bit of English on a jump shot.
Well, your name's not Fedor Gorst, Jim.
Hey, I put English on every single jump shot. I'm not trying to.
Hey, when you hit the ball as bad as I do, I use English every shot. Oh, that's fun. And of course, I forgot to say, Jeremy West, the very generous donation. Tyler is his house pro. I forgot to mention that.
Okay, I think he's decided to go rail first.
Yeah, he missed it there. Opens the door for Tyler.
So the first error, you call it an error, just got a little bit unlucky. That could have easily come out good for him, but just got hooked by the 10 ball there. That was the only thing that could really go wrong with that 4 railer if he made the ball.
We're going to make this
So back over Tyler. So the score is still 3-3. But Tyler has this frame in hand. This rack.
I'm going to straighten out this table. Now it's perfect, Jim. No longer crooked. It's perfect.
Everything you've done the last 2 weeks has been perfect, mate.
Oh.
I've decided, since it's the last day, that I'm going to be nice to you for the whole day.
Wow. Does that mean I have to too?
No, I don't expect you to. You're not as nice as I am.
That's also true, yeah.
Tyler only made 2 again that time.
I think I feel like there's probably some people that are just here to hear our banter. So if we're nice to each other, we'll probably lose half our fans.
All right.
But I suppose we got a couple more from today, so I think we're okay with 409.
We're over the 400.
Well, yeah, we're.
You realize if every single one of you was to just go ahead and donate like $5 right now.
No, shut up, Jim. We're playing pool.
You'd make all these players smile. And when was the last time you saw Tyler smile? Let's be honest.
I don't know. maybe what we can do is we can hold Tyler's pay ransom, and if he doesn't smile, he can't have it.
True.
It is a pretty good number, isn't it?
I'm
for a
delighted
Tuesday
with that.
morning.
Yeah. 400 people getting to see
some top-notch pool.
Probably 5 hours or so, if not more, of top quality pool. Okay, Tyler's got a good angle in this. He's just going to have to jack up slightly over the rail to draw. Yep, to draw around about there.
And you want to know what the funniest part about that is, Jim? I haven't even shared yet. I've been so busy with doing a couple of other things
Well,
that I haven't even shared.
Fortunately, you haven't commented, so we didn't have to publicly shame you.
That's true. Yeah. Nice little drift over between the 5 and 6 here. Beautifully done. I believe. Let's take a better look at this view. I think the 5 ball pretty easily goes to the side pocket, so probably just a foul right about where he's at is probably. He probably has to draw it over to there. I don't think he's going to be able to follow it.
No, I think he just draws back to the center, or he could just leave it where it is and play it in the bottom left. Then he doesn't really have to worry about his speed on it.
Yeah, I think he draws it over just about 4 inches. Just like that.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. I suppose it's okay.
Join us. Teo, how you doing? Very good player from around my local area. Good to see you. Little Chris says you've got to do 10 push-ups just for not sharing your own stream. Little Chris, you're right.
Little Chris isn't here, so I can't meet him. Bummer. Nicely done there.
So it looks like Tyler's going to take advantage of Fedor's bit of misfortune there, getting hooked with on the 8 ball by the 10. Just doesn't want anything but straight.
Needs to get a little. I think he might have to go forward with this one now.
He goes forward.
Yeah, I think he's going to go forward with it. Just a straight high ball hit. Hits just inside the first diamond, nearest to the pocket, and drifts out to the center of the table.
How old is Tyler?
I think he's 1 or 2 years younger than me, so 26? 26 or 27. Yep, just inside that first diamond and out to the... Beautifully done. And now it's just a draw stroke.
Yeah.
Just a draw stroke.
Straight back.
Yeah. He'll probably get right about to the side pocket. If he gets over the side pocket, he's definitely not getting past that third diamond. You'd want to shoot this from the top of you want to be shooting from the top of the 10 ball, not below it.
I think he might be choosing to go forward here. I think he maybe thinks he's just got his angle is taking him a bit too much towards the 10. Yeah, so he's going to go forward. A little bit of right hand effect to float down in between the 10 and the middle pocket. You may even use the rail above the 10.
That's good speed right there.
Middle pocket line.
That's good speed right there.
Not bad, not bad. Tyler Styer.
And
Tyler goes 4 for 4.
Yeah. And Fedor did break first, so this is an actual 1-game cushion. So back over to Fedor.
So he's been making the 4 regular. He's made the 4 every time, and he's made the 5 a few times, or 2 times out of the 4. See what he gets here. The 5 goes in this time, the 4 not. And the 7's going to be a bit of a random one. Nope. 7 and 8 hanging. The 2. Okay, so it's going to be the 2-7 combo to after the 1. And it may well be the 3-8 combo after the 2. So just float over, right hand rail, float over in line with the 2 ball. Then you'll play the 2-7 combo. Just want to make sure you contact the correct side of the 7 here, so you don't leave the 2 on the short rail and the cue ball on the long rail, because that would be disaster. So you just have to make sure you catch this correctly. And also make sure you don't make both balls, because making both balls is also a bit of a disaster with the 3 where it's sitting. So there you go. He played out the good side of the 7 and made sure that the 2 was going to always offset towards the rail. Now he's got a bit of a stretch here. He's not the tallest guy on the tour, Fedor. So I'm sure he's used the rest or the, don't know what you guys call it over there.
In my area, like the
moose head or whatever it is. Or
yeah, we call it the granny in my area.
The granny.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that
Why
came
is it called?
from.
Because
I have no idea.
Because your granny will always help you, or what?
I honestly have no idea why we call it the granny in my area, but I grew up calling it the. I grew up calling it the granny.
Okay, yeah, we call it the rest. I call it the rest anyway.
Now I call it the bridge. Term. The bridge. Well,
bridge. Yeah, the bridge is good. Yeah,
the bridge is a popular one in the U.S., but I actually call it the rest now too. I prefer. It seems like the UK and Europe have their own names for things, and I tend to prefer most of those.
Well, the rest comes from snooker. That's the standard cross. That is called the rest. But bridge, I hear people in Europe calling this the bridge. The funny one, the special one that you get from different brands with all the different heights, and you can flip it round. I've got one that I put on the end of my break cue that I use, just in case I go to a tournament and not every table's got one.
Oh, I'm getting yelled at. Sorry, guys.
Okay, he changed his mind here, so he's going for maybe. Yeah, that's sometimes a problem if he's using one. Sometimes it just starts to get a little bit loose, and when you're putting your cue through it, it moves a little bit. So he's maybe just going for a different one that's maybe a little bit more, a little stiffer. So he needs to draw this back. That's pretty good.
That's about as good as you can hit that ball with the rest.
And it's going to be the 3-8 combo. Now this time he doesn't really mind if he makes the 3 as well, because the 4 ball. I suppose he'll probably pay position to run 4 so that he's got the 4 in the center if the 3 falls in after the 8. So this one he can sort of hedge his bases. What's happening?
I don't have a share. I just tested. I don't have a share badge. Now I got to go and change all the settings. Don't publicly shame me.
No, you do have a share. It says above your name, Nate Mindham, sharer.
Oh, now it shows up. All right.
But it does. You did post saying I had to share so I can get me a sharer badge.
Hence the scoreboard. All right, now we're good to go.
So we've got Zach says it's a bridge or a crutch.
I've heard crutch too. Yeah.
David Herbert says it's a rake.
I've heard rake is a snooker term too, isn't it?
No, never heard anything called a rake. Oh. In snooker, you've got the rest. You've got the spider, which is the tall one that goes over the top of balls. You've got, I think, the gooseneck, which is the one that's got a big long nose coming out of it that reaches even further.
Swan neck.
As
you can hear, we have Mark White here. Hey, Mark.
I'm just listening. I'm loving your commentary, actually. I love it. Hi, guys.
I'm surrounded by Europeans.
Get used to it. It's going to happen in December as well.
Well, I hope it does.
Oh, I think it will.
Okay, so Fedor is going to square it up at 4-4. However, Tyler Styer has played 1 rack less, so he still does have the advantage here. It basically means if Tyler was to run the next 7 racks, Fedor can do nothing about it. But okay, that's asking a lot, even for somebody with the break that he's got.
I'm going to drive everybody crazy, Jim. This is going to be so funny. All right, just kidding. We're going to be professional. We have a little bit of fun here in the commentary box. I changed Fedor's score to 8.
So you did, idiot.
Nobody likes my humor.
Okay.
Beautiful break right there.
Balls in the middle pocket again. It seemed to hit that one just slightly harder than normal. Yeah. Look where the one's tracked all the way back round down table.
And look where the 8 is.
The 8's not a problem. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, normally that 8 ball ends up at about the 3rd diamond on the other side of the long rail. This one made it all the way
I
down
think that
to the
maybe
bottom side.
tends to happen when you, if you hit them a little bit harder, then it banks off the bottom rail a little bit sharper. So then it catches the top rail. So this, again, three. He's had that 3-6 situation a couple of times now. Don't think it's an issue if he gets the correct side of the 3, then he's perfect.
I'm gonna have to have
last time.
Go ahead, Jim.
Last time he played, he got the wrong side of the 3, and he had to play a shot to come underneath the 6. So he just needs to make sure he gets good on the 2 here, so he can get underneath the 3 ball to give himself the easiest position.
I haven't been paying overly close attention.
Ooh.
Oh, I think he's okay. I think
he's on it.
Yep, I think he's okay. Yeah, he's okay. But he's on the wrong side of it. He needed to be above the 2 ball, so he might have to draw over to the above the 3 ball and play it into the bottom right as I have the side view here. I think that's probably the shot, unless he can hold it.
Hold it.
Yeah. Oh, he had a better angle than we thought. All right.
But again, he's still top side of it. He may have to nudge into it.
He's either nudging. He's either nudging into it. I think he could just go to the rail and come back out and play the 6 into the same side. I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case scenario.
Does the 6 not pass the 10? Can he not just go forward and play the 6 into the bottom left? I think he's going to nudge it. This is risky. If he catches this a little bit thin, he's going to end up behind the 9.
I think he's coming round the back of the 9 to leave the 6 into the same pocket as a 3.
I think that's the shot that I like here. If you can get by the 6 ball without bumping it, because there's just so many things that could go wrong by bumping the 6 down. You could bump it to the other side of the 9. You could bump it into the 9.
If I was going to do that, then I'd be playing for the top right-hand corner pocket and rather than the centre pocket, because you're messing with the 10 if you want to get yourself on a good angle for the centre pocket.
Well, you're kind of playing for both.
He's thinking about the carom here, Jim. I think
he's going to play. I think he's going to play the nudge on it for a friendly tickle. But this can go wrong.
Yeah. Well, you want to hit it hard. You don't want to bump it. You want to hit it with a good pace.
Finish behind the 9.
I don't think he's hitting it hard. No.
Yeah, that's a good pace. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good pace.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you meant really get it to the pocket.
No. Just getting it well past the 9 is.
So he just comes around 3 rails here and leaves himself a medium distance 7 on shot on the 7. I think the angle on the 7 is more important than the distance that he has. I think if he can just bring the white round and land between the 8 and the 10, maybe. Doesn't want to overdo this and leave himself too thin, and it's difficult to control the speed to get onto the 10 ball.
He's drawing between the 2, isn't he? Between the 9 and the 10.
Is he coming back?
Yeah.
Real quick. Oh,
he's going to hit the 8.
Oh, he's caught.
He's got away with one there, isn't he? See, that's
how you hit the ball good.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what
gone anyway, couldn't it?
Gets lucky again.
I'm telling you what, Tyler is probably the luckiest pool player in the entire world.
Yeah, the harder he plays, the luckier he gets, right?
If the center of the pocket wasn't there on all of his shots, he'd never make one.
I love God, you, Nate.
You're so lovely, Nate.
Don't encourage him, Mark.
I'm telling you, man. If the center of the pockets were not there, Tyler would never make a shot. Luckiest pool player in the world.
So when you're playing, they're not there.
I've
seen him play. They're never there.
I'm not as lucky as these players. You know,
like watching Tom and Jerry play when he plays.
Just move the center. Just move the whole pocket.
That's a great video, isn't it? So just draw across the face of the 9 out of the 10. Sorry.
Yeah.
387 viewers. Not too bad, Jim.
Not bad. We are over the 400. Where have you all gone?
Check your PM, Nate. I am busy, maybe. Oh yeah, you're yelling at me. Oh, that's right. All right, I'm gonna do that. Holy buckets! I got a lot of things in here.
What a quality guy.
Oh yeah, most of them are because I'm an
Well,
idiot and
Tyler.
can't control the scoreboard.
Tyler
Come
takes a
on,
5-4
Fedor.
lead.
Come on, Fedor.
All right, so Tyler, I'm going to give you the right score. We're going to be super serious over here. Back over to Fedor.
What is the score?
Back over it.
It is
Gorst
5-4
buster.
Tyler. Tyler is 5 for 5, and Fedor is 4 for 5.
Oh, there we go. We're back over the 400. Get those shares going. Pump those shares.
That's
on,
Give
what
us
I
a
like.
like. Give us a share.
What a break. Where's
Follow
the cue ball going?
Oh. All right. Well, while Fedor looks at this rack, we can show the cues that could be won. All 3 of these cues are going to be raffled off tomorrow. So if you would like a chance at winning one of these cues, from left to right is a Shane Van Boning Cuetec. The middle is a Jacoby custom cue valued at $1,200, and the right is a Predator limited edition Predator Roadline cue valued at about $900. All of these are beautiful cues. They will all be given away tomorrow. So all of the stream donations get entered into these. I take those entries and then I put them into a spreadsheet, and then I draw off of that spreadsheet live, so you can actually see your entries to know that I received your entries and your donation. I like to do everything 100% above board here at the Queued Up Podcast. I've always thought it was a little weird when you make a donation and you have no idea whether or not they received it. You have no idea whether you're in the entries or not, and I decided I was not going to be like that. So we will have a spreadsheet with all of those donations, and you can win yourself one of those cues. All of the ways to do it are in the pinned comments.
I
Okay.
love your efficiency.
Back to the action. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that.
Brilliant.
We are trying to bring some credibility back to the game of pool.
Look at this. Look, he has to draw
Absolutely.
off the side rail. Can he get past the side pocket? Can he with the draw?
I think he's okay. I think he can get there. He's going to have to hit it good, but I think he can get there pretty easily. I think what he's deciding is, does he want to stay on the short side of it, or does he want to try to either draw back 2 rails or get a little bit deeper in it. I think the pro side is the way to go. Yep, nicely done. So now he's going to have to get his cue ball basically on the second diamond on this left long rail for the 6 ball into the bottom right. Or he's going to have to come down kind of on the... Yeah, that's where he's pointing his cue, right there in the second diamond. And he's looking at like the worst spot he can be on. So I think that's where he's going to play to. I don't think you want to attack the right side of the 6 ball here with the 7 and the 9 ball there.
Needs to play top, a little bit of left-hand English maybe, or not, just play it plain ball.
Yeah, this is just a high ball here, I think.
High ball, yeah.
Maybe you want to touch a little bit of inside on it just so that you can get to that rail, the left rail, to give you the largest window to hit. But mostly it's just a high ball hit. And instead of the inside, he's going to be above it.
Oh,
He's going to
he's
be way
gone
above
too
it.
far.
But instead of
Way too far.
Instead of hitting the inside, he decided to hit a little bit harder so that he always stayed on the good side of the 6 ball. But he ended up peppering it.
There was no feeling in that shot, was there? No feeling. He didn't feel. There was just like the cue ball run wild, as we say. I don't even think he can hit enough of it. Maybe he can bank it.
Yeah, maybe he can cross it. That's about the only chance he has, I think.
He's got his jump cue out.
Oh, he's got his jump cue.
Yeah, he's got the
This
red
is a
propel.
tough- This is a tough jump, Jim.
He's got to land. He's got to land directly on it. He's got nothing else.
Wow.
Yeah, he does.
This is a brave shot.
And he's well, in this format though, I think it's the right shot in this format. In a head to head.
He might even cross bank it if he doesn't catch it correctly.
Yeah.
You know?
Because
Get
you
moving.
don't have to call it, right? No call shot.
No call shot.
Okay.
In this format though, it pays to go for shots like this where in a turn. Oh, he
Oh
jumps.
my goodness! Oh,
that
How
is
unlucky is that?
How unlucky
What
is
a
that?
great
Wow,
jump.
what a shot!
that
What
is-
a
Oh, he
great jump.
Should we give him half a point?
Oh, Fedor. I just want
That's
to give
good
you
there.
that rack now, please.
We go back over to
Oh,
Tyler, who's in a commanding situation now.
This game is torture
Aaron,
sometimes, boys.
Aaron Nathaniel Bates, you need to calm down on the chat. Nobody was having a go at anybody. It's all good fun. and everybody's friends here. So I think you may well have misunderstood. Okay, over to Tyler. See what he's got here. He's made that 4-ball again. 1 ball's going in. 7. No, this time not. 2 balls seems to be standard at the moment.
So many people are saying that Tyler is the best breaker in the world at the moment. Would you back that up? Would you say that or not?
Well, what I say, I mean, I always remember Stephen Hendry when people kept asking him, who's the greatest player in the world. There was always discussion, the greatest ever, whether it was Steve Davis or Stephen Hendry or Ronnie O'Sullivan. I mean, Stephen Hendry would never commit to it. To be fair, Ronnie O'Sullivan never commits to it either. But Stephen Hendry once said, "Listen, if there's a group of people and they're having a conversation, and my name is mentioned, then that's good enough for me.
I'm happy."
And I think, then I'm happy. And I think any conversation that anybody that knows anything about pool, if they're talking about the best 10-ball breaks in the world, Tyler will be in the conversation.
Absolutely. If your name's mentioned, then you're happy, right?
That's it.
Yeah.
He's going to be in the conversation. So Nate's a firm believer that he does have it. I think it's. I think he's certainly up there.
For my money. I mean, if there's a breaking competition, if you could create some sort of format where the break is completely filtered out and the best breaker will win it, I'm putting my house, car, everything on Tyler. Tyler has, for my money, the best break. It's silly how good he hits the balls. And
there's certainly nobody. There's nobody in the world that I could turn around and say no, he's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just to clear up what you had said, Jim, I kind of went back and looked. What I said was Tyler is the luckiest pool player in the world because if the center of the pockets were never there, he would never make a ball. Meaning he hits the center of the pocket every single time he shoots a ball. I'm not taking a shot at him. I'm making a sarcastic statement that says he hits the center of the pocket every single time. So that was what was said for the people in the comments. Tyler and I have been friends for 10, 15 years. I would say the same thing to him. I'm not taking a shot at him. So just wanted to clear that up.
Yeah, it's okay. I think there's just one person on the comments and misunderstood. I think the rest of the pool world. I think the rest of the pool world understood what you meant.
Yeah. I have a very, very dry sense of humor.
Isn't he just a lovely player, Jim? The way he strokes the cue ball, just so beautiful.
He just does everything. He does everything the same every single time. He's one of these players that's grown up, and somebody's obviously said to him. I mean, I know he's worked a lot with Johan Rousing. Said, look, it's fundamentals. It's about doing the same things. It's about your pre-shot routines. It's about keeping your body still. It's about having a straight arm. It's about no movements. And he's taken that and he's said, okay, it's fundamentals. I want to have an action. I want to have a stance. I want to have everything to be in line to give me the best chance to play a consistent game, and especially under pressure. And he's reaping the benefits of it now. He's worked really, really hard to get to the action that he's got.
You know as well as I do, Jim, that if your fundamentals are strong, like he does the same thing every single time he comes to the table. And he just knows, if I do that right, then wherever I strike the cue ball, it's going to go there. And wherever I strike...
That's it. Eventually you work hard enough on it. Eventually you have confidence in it. You stand over the shot and you know that you're going to be in line with it. You know that you're going to be, and it just makes such a difference. You're not, rather than...
Watch him nudge.
Watch
him nudge this 8-ball out. He's going to nudge this 8-ball out. He's been looking at it.
Well, he's intending to try and nudge it to play it into the top right-hand corner, but he's going to end up playing the bottom right-hand corner, which is okay.
He's going to have a tough one too. He's jacked up.
I don't know if the middle. Yeah, I think the middle pocket becomes an issue here, so he's going to have to jack up.
Yeah,
it may well be that he can play it in the center.
I think. I'm looking at that. I think the cue ball runs right at the 10 ball if he does that. I don't think he can.
Yeah, I was going to say if he avoids the 10, then I fancy the cut into the center.
He's going...
And I'm not sure if he can come north of the centre pocket with this.
Yeah, he can, I think, Jim. I think he just goes about 3 inches, 4 inches north of the...
He's having to jack it to avoid the scratch, I think.
This is really the first shot. So we've seen Fedor have to make some shots at this point in time by playing, I don't want to say a loose cue ball, but he had a couple of patterns that were really tough. And this is the first time I think we're going to see Tyler have to come with one. I mean, his cue ball's been so good and it's been so pure thus far that he hasn't really had to make a difficult transition or a difficult shot. And this is like the first time where we're gonna really see how good he's hitting them.
Yeah, and you know what, Nate?
Yeah.
When he has to hit a hard shot, a difficult shot, I mean, his fundamentals are just so strong. Look
sure.
at him, just so straight. Everything's so straight and online.
It's only his arm that
very
moves,
neat.
just his back arm. Everything else, nothing else will move here, just his back arm.
Yeah, just that. Perfect.
Yeah, that's really tough.
Yeah,
And
but it's
that's-
still a tough shot.
Oh, it's a
And
brutal shot.
yeah, it's a tough shot, and he was a little bit offline maybe, but you know,
Yeah.
I think he took a little bit too much time over that.
It's a
See a little opening here for Fedor
Do
to
you
get
know
back
what I'd
into
like
this.
to see, Jim? Do you know what I'd like to say about Tyler? I think he's a great player, but I'd love to see a little bit more of his natural ability, you know? He just ties himself up in...
He has his own
Yeah.
pace that he plays at. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a very similar pace that you see Albin play at as well. I think Albin, once he gets really relaxed, starts to speed up slightly more, and I think
Yeah.
Tyler stays more at his own speed, regardless of how he's feeling. That's
Yeah.
one thing you don't see from Tyler. You don't know how he's
Where's
feeling.
the cue ball?
'cause
Where's the
he's
cue
so
ball?
stoic.
Ah,
Okay.
Stop just in
It's
time.
so stoic, and he stays the same. The 8-ball's in a nasty place. That's not a nice place to have the 8-ball.
No, if it's close enough, I think you can play the 2-ball off of it if you want to get below it.
I was going to say, if you can make the 2 in there using the 8, then that might solve a
Yeah.
little bit of an issue there.
It looks like you can. So I think the cue ball's gonna. Well, he has to decide whether he wants to or not. I don't think that 8-ball's too big of a problem, and he doesn't think so either. He'd be playing it off of it, so he's gonna at least save it for later. If worst case scenario, he could always play the 7 off of it or the 6. Maybe this. No, he can't. Really can't.
6 can't, no.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
thought
he
you were
could.
going to say you could play the 9.
Yeah, you could play the 9 ball off it,
and then-
can he? That'd be a good shot, wouldn't it? What's wrong with that shot?
you two are crazy.
Well, anybody who's
I've
been
seen him play worse shots.
everybody who's been here since the beginning knows that Jim and I are a little bit off our rocker.
And can I just say, Jim, I loved watching you, mate. I loved... and even your quarter-final against Albin Ouschan, I thought you had a chance, you know. It just went a little bit wrong at the wrong time.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. I mean, I played in total 5 sets, and I had 3 good ones and two sets with a break really killed me. All in all, I'm pretty happy with how I played. You know,
This is pretty good speed right here.
Well,
Not to interrupt your
yeah.
not to interrupt your soliloquy, Jim.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love
I'm just
that.
happy with the way I played. I'm happy
I
that I
love
was.
that word, Jim.
So
I'm just happy I was involved.
If I could have
happy
said
I got involved in the
soliloquy, I
tournament.
would have said it again.
Okay, he's maybe got a little bit too much of an angle to hold for the 7 in the bottom left-hand corner.
and he's got
I
a
think
he's
you
got
can
a,
draw. I
he's got-
think you can draw between the 10 and the 7. No,
well, you can't draw between them, but you could punch it between them.
stun.
You got a
Yeah.
kind of like a punch follow stroke between it. I think the 7-ball passes the 10, so I think that's the right shot. I think it's a draw above it.
I think he wants.
Or
I think
maybe
he's going to try and play the 7 in the
or to
left
the
centre,
side, yeah.
or he's going to go all the. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He's got the angle to come around
Ah,
3
it's
rails
gonna
for
be-
the 8-ball.
Yeah, I would play the 3-railer. I wouldn't be trying to hold this on this side because that middle pocket looks like it's very close to the 8.
No, I don't
And I think
he
if he's
ever
got any sort of angle, he scratches.
I think he's going to drop it in, isn't he?
Yeah, any sort of angle on the 8, and he's going to scratch in the side pocket. So I think he has to come round 3 cushions.
will. Yeah, I think he has to too. I don't think you want to try to play this off of the 8-ball. But that
I'm
could
not sure if it's even on.
well that could be something that could happen here. If he tries to run this around 3 rails and he overcuts it just slightly, he might bump into the 8-ball. The cue ball is going to be the 8-ball will then be going at the cue ball. I mean that'd be a pretty bad roll, but it's
That
possible.
would be
it
a
could happen.
really bad roll. Yeah.
Yeah, you want to punch this in, though, don't you? You just want to punch it in 3 rounds.
Yeah, that's pretty good
beautiful.
speed.
Yeah, nice
Needs
shot.
to slow down. Don't want to be on the top rail.
He's okay.
Okay, it's a little bit of a tester, but the problem with this one is you're always worried that you're going to catch the knuckle of the centre pocket.
Yeah, but you
Really,
wouldn't,
there's
Jim.
no need.
You wouldn't here, Jim.
Well, the thing is,
because you
there's-
just drive
there's
this
no
in,
need.
right?
There's no need to worry about the middle of, because if you're going to hit the knuckle, you would miss the pot anyway, even if the knuckle wasn't there. So you shouldn't really be worrying about it. But a lot of people a lot of people will catch this a little bit thin, worried about the knuckle, and they'll hit the short rail, and miss the pot.
I think there might be a discussion going on in the comments about how many push-ups I'm going to be doing after this. You guys can just stop that silly talk right now. I'm retired from anything physical.
I think the discussion should be more about how many people. The discussion should be more about how many push-ups people think you're capable of doing.
Oh well, that's a pretty boring discussion. It's somewhere between 0 and 0. I'm fat and old now.
Here comes Fedor. Ties it up again, but Tyler will still have one rack in hand. This is going to be 5-5.
Beautifully done.
Tyler with a chance. Tyler's played one rack less, so he still has the advantage.
And of course, we do want to say that the loser of this match will still get crazy good money. This will be $1,750 to the loser of this match. The winner will move on to play for the $5,500 first prize. Second place gets $3,500. Big money on these matches here.
Excellent. So Tyler Styer breaking.
So we can expect the 4 and 5 to go in the centre. The 8 ball might bank up into the top left, as usual. And he might make a random one. Okay, the 8's not going in. The 4 went in.
4.
And it's a pretty good
He's
break.
only made one ball.
It's pretty poor, but it's a pretty poor outcome for balls. But I think this is about as road mappy as you can get.
Oh, you're a hard man. You're a hard man, Nate.
Well,
3-6 have lined up in the same area again.
When you look at Tyler's breaks and he's making 4 or 5 balls a break, I think saying 1 is a poor outcome for what his break has been. So he puts this as close to the rail as you can. He hits this with a bunch of outside spin, goes 2 rails in between the 8 and 3, plays the 2 ball into the side.
Just say that again. That sounded so lovely. Go on.
Cue ball will go as close to the rail as you can. Yeah. Lots of right-hand spin, no low, no high, just straight right-hand spin. Yeah. And that is going to track between the 3 and the 8 ball for the 2 into the side.
Yeah.
I had a little bit of showmanships in there for you. How's that?
Well, you really.
I just draw back.
Really.
I just draw straight.
Showed off there, didn't you?
I just draw straight back here. I just draw straight back and play in the bottom left. Why would you go all the way around there? Just draw straight back and play in the bottom left.
Yeah,
there you go.
Exactly. Jim?
That's why you don't, because now he's going to have a pretty tough shot.
No.
Okay, you don't. But you generally you try not to play it that badly.
Just drop this. It was a bad shot. We played it bad, didn't we?
I'm trying to pick the right camera, but Jim has me laughing, so I'm like I'm moving while I'm trying to switch the right view.
I mean, really, you should have been drawing down the rail and leaving yourself closer to the rail, so you're. Yeah,
should have been standing
playing from off the rail, and then you're just rolling it forward. I'm not sure why he wanted to come that side of the 2 ball.
He's still okay. I think he can get past the knuckle of the pocket there. Yeah, he was able to.
He does have to watch out for the 9 ball.
Oh, and that's why. That's why.
Unfortunately, his camera was lagging like crazy there, so we actually didn't get to see that.
You know, the first shot he played was not good, and you picked up on it, Jim. And it wasn't a great shot, was it?
I'm not sure why he played it like that. I mean, he's overhit it slightly, maybe. Maybe just with placing the white so close to the 1 ball, he maybe got a little bit more reaction off the white than he was expecting. And he just gave himself a little bit too much of an angle, and it became difficult to hold. But okay, he could get balls moving here. Technically, he could have the 3 moving, the 6 could be moving. The 7 is down near a pocket there. The 6 will track towards there. There's a lot of stuff could happen here.
Do you know, I love his stance. What a great stance he's got.
Oh, he almost made that shot.
He played to make it instead of just getting them moving. Okay, so we are all tied up again. Both players have played 7 racks. We're at 5-5.
So, Fedor Gorst, the world champion, the reigning world champion.
So, real quick before he breaks the balls, I will give a shout out to Dalton Grigsby, Eric Toledo, Kurt Elliott, and Nick Heiser for your donation to the stream. Thank you all very, very much.
Little hop there from
he's made that 4 ball I think every single time thus far.
Yeah, pretty close. And again, he said the 2 and the 8 pretty much in that position every single time as well. This time it's a little bit more open than it was the last couple of times. So there shouldn't really be an issue here. He's played this 1 to the 2 about 6 times now, so he should have this one down to a fine art. And then it's just a case of floating back out centre table for the 3, the 5's beside it, the 7 is blocking the 6 into one pocket, so that you just have to be careful with the angle he has in the 5 to make sure you can get the right side of the 6. And then from there, it looks pretty good.
So we're at
I don't like this 8. It's
That's
okay.
beautifully done. So we are now at 5-5. The players have played the same amount of racks. I know we already did the question for who do we want to win, but at this point in time, let's hear from the fans. Who do we think is going to win from here? So we can do the voting with the emojis again. We'll do the thumbs up if you think Fedor is going to win from this point, and we'll do the hearts if you think Tyler is going to win from this point. Let's see what everybody thinks at this point. We see lots of hearts starting out. Oh, we got some angry faces. I don't know what angry faces mean.
Done this. Oh, that's probably Aaron.
That's for me.
The guy
that's for me to win.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that guy there. He's got the
Did
tray
he
of
just have
white balls. I love that guy.
I thought it was a tray of eggs he was running through with. out back, gathering all the eggs from the chicken coop.
That is a great game, though, Jim, isn't it? All of
The Russian
balls.
billiards.
Yeah, I love it.
Those tiny little pockets with big balls on tiny pockets. It's a crazy game.
Yeah.
I'm telling you what, Tyler's a popular guy today. Everybody thinks, I'm seeing about 90% are probably hearts.
Kelly Kavanagh joining us. Hi, Kelly. How are you? Ruslan Shinnikov in the house. Ruslan, we're going to get you in the next tournament, pal. Another big name. We want all the big names in our tournaments.
Well, we got a couple more thumbs up now. Now it's almost 50-50 between the thumbs and the hearts.
Yeah, this is a lovely shot. We're going to see the world champions cue action in perfect. Watch this.
Yeah, we're going to get to see the perfect pause at the front of the stroke and the
Watch
pause
this.
at the back of the stroke that transitions the
And
flex from
Watch his elbow. Watch his elbow drop.
Yeah, watch his elbow. Oh,
Boom.
straight through. Beautiful.
Nice.
Oh, that is so sexy. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry to use that expression, but you know what I mean? It's just so beautiful. Oh.
All right, I think Tyler definitely won the who we think is going to win.
Well, I'm going with Fedor.
I'm pretty sure Fedor's got something to say about that.
Yeah, I'm going with Fedor.
Ruslan says, okay.
Good. Right, okay, Ruslan, you're the first one on the list for the next tournament. If you wouldn't mind just PayPaling me your your money, everything's good.
Ruslan, great Russian name, Ruslan.
And a great player,
Fantastic
too.
player.
Yeah. Great.
There's Fedor.
Absolutely.
So Fedor pulls out into the lead to 6-5.
But Tyler still has... He's still... this is the rack right here to make them even. So while, yes, Fedor is up 1, he is also 1 break ahead of Tyler. So Tyler can still tie up the match.
How old is Tyler?
Vasquez,
like 23 or something?
Tyler's 26, 26, 27.
26,
Yeah.
okay.
Shout out, I think, to Vasquez Irizarry. I hope I've pronounced that right. He's saying Pool Players Factory in Puerto Rico. I guess that's where Tyler is just now.
It
Pool
is.
Players Factory.
Yep, that is where he's at.
Thanks to them for giving Tyler a table to play on.
And the VIP Hollywood treatment, too.
Isn't it just great, Jim, how all these players just want to play pool and they're all playing this format now and giving it their all? Just
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, you know, this is the situation we're in just now, and I can understand that not all players like the idea of playing a Ghost format. But from the players that have taken part, we've only had positive feedback from them.
Yeah.
And they're enjoying it. And, you know, they just want to compete. You know, it's in your blood when you're any sort of professional sports person. You just want to be competing and get the juices flowing, so to speak, you know. And if this is the only opportunity they've got to do it, then, you know, they'll do it. Of course, it's not the perfect scenario. It's not what they want to be doing, really. But, you know, it's kind of all they've got at the moment, you know.
Yeah, I describe it as it's the best of a
situation, right?
Yeah,
It's
I
best
describe it as
right.
I describe it as the best of a bad situation.
Yeah.
We all would rather be watching live, of course, and me including it. I'm the one putting the stream on. I would still rather watch in person, but that's just not an option, and I don't know when it's going to be an option again. At least in the same way we knew it before. There hasn't been. I mean, when was the last time we watched something live in person besides, you know, just like a one-on-one gambling match since March? I don't. You know, there was a tournament this past weekend in Peoria, Illinois, but other than that, that's it.
Yeah. And the ones that maybe don't like the format so much, you put a prize pot in there of $20,000 with $5,500 to the first prize, and they change their mind. They start thinking, well, maybe I do like it. Maybe I do want to play in it.
Yeah.
You know.
And we do have a prize pool.
You know, I see some names coming through in the comments. People saying, get this player in, get that player in. You know what? These guys will all come and play it if the prize money is high enough, you know. And in order to get them in, this is, you know, we need the support of sponsors, we need the support of the players, and we need the support of the fans, you know. So that's where all your donations have become very vital, not just to these players here for this tournament.
What's going to happen here, Jim?
Oh, where's the cue ball going?
Oh, he's got away with it.
Oh, that one was
Hand up. Wow.
Just to go back to what I was saying, not just for these players, but, you know, if we can always attract more players, and the players that didn't take part this time, we can attract them next time when we have a portfolio that says, you know, this is what happened last time, and this is, you know, this is how much it was appreciated. These are the amount of fans we had, the viewers we had, the amount of donations we had. Then, you know, sponsors get more interested in it. I mean, we're delighted with the sponsors we have just now already, and we can get all the players interested in this, and hopefully even, I mean, it's been an amazingly strong field we've had this time, but imagine how strong we can make it next time.
And the prize pool for this event, I know you mentioned it earlier, but you kind of just said the prize pool for this was $18,000.
Sorry, 18,000.
Yeah.
What did I say? 20.
Well, you said 18 or 20. This is the last two shots for Tyler were a little bit lackadaisical. He's gonna have to let's take a look at the side view, I guess. This is a bank right here. He's gonna have to bank this one.
It's an important one for him because he's failed on the last two. So after being comfortably ahead, being 5-3 ahead at one stage, I think he was.
Really appreciate that, Mike. Thanks for that comment. Really appreciate it. Of course, this has been an event that's been 2 weeks long. We started out with 28 players, and we did 7 4-person round-robin events where each round-robin pool got its own day. So this has been going on for a while. If you appreciate the stream and you really like it, make sure to like and follow the page so you can see more of it. We are going to do more of them. What a great bank that is. Is he going to get an opportunity at the 10 ball?
He's going to be good for the middle pocket there.
I think he is. I think he's okay. So, yes, if you guys are... Yeah, if you guys are appreciating the stream and you really like it, make sure to like and follow the page. We will be doing more of these in the future, so you can watch them. They'll always be free. You don't have to worry about ever pay-per-view or anything like that. That's not what we're doing here. We are trying to build pool, not make it more exclusive.
In the end of the day, we're not actually interested in making any money here. The only thing that matters, or the only thing we would like to achieve, or certainly I would like to achieve, is that Nate, more than me, this is not my thing. This is not what I'm going to be doing for months and months on end. But it'd be great if Nate can build up his portfolio and the Cue It Up podcast page. That's why we get as many followers as possible on that page.
Of course.
And then it makes it a lot easier for him to do these things in the future. So another one for Tyler. That was a good out there. He had a couple of tricky ones. So we're at 6-6.
This is the first time.
Are all
This
tied
is the
up.
first time that Fedor has not made that 4-ball, and look what happens when he doesn't make it. That 2-ball ends up in the same spot it always ends up, but the 4-ball is now there.
I don't think it's such an issue, really.
Does it? Do you think it goes? Let's take a look.
Well, if the 2-ball goes first.
Well, I don't know. The
Ball
4-ball's
goes first when he comes out for the
4-ball's covering up a lot of that 2-ball.
I think the 2-ball goes comfortably.
Shouldn't? Yeah. I mean, as long as it goes, it looks like it's covering up a decent amount of it. It's hard to tell.
I think from the angle the cue ball's on now, I think that goes pretty easily, no? I might be wrong.
I think the fact that he's putting the 2-ball, or I think the fact that he's taking his ball in hand and moving it around for the 2-ball means it's a little bit tighter than you think it is.
I think he's more worried about the connection he'll get on the 4-ball when making the 2 in order to get position on the 3.
Of course, yeah.
I think that's more what he was looking at, I think.
But I don't think he's going to go for. I don't think he's going to come back into the 4-ball. I mean, maybe he will. Actually, maybe he tries to bump it in front of the side pocket to make it easier.
Mm-hmm.
But if no, he's not even looking at that. He's looking at going forward with it. So I think this is still tough.
I think he wouldn't mind a little tick on this and get the 4-ball in front of the centre pocket. It just makes things a little bit easier making the 3 if you know you're automatically on the 4.
I agree. Just a little. And
yeah.
I thought
it's not too bad. He's come out nicely.
Yep, forward 2 rails, I think, for this 4-ball here. Let's take a look at the side view. Yeah, he's got plenty of rail in between the side pocket and the 4-ball, so he doesn't have to get close to straight in on this. He can maintain a good angle for the 4-ball to get out for the 6.
Yeah, I think he's got enough rail between the 4 and the side pocket. He can do anything he wants with the white.
Yeah, I agree. So I like this view a little bit more for Fedor. Let's switch back to this one. Just a high inside hit here.
Straight across, yeah.
Ooh, we got a little bit more than I think he wanted.
Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, I don't think the 6 passes a 10.
Jim, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
How do you love Fedor's cue action, or not? Do you think it's a little bit exaggerated?
The elbow drop.
Yeah.
How do you mean? Listen, if it's something that he's doing naturally, then no, it's not exaggerated. As long as it's natural, then I mean, you can say it maybe looks exaggerated.
I love it.
If he's doing it without thinking, then that's his natural action, and that's what he should continue to do.
And that's why I think he's going to be great, because he's just so natural.
Yeah.
Got a little bit thin here, but he still has plenty. He's plenty straight enough that he can draw above the face of the 10 and 7 ball, hit about the second diamond with a little bit of outside, and just lengthen out up table a little.
I think he comes even further north of that. I think he's got comfortable screw back here.
Yeah, just draw across it.
Yeah, right above the second diamond. And now it's just now you just got to make sure that you get onto the 10 ball without being too steep on it either way. Shouldn't be an issue at all.
I actually think that Jim cues like this guy as well.
Well, I wish.
I think you do though, Jim.
Maybe 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5, maybe.
Yeah, when I first saw you, I thought, wow, this guy cues so well. You do cue lovely, so smooth and lots of follow through.
Hey Jim, want to look at the amount of viewers in the stream right now? How's that for a number?
448. Share. Donate.
I think Jim, you go forward with this. I think I go forward 3 rails. What do you?
Oh, just draw. Draw.
If he thinks he can get underneath the middle bag comfortably, then I draw.
Just draw.
Or I come short. I don't even take a second rail. Maybe.
No, just draw.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
that.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I like it.
That's feeling the shot, Jim, and that's what when I first watched you, I thought, wow, this guy feels the shot. Just like that.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No, I mean it. Beautiful.
Jim, I think your cue action sucks.
No, Jim is lovely. Jim, I love watching Jim play.
I'm just kidding.
Don't say that.
I'm just kidding.
You're a
Jim
horrible man, man.
Jim and I have to
No
rip each
wonder
other apart.
And I said I was going to be nice to you today.
Oh, that's
You're
right.
making it
Oh,
very difficult.
That's right.
You're
I
making it very
apologize.
difficult for me.
I apologize, Jim. I shouldn't have said that. You're right.
7-6
We're
to
nice to
Fedor.
each other today.
That we're still level. Fedor's played 1 rack extra.
We're looking for the 4 into the left middle and the 5 into the right middle. Four goes.
4 in the middle.
And this is going to open up pretty nicely.
He's on the 1. Got
This-
shot 1.
The only problem is the 6 because it does not go
the
into the
5's
bottom
in there,
right,
beautiful.
but the 5 ball's right next to it. Yep. So Tyler moved the 10 ball there. Normally, so the ruling on that is if there would have been another ball in the area of that 10 ball and he would have moved that like he did, that would have been an actual foul and he would have had a loss of game for this. But because there's no balls in the vicinity, we made a rule that you can do that. You can lift in place the balls. If there's 2 balls close to each other, you could potentially move it just a little bit and benefit yourself, and we would never be able to know the difference. But because there's no ball anywhere close to it, moving it a little bit here or there isn't going to make any sort of difference on the shot.
I love you, Nate.
Well, well, thanks, pal.
Where's Alicia? Where is she? Where's Alicia tonight?
I don't know where my wifey is.
Where is she?
I don't know. She's at work. She's at work, so I can stay home and stream matches all day long.
Excellent.
Someone's got to make
Alex
the money.
Lely has joined us. Moscone Cup captain.
Always good to
Alex
see Alex around.
Lely is with us in the chat.
Really?
So Alex is probably having a little sneak look at Fedor and later on at Albin to see how they're playing. Well, they're doing not too bad, Alex. They're doing not too bad. And this is a cracking match. You want to know? Yeah, Alex is commenting there about the technique: compact when you can, and big when you must. You know, and I think that's pretty much right. You know,
Oh, I love that.
use the big stroke when you need to use it, and keep it tidy when you don't need to.
That's a pretty smart comment. I think who is that guy? He sounds like he's pretty smart. He sounds
Wow. Who just said that?
I think
Who was it?
I think that
Sounds
guy
like
could.
he sounds like he's played a bit. You know?
I think that guy could coach something. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
I think that
Oh, yeah.
sounds like a
Go-
promising future that guy
Go
has.
big when you have to. Go big when you have to. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Of course,
I
of
like
course.
What a luxury! What a luxury he's had this year, eh?
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
You know what, Alex? You can
Welcome to the Moscone Cup. Here, have the best team
welcome to
possibly in
Moscone Cup.
history.
Yeah, but you have to pick the world champion. That's the only stipulation. You have to have the world champion in your team. The other 4 you can just choose.
Let me ask you a question, Jim.
great.
Who's the best player in the world at the moment, Jim?
Oh my goodness! The problem is I haven't seen anybody playing. You know.
Yeah, it is. There's a
I
lot
mean,
of players that we haven't seen a lot of. I mean, we haven't. When was the last?
Exactly. I mean,
I think a year ago, you could have made a pretty serious argument for Wu Cha-Ching. When was the last time you saw him hit a ball? You know,
Exactly.
I think you could make a pretty serious argument for Chang Junglin. When was the last time you saw him hit a ball? He's been on a couple streams here and there, but you know, you really decide who the best is when you apply the pressure.
Yeah.
and it depends on which game you choose as
Good
well. You
answer.
know.
Yeah.
Good answer. Good answer. Yeah.
I think you could.
Fair comment.
I think there's a handful of people that I would be comfortable putting into the discussion. I think those 2 players I just named. I think I would throw Fedor in there, of course. Joshua Filler, you have to throw in there, of course. And I'll tell you what, I've really been liking what I've seen from Eglanti Kachi since the beginning of the shutdown. He's hitting the balls really well too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody mentioned Cole. Yeah, you got the Cole brothers. You could throw them in as well. I mean, there's so many great players. And again, it's a little bit like we were talking about. Does Tyler have the best break in the world? And it's more of the same. If your name is getting mentioned in a discussion, then you got to be happy with that. Everyone's going to have their own different opinions. Which game they're playing makes a difference. You know where they're playing, and you know. I think you could probably make a case for 10 players that you could make a case for to be the best in the world.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask another question then, Jim and Nate. If you could choose a Scotch doubles partnerships to play in a match now, who would you choose?
Of course, Earl.
To play with me
Against each other, like the perfect Scotch doubles
Oh.
team now.
To
Who
pl-
would you choose?
to play with each other.
Yeah.
Oh. Myself and Jason Shaw. Because
I love Jason
I
Shaw, and I love you as
I guarantee
well
you.
for
I
different
guarantee
reasons.
it doesn't matter who we played against, we would drive them absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that. I wasn't asking on merit or ability. I just wanted to know what you thought would be a great match, and I agree with you. Absolutely, 100%. You and Jason, sure, I'd love to watch that.
As we're kind of bantering back and forth, Tyler makes his way out of another incredible rack, tying it up again at 7-7.
Brilliant.
So the rack goes, or the match goes 4-4, and then Fedor misses a ball. Tyler runs out for 5-4, and then Fedor actually, I think, fails on his next 2 attempts. So he actually, I think he misses 2 balls in back-to-back games, and then Tyler misses in back-to-back games, and now we're tied up at 7-7 again.
Yeah.
So both players are 7 for 9 right now, I believe.
Look at that for a bit.
That
Top
4 balls
quality.
down on that
Top
side
quality.
again. 9 balls a fluke ball to
Yeah.
the side.
Oh, he's faked the 9.
We say a fluke ball
He's got a
because
different-
the
Yeah,
players
it's not a
that
standard one.
yeah the players that the ball or the balls that the players are trying to make are we have a set pattern, so it is 4 and the 5 ball into the left and right pockets respectively, and then the 7 ball and the 9 ball 4 rails into their sides respectively. And really, Tyler is so good about banking the 8 ball into the top left corner, which I will point out again right when he's about to break, and you can actually see where that 8 ball goes. So I would say for Tyler, he's really playing 5 balls, and Fedor's playing 4 balls. But generally speaking, everybody plays those 4 balls. So when we say you fluked one of the balls, and it's just because it's not one of those 4 balls. It's not like a term of disrespect, like you would say somebody fluked a ball in snooker or something like that. It's
We call
just-
it a random ball.
yeah.
You know, you have the standard balls that you're looking to make in the 10 ball, and then occasionally you'll make a random ball. And that 9 ball in the center is a random ball. It's not really a fluke. It can always happen, you know. If it's the only ball you make to get yourself started, then you can consider yourself maybe a little bit lucky. But if you've made the 4 and the 5 in the center, and then you get another random ball, then you've just hit them well, you know.
He's played that perfect, hasn't he? He was really worried about leaving an angle on this 2, and he's left the perfect angle. Just stun off the side rail for the 3 in the
Top right. Yeah.
hand corner. Yeah,
He wants to get as close
And
to
it's a
straight
little
as
bit
he possibly
connected.
can.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a little bit connected dots here. It's just a little bit of stop shot, then a little screw back for the 7. You want to try and just have to watch out the angle on the 6 from 5 to 6 to make sure that the 10 doesn't become an issue for your position play. Yeah, I think somebody just walks across his
I
line
love
there.
that.
I think. Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
that, Jim. When the guy just walked across and he just got up and started again. That's the mark of a champion, right? Just start again, go through the whole shot process again.
Yeah. He wants to be below the line of the 5 ball if he can, so we can take a good look at the side view. He is below
He would
it,
like
so
to be
now he can-
somewhere.
Yeah. He wants to be close to
Yeah,
straight, but
directly
just
between
below.
the 6 and the 8.
Yeah. So now he'll be drawing probably to the left side of the 8 ball. Okay, he stayed above it, no problem. But now let's take a look at the. He'll probably have to go forward
He'll
with
go
this
forward,
now.
I think.
Yeah, I think he'll go forward with it. If you get below the 8 ball, you can just drift towards the 7 ball, about that 3rd diamond. But now he'll have to go forward. Shouldn't be an issue. He could also stop it if he wanted to, but he'd have to stop it on the left side of the 10.
He's going to go forward here
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yep, nicely done. 8 ball sitting over the side of the pocket, so that shouldn't be an issue. You just have to follow this probably all the way to the end rail, I would think. So you can have an angle on the 8 to drift down
Yeah.
table towards the 10. So he won't stop this cue ball or anything like that. He'll follow it all the way forward to that rail. Maybe even put just a little bit of left-hand spin on it if he wanted to, but I think it's just probably a straight high ball hit.
Look at this backhand. Look, watch this backhand open up. Look at that, beautiful.
Oh, he didn't follow it
He just
forward.
punched it out.
So
He's
he's gonna,
still okay.
yeah, he's gonna accept a little bit more distance on the 10 ball, I think now.
I think he can go forward and come back to the right hand side of the table.
Yeah, just run this in.
Yeah,
come
with
across
inside.
the place of the 10 to play in the left-hand corner.
I'm telling you what, though, I don't think I mean, he's okay. He's certainly not worried about not getting out here, but I think he would have liked to get that over another even 3 inches to make that inside catch a little bit easier.
Yeah. He wasn't planning to play this shot.
Yeah, he might even run it around 3 times now, or 2. Yeah, 3 times.
Nah, he
No,
just
okay,
followed.
nicely done.
Perfect.
Nothing wrong with this.
Look at that stance, just so square, beautiful.
That's 5 in a row for Fedor. And he takes an 8-7 lead.
Real quality, isn't it, Jim?
Yeah. It's hard to fault, really.
I think the people that are the most nervous right now are Albin, Ouschan, and Nick Malaj. They got to follow this up.
Oh, really?
Don't worry about them. They've been playing great.
Tonight, is it?
Yeah, we're playing all 3 matches tonight.
Oh, okay.
We are
Paul
finishing
Cook
this
in the
tournament out.
chat. Now it's all going to get messy in the chat. Paul Cook say, all right, Cookie, how you doing?
Who?
My Moscone brother from another mother.
There's
Who?
the 4 in the
It's
side again.
It's
I've never heard of him.
chaos with it too. Yeah, if you haven't heard of him, you will next time you're at the Moscone Cup. It's chaos with the two of us. I have to babysit him for 4 days. Well, 6 days mostly.
Well, you don't do a very good job at it, from what I
No,
saw.
I don't try very hard. I don't try very hard either. Okay.
I didn't realise we're going
Q&A got a little bit close, but he's good. He's still good on it, I think. He can still get comfortably onto the 2-ball. Just has to choose whether he wants to come up for the 3 or just float across between the 10 and the 3 to play the 3 into the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, just leave this short on the 2. Yeah.
No, I'm not sure if he can come out to play the 3 into the centre without disturbing the 8-ball, so he may just have to go forward and take the...
I think he probably draws back.
You could even use the
Yeah,
You think he can...
use the 8 here, Jim.
Yeah, I think I
Yeah,
would.
if you use the 8, you're
ball.
going to be...
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you're playing the cut back and you're going away from the 6.
Yeah, just draw onto the 8-ball, leave yourself on the 3.
I'm not sure what kind of angle that leaves him on the 3. Let me have a look at his side view. Do we have that? Or has it disappeared again? He's overhit that. Or was that his intention, do you think? Maybe. He's good on it. He's okay.
Yeah, it's the ones you really want to punch through, aren't they? Just stun run through it.
Yeah.
I'm gutted, actually, Jim, that you're not in this position now. I'd love to be commentating on you now.
Oh, it's better for the tournament. We've got 405 viewers here because top quality world names are playing. You're not going to get 405 viewers tuning in to watch a guy they've never heard of before.
Oh, that's so nice of you. Yeah, you just
We
need.
put this on. The only reason I played in the event is because we got to a stage where we said, okay, we have to close it, and we had 27 players, and so we have to close this now. And we have to make a draw, and we have to get it started. So I said, look, stick me in. Then you've got 28. That's the only reason I played the event. I wasn't going to play.
I actually almost played as well for the same reason.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I really,
yeah.
I was determined not to play in it because I wanted to concentrate solely on organising and getting the players together and doing the commentating. And just a last minute thing, right? Okay, put me in and call it 28, and let's get the tournament started. And so yeah,
I thought
from that to from that to 5th place was all right.
Ah, you played well, mate. I loved it. I wish you weren't commentating now. I wish you weren't commentating now that you were still playing. I was hoping.
But then I wouldn't get your company then, would I? I'd have to listen to you instead of talking to you. I was executed this quite nicely, this rack.
Great tournament. Yeah, this is a great angle, isn't it, on the 8 here? This is one of those shots, Jim. You just really push it into the pocket. Just push that 8 in.
Just a nice center ball hit to drift out.
Yeah. Just slide this through. Just push that in. Oh, lovely.
Beautifully done.
Yeah. Now play 2 rails. Back across.
2 rails. Just second rail just north of the center pocket on the right hand side there.
Yeah.
It should float down nicely into line with the 10.
I really like the way this guy plays the game.
You're gonna get to see a nice elbow drop right here out of Tyler too. Of course, they have the same instructor, Johan.
Oh, okay.
You might not see one with this shot. Yeah, no, didn't think so.
No.
It wasn't necessary in that shot.
Well, we're going to disagree on that, but I think it was. But
It dropped just a little bit, not as much as it could have, but just a little bit.
I think he got to the cue ball and stopped, personally. Could have played a lot higher on the cue ball. He got a lot more follow through and finished north of the side pocket there, and he would have been a lot better on it than this. Just my opinion.
Well, Tyler went out of the. Oh, there he is. All right, he's back now. I'm not really sure what happened. I think he opened a door though, so maybe there was somebody that was walking through and he had to go shoo him off or something. Got to collect his thoughts for this shot. This is an important one.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done.
Nicely done.
Quality.
We are at 8-8 in a race to 11, and they have played an even amount of racks. Same amount of racks. So this is as tight as it could be, as we expected. Didn't think there'd be much in this match, to be fair.
Yep. So we will let Fedor hit the rack here, and then I will do a little bit of promoting for the event, of course. If you guys don't mind.
No, we love it.
Got to pay the bills, you know.
Yep.
We're looking for the 4 to the left, the 5 to the right, and then the 7 and the 9, 4 rails into the bottom left and bottom right, respectively.
And just a little bit of a statistic.
So there's that 4. Here comes the 7.
Here comes the 7. Oh, close.
This is rack number 21. How many dry breaks or scratches have we had?
Exactly 0. I did say that
0.
there are going to be more. There are going to be more missed balls than there are
21 breaks.
All right. So
21 breaks
Jim,
between these two.
So we're going to take just a second here to before he shoots. These are the beautiful cues that you can win for the stream donations. If you would like to donate to the stream, from left to right, we have a Shane Van Boning Pearlescent White. This is the same exact cue that Shane plays with. If it's good enough for Shane, it's good enough for you. In the middle, we have a custom Jacoby cue valued at $1,200. And on the right, which gets more and more beautiful every time I look at it, I really want this cue for myself, a Predator Road Line. So actually, I really want all 3 of these cues. They're all amazing. But, of course, to get these cues, all you have to do is make as much as a $5 donation, and you could win one of them. And, of course, the one thing that I don't think we actually have talked about, the money is going back to the players. So,
Yep.
the money is going back to the
his
players.
Costs for setting up, and that's it.
Yep, and then the rest of the money goes to the players who did not cash. We are actually trying to give them their entry fee back, and we are trying to give them their entry fee back because this was an event originally designed for the players to try to give them a paycheck, since a lot of them have not been able to actually play in a real event since, I guess, March, or sometimes maybe a little bit before that. So the players, unless you have a really good sponsor, I know the title sponsor here, Kareem, takes care of a lot of players in the industry, and the Cuetec playoffs, they take care of quite a few players as well, including, of course, Fedor here. But if you do not have the luxury of having one of those big name sponsors, you probably aren't getting a huge salary, if a salary at all. So this was an event designed to really try to help the players, and that is why we're giving them their entry fee back if they didn't have the opportunity to make any money. So.
Fedor got a lucky little, well, I don't know if it was lucky, but he got a nice little nudge on the 9 there. Little love bump.
I think Fedor still gets pocket money. He's so young.
He has to be home. We had to put him on first today because he has to be home before the street lights go on.
You guys are stop it, you.
Exactly, Jim.
You stop this. You two just stop it.
So hold on. So Shane Van Boning, obviously, he's got his own Cuetec cue, the Shane Van Boning Cuetec. How long are we? I wonder how long we're going to have to wait before we've got a Fedor Gorst Cuetec cue.
That's a great question, Jim.
It's got to be coming, isn't it? Really, it's got to be coming.
That's a great question. I think Shane gets one because there's a pretty serious argument that he is the greatest pool player of all time. You know, you have,
And he's been with Cuetec from day one as well, hasn't he?
yeah, he has.
He's never played with anything else, I don't think.
Yeah, so you can make a serious argument that Shane gets his just because of the stature that he has. Of course, we're Fedor's a world champion. He's 20 years old, so there's no reason why he, by the end of his career, that he can't be one of the greatest of all time as well. But I think that there's a little bit of prestige that goes into Shane's queue, more than just him playing, than him just playing with the Cuetecs.
That was really nice, actually, what you just said, Nate. That was really good.
It's also, I mean, Shane is a legend, right?
No, it was. It was a good, really good explanation of why he has and he hasn't. But I'm sure it will come.
I don't think anyone could begrudge anything that Shane Van Bonen gets out of this game.
No.
To be honest,
He is a legend. He's a Hall of Famer. This
is a great shot.
A great player.
no, he's not a Hall of Famer yet, is he?
Oh, is
Not
he
old
not?
enough yet.
No, I think he's only, what is he, only 37, 38 years old?
Oh, how
Yeah, you've gotta be-
old
you've
do you
gotta-
have to be then?
45?
You've got to be 40 years old.
Oh,
No,
40,
40, I
oh.
think it is. Yeah,
Okay.
40 you've got to be to get into the Hall of Fame.
He'll be a first ballot.
He'll be
of
in
course.
as soon as he.
Yeah, he'll be a first ballot.
Exactly. At 1 minute past 12 on his birthday, somebody will knock on his door and say, "Here's
Yeah.
your green jacket, Shane."
Yeah,
Yeah.
and deservedly so.
I think he's a shoe-in. He's a shoe-in, absolute shoe-in. That's the biggest certainty in pool ever, I think.
Yeah.
I was fortunate enough to get invited to the Hall of Fame when Darren Appleton got inducted a few years ago.
Oh, wow.
It was a great night, and he was at that time he was the youngest ever in the Hall of Fame. I think he just turned 40. So yeah, it was a good night. Meeting all the legends of the game in Vegas. Yeah, it was very good. Fedor again. That's 6 in a row for the Fed Express.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
So back over
So
to Tyler.
9-8. 9-8. It's getting down to the nitty gritty. Any mistake now, it's going to be very costly, I think.
Yes, Edward, he is using the Walnut Cuetec. I know because I have the same exact cue, actually. It's the same cue I use.
He uses it slightly better.
Well, I mean, only if you judge success based off of the amount of shots that you make and miss.
Balls you pop.
If we're playing Banks, I think I'm a better player because he never hits a rail.
He chalks the thin end of it.
All right, Jim, you said you were going to be nice. That was a low blow right there. That was a little rude. You're a rude person, you are.
I know I'm horrible.
That's okay. All right, let's go back to the match. I suppose again we are again at this is the 24th break if I'm not mistaken. We still have 0 dry and 0 scratches.
Unbelievable, eh?
Yeah, it's just quality pool, isn't it?
You know,
It's beautiful to watch.
If this was a better, if we had a better ran organization here, we would probably have stats along the way. It'd be interesting to see how many balls were potted out of the 24 breaks.
You know what, Nate? I know someone that can do that.
Is that you?
No, not me. Not me. Not me.
So this doesn't look too tricky for Tyler here.
Yeah, there is at the beginning of
That
Shane's
looks like
career.
another loose shot.
Yeah, it is.
Another loose one.
I think he's okay.
What's
He
loose?
just goes 2 rails underneath the 5. He's okay. I think he's got the perfect angle for it.
Yeah, but he could clatter into this 5. I'll tell you what, he can hit this 5 here.
Yeah, I think he's okay though. I think he's pretty okay. The angle looks perfect to go underneath it. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
And I do know that Shane did play with the Ouschan at the beginning of his career, but he's been with Cuetec for at least it's got to be close to 20 years, if not over 20 years. So Of course, he wasn't he didn't come out of the womb holding a Cuetec, but he's been there for just about his entire career.
That would have been a difficult birth, wouldn't it?
Just to let you know, Fedor has asked for a timeout, and I've let him go for it. Yeah.
Okay.
So we can have an ad break, perhaps, after this rack.
Perfect, no problem.
I love that ad. I love the, you know what one I mean, the armor one. Beautiful.
Well, both of these advertisements are just absolutely beautiful to watch.
It's like watching a movie. It's great.
It is, actually.
Love it. Love it.
I'm not a huge fan of advertisements, as nobody is, but these are pretty cool ones.
Yeah.
And of course, they pay the bills. You know, we keep the sponsors happy. You guys, and actually, don't leave the stream, but get a second device and go over and like and follow both the Poison by Predator, that page, the Poison Q's page, the Predator page, and the Cuetec page as well as all of the sponsors who have along the way. Go Customs, Aramith, Ride the 9 Tour. All of the ones back through the entire event. Go over and like their page. I'm gonna create a post for this later on, but really support the people that are supporting us, because without them, we can't do this event.
Might I just say, Nate, what a great job you've done as well. You've been so, you've just given up so much of your time over the last couple of weeks, and you're going to do it again, aren't you? Because we got a huge tournament coming up again very, very soon.
Tomorrow. It starts tomorrow.
Oh, does it start tomorrow?
It starts tomorrow, yeah. It is a matchup between Team East and Team West, the three co-brothers, plus Wei Su Chen and Fei Wei Chu. And then the Team West is going to be Alexander Kazakis, Chris Melling, Kelly Fisher, Dennis Grabe, and Wischek Shevchik.
I love the way you say Dennis Grabe now instead of Dennis Grabe. You have got it. You've got it.
We are at 9-9. What a match.
We're going to
Fedor's taking a 3-minute timeout, and I'm going to do the same.
We're going to take a small player break here. Use this as an opportunity to go over and get a donation into the stream if you would like. Of course, you can win any of these three amazing cues from left to right. The Shane Van Boning Pearlescent Q, the middle a Jacoby Custom Q, and the right a Predator Roadline Limited Edition Q. All of them are absolutely beautiful. As little as $5 can get you into that raffle. All of the ways to donate are in the pinned comment on Facebook. And I guess with that, we will take just a short break. When we will run a couple of ads. So we are back. We have Fedor. I think he just used the restroom for a second. He is back and he is ready to go. So whenever you're ready, Fedor. Very, very short break.
Getting rid of his nerves. Yeah, we've got a good system here. He can send messages to us. Any of the players can send us a message during the match if they have to step away from the table for a couple of minutes. Then they let us know, and then we give them a yes or a no if it's a good time for them to go.
Yep. And
so it works out quite well.
Yep, for sure. So I'll take this as I will take this really quickly to thank a couple of people who have sent donations. Nathan Johnson, thank you very much. You've been donating since the beginning. We appreciate it. Matthew Gassaway, thank you very much. Asa Shaw, thank you very much as well. You've been around the comment section since the beginning, so appreciate that. And Paul Miller, thank you very much for your donations, everybody. They help really keep us
Everybody
going
has
here.
donated. Yeah. Yep.
And one
It's a good
more,
incentive
David
for the
Herbert.
players.
One more, David Herbert. Thank you, David Herbert.
It's a great incentive for the players, and you know how the players all like to talk to each other as well. So if they get a good vibe from this tournament and they get a nice payday, then they'll be recommending it to the other players, and then the field just gets bigger and bigger and better every time. And then you won't have to watch players like me play. And you get to watch all the top guys.
Jimmy boy, you are a 5th place finisher in this. You're just such a monster. Don't talk down to yourself like that, buddy.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day. 9-9. What a match.
This is pretty good, isn't it?
This is insanely good. I'm loving this.
This was not a dry break, John. I'm not sure what you're looking at. This is not a dry break.
No, it's a tough one.
Got
to get from the 2 to the 3.
The 2 to the 3 is going to be absolute. But I think if you get if you can get your cue ball frozen to that left rail, you can just drift out 4 inches on the other side of the 8 ball and just take the thinner cut on the 3 ball. So I think that's what he's going to try to do. Just squeeze between the 3 and 7. Try to get as close to that rail as you can. Okay, he decided not to go forward with it.
I think you called it right there.
And he's just gonna. But now he did not get perfectly to the rail, so he's either gonna have to really cheat the pocket here and try to punch it out, maybe even back into the 9 ball. Or he's looking. He's having
to play for a gap here. Whoa, that's tough.
Well, I think what he'll end up deciding to do is either follow it forward and taking a longer shot on it, or he'll draw it all the way down to the bottom rail and come back up in between.
What he'd like to do if he's got a little bit of an angle.
With a little bit of low right spin, maybe.
Yeah, if he can just nudge the black and leave the white where the 8 ball is, then he has a shot. But I don't think he's got enough angle to do that. And I don't think he has a gap between the 9 and the 5. He could draw this back with a lot of right-hand side.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
go up into the
and
5
then
ball.
he might cannon the 5 or come between the 5 and the 7. Might give him a shot.
Or if you get a lot of it on there, maybe you'll even go into the 7 ball. But I still think the best shot here is just following it forward. It'll give you a good angle to get onto the 5 ball too. But I'm not going to question anything. Oh, he's
scratching.
Yeah, he's scratching.
And this has opened the door for Tyler. That's sometimes the problem with that shot. When you put so much right-hand spin on it, it throws the white slightly, and you can come back at that angle. Yeah, that's a shot he tried to play.
And he would have gotten there too. Look at that.
He would have been close to it, yeah.
So the only reason,
we are over to Tyler.
The only reason we didn't switch to Tyler right away was just because he was checking the rack. So I figured I would have him get to see that attempt twice while Tyler was checking the rack.
So Tyler taking a little bit extra time here with this break. He knows how important it is. Standard here, 4 and 5 in the side pockets, 7-9 around the 4 cushions into the corner pockets that they're adjacent to just now.
And we haven't said this yet, but there is a set pattern that every single player has to rack the same as. So as you can see, that the players are not pattern racking. They're setting up the balls the exact way they are supposed to per the tournament rules. This was a random rack that was created by Jim. He just threw a bunch of balls in a bag and drew them out one by one, and this is what came out.
Yep, and I think that's what we're going to do as standard for all tournaments. We make another rack for the next tournament and play that rack. I think it worked out quite well.
You know what, Jim? When I first saw it, when I tuned into the draw for the balls, I thought, wow, this is not good. But I got to say, I love it. Absolutely brilliant.
One thing that we wanted to do when we did this tournament is what myself and Nate talked about. You know, we tried to troubleshoot on previous things that we'd maybe seen or that we'd heard about or whatever, and we wanted to try and just remove any possibilities of any sort of controversy. out of the tournament.
Yeah, I think
And
he's
that seems
done
like
it.
the natural thing to do.
Yeah.
You know, if everyone's got to do it the same, then you've got to do it the same, and that's it. And you don't have a choice. You do it. If you take the choices away from players, then you take away any sort of possible conversations or discussions about what somebody's done or how they're doing things, and they just get on with it. You know, and I think they've all learned a little bit. They've practiced a bit with the rack, and
I think it's worked brilliantly. I think it's worked brilliantly.
yeah, I'm quite happy with it. Yeah, I'm happy with it.
Me too.
Yeah, the only thing I think I would switch
So
for
3
next,
to the 5.
I think the only thing I would switch for next time, and this, well, so the problem is we gave the rack to them a week in advance so that they could actually practice with it and, you know, kind of see what the rack does. And the people who decided to take that opportunity to learn the rack would do better than others. And that's kind of the case in every single aspect of the game, right? So the only thing that I would say we would do differently is we would have one pattern for the qualifying pools, the round robin pools, and we would have another one for the playoffs, but we would have to give that to them the night before. And then it runs into the, I guess Jim said this well before, pool players are creatures of habit, and we didn't want somebody to just kind of have a little mental lapse for 2 seconds and rack the balls wrong and then potentially lose a match because we had to give them a 0 for that rack. So we might do that for the future. But for right now, we like it the way it is.
If I'm honest, the only thing I would change is I wouldn't have it for the whole tournament because then it kind of become a bit, I wouldn't say monotonous, but a bit predictable, maybe. But it hasn't, if that makes sense. So
no, they haven't really controlled it the way that we haven't had somebody playing where you think, oh, it's just the same rack every single time. That hasn't really happened.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah, that was exactly my point, Jim. But maybe in future you could, after the qualifiers, just change it to a different rack. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. I don't think because it's still working and everyone's still. We've had some great pools, some great matches. I wouldn't change a thing, to be honest.
Well, one thing we're going to do when we're finished here is we're going to ask everybody. We're going to ask the fans, the commentators that have been involved. That's a good shot, and the players, you know, for feedback on things, and say to them, look, is there anything you would change? Is there anything you saw as a problem, as an issue that we could do? And we'll just take all the feedback and we'll see what the consensus of opinion is with the rules, with the rack, with everything, with the streaming, with the format.
Yep. At the end of the day, this is an event.
If we feel we can make it better, then we will make it better. If we don't feel we can make it better,
it's not even just the rack, you know, everything concerned with the whole tournament. But I think it's been fantastic, and I'm sure everyone will say the same thing as well. It's been fantastic.
Yeah, at the end of the day, this is an event for the players. We are trying to do an event for the players. So it's very, very player-friendly across the board, probably maybe even a little bit to a fault. And Jim and I have talked about this along the way. But we wanted to set up an event that the players wanted to partake in, not an event that the players played in just because the money was right and they're being tortured to play an event because they're trying to get a paycheck. So along the way, we're going to make it as good as we can for the players. But I think we could probably leave that one there at this point.
Yeah.
This is an important shot here.
Important rack, yeah.
This is for
the... It's going to be a
beautiful shot.
We may be a little bit straight on the 7 ball here.
Just stunning.
So you might just have to leave the cue ball where it is, just where the 7 is.
Yeah, perfect.
Not sure what kind of angle he has. If he can come a little bit closer to the 8, maybe. He would like to float up in a direct line between the 7 and the 8. Just like halfway between the 7 and 8 on that line would be perfect.
Yeah, and I think he can do that pretty easily. I think that's the shot. Maybe you want to...
Just stun it in.
Yeah.
Just stun it in. Just leave the cue ball where the 7 is.
Even if he gets pretty straight on the 8 ball, he still shouldn't have an issue, though, with where the 9 ball and the 10 ball is.
No, he had a nice little angle there.
Yeah, beautiful.
It's come out roses.
Cue's so nice, doesn't he, Jim? Just strokes the ball in.
Both of these guys, and you see that, you know, they're the kind of the young generation. I mean, okay, they've been around for a few years now. I mean, Fedor's always been there and thereabouts in the youth. Tyler sort of broke onto the scene for me, in any case, and I think for most Europeans when he made the Mosconi Cup team a few years ago. But you see that, and you see it's the new generation of players, and they all have the good fundamentals, you know, the action, you know.
and that's
So,
something that was missing from Paul a few years ago. If maybe I'm wrong in saying
from a
that.
lot of players, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of the older generation. You see them. If you look back at the old videos, they seem to play very loose. There's a lot of movement.
Yeah.
The back arm is going round in circles rather than a straight line. And it was all about the timing on the cue ball, you know. But if something was going to go wrong, there was
Bustamante swing.
yeah, that's it. And you know, and it was all about the timing. And as long as they were timing it well, then it all looked great. But you know, as soon as something starts to go wrong, you know, or your body starts to change maybe a little bit or whatever, you know, through age, or then it doesn't hold up as well in the long run. It doesn't have the same kind of longevity as a stroke like this will have.
Yeah, well said. Absolutely right.
Beautifully done, Tyler. So Tyler is the first one to get on the hill. So Fedor must make this rack or the match is over.
And we are
So the
back
pressure's
over
on
quickly.
Fedor.
Here he goes.
This is a must-make rack.
Oh, where's the cue ball?
Does that
Oh,
work?
8-ball's going to
Okay.
potentially save it.
Wow.
And this looks pretty open. Don't see much issue here, except perhaps the 8 to the 9 shouldn't be an issue, but that 10 ball looks big if you don't have the correct angle on the 8.
How's he going to go about getting on this too? He's going to go.
I think he just drifts down, takes it in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah.
He could, probably use the right-hand rail.
Yeah.
Come out for.
Yeah. That was my question. Does he draw straight onto it, or does he take it off the side rail?
I think he plays the side rail. He can do either, but I think the side rail is it.
I would certainly be playing. I'd certainly be playing the side rail personally.
And this one just draws across to play the 3 into the top right-hand corner.
Yeah.
And then you could even leave in the white where the 3 is. It's just a little, just cut the 6 in with a little bit of a check side to come back up for the 7 into the centre.
So Tyler did have the second break of this match. So Tyler does have one opportunity to win this no matter what. If he breaks and runs the next rack, he is the winner of this match no matter what Fedor does.
But if Fedor doesn't get out, then he doesn't need to.
No.
Yeah, then Tyler would have 2 opportunities. It's a race to 11.
That's not a great shot, is it? Oh,
No.
sorry. I didn't see the 6. Sorry.
Oh yeah, Tyler is only on 10 at the moment. It's 10 to 9. Yeah, 10-9.
The guy just
getting
walks in front of the
overexcited.
camera to looks at himself.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that?
I was commentating on Fedor the other day, and some guy, he was just about to play a shot, and some guy bumped into him from that table on the left, and the look he gave him was, oh.
Yeah. We had this question in a couple of the matches, saying, I wonder if these people that are walking around the pool room, if they actually know who that guy is.
Who is he? He is the world champion. Do you know who he is?
How many people in there are watching him play and thinking, oh, there's the world champion Fedor Gorst playing, and I wonder how many are thinking, why is that guy there wearing that funny shirt with the Cuetec down the back of it, and he's all dressed up in his black trousers? Who does he think he is?
Recording himself play.
Recording himself play. Who does this guy think he is?
And Jim, the other side of it, he's quite good actually.
He's not too bad. Yeah, I was in the
Pretty
pool room the
good.
other day, and I saw this kid all smartly dressed with his cameras out. He played pretty good. Don't know who he was, but he looked pretty good.
I thought about challenging him to see if he wanted to play for drinks, but he didn't look very happy. He was a little grumpy looking. But luckily, my uncle wasn't here that day. You know, my uncle used to be a professional player.
That was a bad shot. I'm sorry.
I told you that
Bad
the 8 to the 10. You should always be
You
trying.
said it, didn't you?
You've got to guarantee being low on that shot. You've got
I
to
think he's
guarantee
there.
being low.
I think he's there, guys.
Yeah?
He
I
is
think he's
there,
there.
but he is there, but only just, you know.
I don't think he is.
He's going to have to play this a little bit of
That's
right
a poor shot.
hand
He's-
to send it round the corner of the 10.
If anything, you've got to be playing to overhit that. If anything,
Yeah, you have the entire table to work with.
That
Yeah.
was a poor shot in my book. Poor shot. And you called it, Jim. You said that was going to be the shot, and it is.
It's amazing how often it happens. There's only one ball that can get in your way, and it gets in your way. It's crazy sometimes.
Yeah, that 4.5 feet width of the table.
If
You may be banking this.
Like two, and yeah,
So,
he's going to bank it.
Normally,
bank
hold on. Normally, I don't like to do this because it's we can see here Tyler's face. That is the face of a champion. I don't normally like to put the players up that aren't playing.
Oh, he's made it. What a shot.
What a great
shot. Did you see the amount of
shot.
effect? Did you see the amount of effect he had on the white? The
So
spin it
much
took off that
right
cushion.
hand English on that, didn't he? Wow, what a great shot. Wow.
That's a great out
What
there
a
from Fedor.
shot.
Keeping himself alive in this match. Well done, kid. That was excellent.
I do not normally like to throw the other player up there as well, but Tyler's face there was. You want to talk about this guy's ready for business? Woo.
I'll tell you what.
No, this is Tyler with the first opportunity. First opportunity to get himself into the final. You've got to assume he's going to get a shot. I can't see him breaking dry or anything. The way he's been breaking.
No,
So it's all about how the balls lie here, really.
There has been what has there been? There has been 34 break. This is going to be the 34th break, and there's still not been a single dry break or scratch on the break. And don't even start with the commentary curse. You guys all stop.
25th.
I'm saying nothing.
Oh, so,
25th
yeah,
break.
25. Sorry, 25.
I'm saying nothing. Good luck.
Well,
Okay. Here we
Fedor
go.
went first, so this must be the 26th, right?
No,
or 24th.
Yeah, this will be the 26th now. Yeah.
How good?
Balls are
How
down.
good did he hit it? How good did he hit that break?
Now then, let's see. Is anything going to tie up? No.
How good did he hit that
Oh,
break?
the
That
seven
cue
ball.
never
Oh,
threatened
7.
anything.
7 a little bit.
7 ball.
7
6 to the
maybe.
7 is a shot. 6 to the 7 is a shot.
6 to the 7. That's it. Everything else is run the mill.
You know, if you were feeling really brave, you could just pop that white in front of the one ball, screw it in, and try and knock that 9 off the cushion.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anything
I'd be playing
because
that. I'd be
you'd
playing
be very
that.
unlucky not to come onto the 2 because I don't see a really great angle to be on the 6 to get onto the 7.
No. I'll be playing
He's
it
looking
now
at it
off
right
the 1.
now as to where he would need
Play
to
off
be.
the 1. Play off the 1. Play from the 1 to the 7.
So there's a question out there.
Or
Can
he could play the 1 ball, get an angle on the 2 to screw into the 7 and leave him the 3 into the centre.
Yeah.
Or even
That's
screw into the
choice.
9 and
Yeah.
leave the 3 in the centre.
Yeah, I like that as well.
Hold on, guys. 1 second, quick. There's a question out there. Can we instant replay? The technology exists. I just don't know how to do it yet. So I am going to learn how to do it from now until not the next event, because the next event starts tomorrow. But in future queued up events, we are going to have instant replay. I just have to get my lazy butt working on figuring out how to do it. So,
He's so
sorry for
lazy.
now.
Nate is so lazy. It's unbelievable.
We just assumed that with this field that nobody was going to play a shot worth seeing twice.
Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't
Good
have
call,
minded.
Jim. Good call.
I think Dominic Dunn's out there. We can pick on him a little bit. A couple of his bloopers were good enough for a second look, I think.
I think he's playing a cannon here. He's playing a cannon on either the 9 or the 7. I think this is the right shot.
Yeah, I do as well.
No, he's come back. Well, I think he'll play it this time. Then he has to play it now. He's got to play it now.
Yeah.
Got
The 3 ball's over the middle pocket.
He'll be power drawing this
Draw
back
this straight into the 7.
ball. Yep.
Yeah. If you can get that 7 open.
I hope he does. You know, I think
Still looking at that
these are
angle.
the kind of shots that make champions. You know, when you see these shots.
You know, the shot he's looking at doing, I think, if he gets his cue ball to right there, he is hitting about a center left-hand spin shot, and he's going to go above the 10 ball, come around 3 rails in between the 7 and 9 ball. That's the shot he's going to be shooting.
Try and track to
Do
the
you
9.
know what, Jim? Do you know what, Jim? He's not even thinking about the 7 ball at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not
He's
sure.
thinking
I don't
about the
understand
3.
it. Yeah.
I don't understand it either. He's
Well,
not even
that's his shot.
contemplating.
That's the shot he's happy and content to play. If he's not going to cannon this 7 ball here, he is going to be playing this. That 7 ball is going to be hit with straight left-hand spin. He's going to go above the 10 ball, right at about that second diamond with enough inside spin to come around 3 rails in between the 9 and 7.
I'm with Jim on this. I think he should have been thinking about the 7 ball, but he didn't even think about it. You know. And now look at this. This isn't brilliant either.
I don't hate the shot. I think I think he thinks he can just draw up there. That eight, yeah. And now that I'm looking at the second view, that 8 ball is nowhere close to the 6 ball. He can draw right up in between the 7 and 9 ball.
That's possible.
Just like to see him being a little bit more attacking. I think he should have moved the 7.
I think he had an opportunity there to make it a little bit easier than what it is.
I do as well.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work, you've still got another option. You've still got a plan B.
Yeah, I see what you guys are saying, but yeah, and I don't even necessarily disagree with it. I just know that this is not that bad. This draw in from the 6 to the 7. Now it is.
See,
no, it's not. No, he's still
now
okay.
It's gone wrong. Now
No.
this is going to go wrong.
He can still draw above it.
Yeah, I think he can.
He can still draw above it. He's going to be thin on it, so he's going to be coming to the thin side of the 7. So he'll have to probably maybe put just a little bit of speed to. Either he's going to have to hit a perfect speed, or he's going to have to put a little bit of outside spin on it to lengthen it out, so he stays better on the 7 ball.
He's going to have a tough shot on the 5 here. On the 7. He's going to have a tough shot on the 7 here.
I almost like going around the 3 rails because the angle you're going to be coming at the rail from, your speed has to be perfect, or you're going to leave yourself a real thin one, and that 7 looks pretty frozen to that rail.
I honestly don't know how he's going to go here, Jim. Is he going to go?
I think he's going to draw straight back,
2 rails.
and I think he's going to draw straight back and try and get in between the 7 and the 9.
Yeah, near the 9. Yeah.
Or he might be aiming for the 7.
This can go wrong though. I don't like.
Oh
this.
yeah, it's a tough shot.
The forward 3 rail shot is still available that I said earlier.
It's such an easier shot to play before this. I don't agree with this. Sorry.
We'll see if he gets out. He was right.
He's drawing it.
Absolutely right, Jim. If it goes right, then he's right. If it goes
He's
wrong,
too thin on it. I think he's too thin on He needed to be straighter on it.
I do as well.
Yeah, he might be going forward with that shot that I said earlier. Then it's that's still available, and in fact, because he's a little bit thinner, I think he can get away with a high inside shot now.
He could just bank the 6 back up table and leave the white behind the 8, and then he's got
yeah, but the 6 ball might come back down table, and then
he's got Fedor and a snooker.
Yeah, but then the 6 ball might come back down and sneak out for him. He doesn't.
This is an awful shot. This is an awful shot.
He doesn't want to give up the 6 ball if he's going to play safe, Jim. He's got to hit a really good speed.
I don't like this.
I think you've got to play the 3 rails now.
He needs to draw. He needs to draw into the 9 ball.
I don't think he can get to the 9.
He needs to draw to the 9. I don't think he can, but he needs to. That's where I would have left myself.
Worst case scenario,
he's
guys.
trying to get to the 7.
Jim, why don't you take a look at the viewership right now? How good is that?
543 all tuned in to see this shot.
Wow, brilliant!
Share, donate.
Thanks, guys.
This could be the shot that puts Tyler into the final.
Yeah, this is it.
He's going to can in the 7.
Oh, he's gone.
Wow,
wrong.
that's come out. No, that's come out.
Okay.
Oh,
that came out as good as you could ask. Oh,
that's
wow.
a friendly tickle. Friendly tickle. It's
that
still a
was
tough shot.
lucky, right?
That's pretty good.
Tough shot.
He's still got a lot of work to do, and if he doesn't want to roll this in, he's gonna have to go to he's gonna have to 2 rails out for the positioning on the 8 ball. He's gonna have to miss the 8 ball, or he's gonna have to. He can either stay above the side pocket, or he can go below it. I think you got to stay. I think you got to go below this, don't you think?
You go below. The pot is at least 10, 15, 20% easier if you go forward with the white.
Yeah, I think so too. I like going below it.
Yeah,
I agree with that, Jim.
The pot just becomes so much easier if you use top on the white with these.
And even with the inside, you got to put just a little bit of inside.
I think he's going to draw it, Jim.
I go forward. I go forward for sure on this shot. Just a high inside hit.
Oh, this is great, isn't it? This is what we love about this game, with 3 different people commentating and 3 different alternatives.
Three different people commentating and 4 different opinions.
Yeah.
Well, I think Jim and I are on the same board. Jim and I are here.
As much as I hate to admit it, Nate, I think you might be right. We are on the same page. I think he comes underneath the 8 here. It just makes the pot easier.
He's got to draw this.
Oh, he missed it.
That's.
He missed it.
See, he's played. I don't get. Playing it with that effect is makes the pot much tougher.
But this brings us to.
I wasn't saying it was the right way to go, Jim, but I thought that's the way he was going to play it.
So we are at 10-10. We are officially in sudden death.
Yeah, technically speaking, it is a race to 11, but at this point, Fedor did not think he was going to get an opportunity, I think. He's just now racking the balls. So that is a player violation, so that is an automatic loss of game.
Yeah, that's a disqualification. Congratulations, Tyler.
Yeah.
That's for Dania.
Of course, we're just kidding. Of course, we're just kidding.
So we said this one might be close. It doesn't get any closer than this. Both players.
Well, we could go through 6 or 7 rounds of sudden death. That'd be kind of exciting, don't you think?
That'd be kind of exciting. Both players had 13 racks, and they both ran 10 out of the 13. That's a pretty good percentage. And here we are.
My hand is shaking. I'm looking at my hand. It's shaking. I'm so nervous.
My palms are sweaty. I've got my palms are sweatier than when I was playing. This could easily be in the final, you know. And we've still got another match and then a final.
Yeah, we still have 2 more matches.
Tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
The other semi-final and the final, mate.
We have a lot of pool yet to be played.
Brilliant.
You got a random.
And look at the 10
You got
ball.
a random.
Look at where the 10 ball hit. A great man once said, if the 10 ball moves on your break, you hit it bad.
That was
I think
Jim, wasn't it?
I think he even racked it bad. Judging by
Was that Jim Telfer?
the direction that the balls went in, it almost looked like he'd racked it badly. But okay, it doesn't look like there's too many issues. The 4 does pass the 8 into the top left-hand corner, I think.
Yeah, we can get a better
And
video.
everything-
Yeah, for sure it does. For sure
Yeah, I think-
it does.
I
You
think
just gotta
everything's
connect
in the
the
open.
dots. You got the transition is going to be from the 3 to the 4, I think, because you got to
Yeah, and
you got to shade
the
towards
two-
the left side.
exactly, and the 2's out of the way by the time you play the 3, obviously. So there's a lot of space there to fall on the 4.
Yeah. I can't see any problem here.
It doesn't look like much of an issue.
No. Every ball he pots opens up the space for the 4, doesn't it? So
Yeah. So you just needs to make sure he gets on the right side of the 3.
Yeah.
The right side of the 4. Sorry, from the 3. So
Just-
he's not actually getting in the way of the 8. But even then, I don't think the 8's an issue for coming off the rail back out for the 5. So forward round 2 rails here, I fancy.
I think I just come a little bit left-hand English, straighten it up off the rail, straight back down.
Is he
Oh,
looking
he's
at?
thinking of
is he
playing
looking
it
at the?
10?
Is he looking at the angle on the 4?
Yeah,
Maybe it doesn't go past the 8.
Yeah, surely it does, doesn't
It
it?
looks on my monitor. It looks like it goes past the 8, but I mean, he obviously sees it better than I do. Perhaps he just has to screw this in and try and play it off the 10 into the centre pocket.
Looks like he is, Jim. Actually, he's going to play it off.
No, he's
the-
going. He's going
10.
forward. Yeah,
he's
I
gonna
think he's
play
going
off
to.
the
Yeah.
10. Wow.
So obviously, he didn't pass the 8 ball then. But this is fine. He just runs forward and he'll connect connect with the 8 and then off the rail, and he'll have the 5 into the top right hand pocket.
No, I don't think this is the perfect angle he's got here.
No, I think he's good. I think he rolls this into the 10, and then he'll flick off the 8.
And of course,
Just
I
doesn't
do
want to
want
land straight on the 5.
I do want to stress to everybody that in this format, the players get to play the same exact amount of innings. So even if Fedor wins this, because he broke first, Tyler will still get an opportunity to answer.
Is he straight?
I think no, he's not quite straight.
Let's take a look at the
He's
side.
shaking his head a little bit. He doesn't have much of an angle.
I don't think he needs too much. He just needs to get over by the 7 ball,
Yeah,
even if
he's
it's a
gonna-
long ways.
Yeah, he's going to have to come round the back of the 7 off the side rail, I think.
I think he's worried that he can't.
Wow.
Then I think you could just follow it forward to the short side of the 7. And worst case scenario, you just roll the ball in, get it forward 3 or 4 inches here, and you could play the cue ball 2 rails off the left and bottom left cushion here on the side view, and roll out to the center of the table for the 7.
Or maybe that he feels like he's got too much angle.
What a great format this is.
Yeah, he had too much angle to go around 2 rails. That's what he was worried about. He just wants to stay away from this. I think he's okay. I think he can queue there comfortably. Wouldn't it be great if he was feeling as much pressure now as he did when he was winning these world championships?
It's an entirely unique type of pressure, I think.
How awesome would that be if he turned around and says, "You know what? I was just as nervous playing your event as I was playing the world championships."
Do you know what? I actually interviewed him a couple of days ago, and he said he loves this format because it does create so much tension, you know.
Yeah, it's a completely different. It's a completely different feeling playing Ghost Pool, to be standing there on your own while you're playing. Completely different.
Yeah.
You've only got yourself to blame, you know.
How did you feel, Jim?
I don't really know. I was nervous in my last match. Actually, I was nervous in my match against Danny.
Look at this shot. Look at this shot. How good was this?
Nice.
Given the pressure of the situation.
In the start of my match against Danny, but Danny had a bit of a poor start, and I got off to a decent start, and then I relaxed a bit. In the group phase, I didn't really expect anything. You know, I was just sort of, I thought I was just there to sort of fill up the numbers kind of thing, and because that was why I entered. And in the match against Albin, I was nervous at the start of that, and then he got off to a great start, and then it was just, I kind of knew it was finished then. But I enjoyed it, and I was determined. I was determined, if anything, just to enjoy playing. You know.
Let's let's focus in on this run out, guys. I think this is
sorry.
This is real. I mean, this has been a pretty good run out from start to finish here. He's coming between the rail and the 8.
Oh, he's caught it. Didn't mean to catch it.
No, it's perfect.
It's okay though.
Just
he can either go. I think he
just stops
draws in off the rail.
Yeah, it just stops it. I think he's almost straight in. He probably just creeps towards that. I think he just creeps a little bit towards that left rail. So basically a stop shot, I think, gets him right where he needs to be.
I think he might have more angle than you think. I think he's got more than you think. I think he has to draw this into the rail.
We'll see.
He's got to draw into the rail and back off again. It's not dead straight.
Well, yeah, I know he has an angle, but I don't think he has much. Yeah, he didn't have too much. I think he could have gotten away with just stopping that cue ball, I think, and running towards the 10. You wouldn't do that, but I don't think he had enough angle to where that wasn't an option.
No, this is a classy out, and this is going to put the pressure on Tyler.
Beautiful.
So we're in a situation now where Tyler must run his rack.
This is brilliant, isn't it, Jim?
This is what we wanted to see. This is what we wanted to see.
Wow.
So we're over to Tyler. He's going to be checking his rack here.
See these boys sweating.
Oh, come on, John. Let's keep the comments positive.
What's that, John?
Yeah,
okay.
Just enjoy the match, buddy. Just enjoy the match.
Come on, Tyler.
He doesn't have a share above his name anyway, so we're not going to respond to him.
We don't want anyone to lose this match. We just want to enjoy the pool.
So we're looking for the 4 ball to the left, the 5 ball to the right, and the 7 ball around, 7 and 9 ball around. Oh, there's the 4 ball.
8 balls. He seemed to hit that one a little bit harder. Jesus. Whoa, Tyler, how do you fancy playing about 6 ball?
4 ball every single
right. So we're no longer playing 10 ball. We're playing 3 ball.
We're playing 6 ball. We're playing 6 ball, Tyler.
We're playing 4 ball now.
I think this is a pretty good response to you. I think this is a pretty good response right here.
Do you know, so many people have been saying that Tyler Styer has got the best break in the world at the moment.
I don't see it.
Is that an example of it?
Yeah. No, I don't see it. I mean, he just hit that as hard as he could. There was no control. I mean, we were talking about, we've given this special pattern rack and it can cause some issues, and it causes some difficult transitions. And then he just goes up and smacks it, knocks 4 balls in and leaves a roadmap.
Yeah, and look, 1, 2, 3...
Yeah,
5,
hey,
6.
he's still got to run these balls, and he knows he needs to.
I mean,
there's still funny things can happen. So, you never know. He's still got to get the 6 balls in.
Great that was, Jim.
Smashed it, didn't he?
Wow.
Yeah, Ray Hansen. Yep, the scoreboard says 11-10, but both players must have played the same amount of racks. So Fedor broke first, and although he's 11-10 ahead, for it to be fair, Tyler has to have played the same amount of racks, so Tyler gets a chance to even it up again. If Tyler was not to get out here, then Fedor would win. How about if they go back and forth for 4 days? Well, hey, then we get 4 days of pool.
Yeah, we just stay here until it's finished.
Pitch a 10 in the corner and get ready for a long day.
Yeah, as long as I get like 5-minute break every hour and a half, so as I can go and get myself another bottle of wine, then I'm good. I'm good for 4 days.
Well, my wife isn't here to bring me more alcohol, so we're gonna have to take breaks for me too.
What are you drinking lately? The old apple cider, I guess. Nate.
Who, me?
No, I'm
Nate.
no, I got myself a new bottle of gin. I ran out of all the alcohol I had, so I had to go refuel.
It's beautifully good. Beautifully cute.
So this match is going to continue. Fedor's going to have to play again by the looks of things.
Yeah, I love the way Tyler plays. Beautiful.
What happens if the event doesn't finish tonight? I don't know. Maybe we'll just maybe Jim and I will just say screw the event and we'll just
call it a draw.
We'll just call it a draw.
We'll call it a draw. We might have to get we might have to get 4 tables streamed and get the other match started while these guys are still finishing this one off.
I need to get a nice giant neon sign that just says sudden death and just plastered at the top. I need to get that ready for next time.
We are in sudden death. Charlie Shaw is in the house. Charlie, Jason's da. How you doing, Charlie? Hope everything's good with you. Hope you're well. Hope the family's well. Hope the family's well. Hope you're all keeping safe up there in Scotland.
Oh, what's
Fedor's made the balls in the centre pocket. He's got that same transition from the two. I'm even starting to say transition now. I've got to stop that.
It's a great word.
Very American. Very American.
Yeah. Got the same track from the 1 to the 2. That 8 ball in the same spot again.
Look at the 2 ball.
Rendevera, the sweet smell of sudden death. You are right.
Rendevera, the Filipino guy. Hi, Rendevera. How are you doing, mate?
We love it. The sudden death.
Oh, I see my wife's in the comments. Hey, honey, can you come home and make me lunch so I can stay here and watch more of this match?
Oh, at last, Alicia's in the room, is she? Alicia, hi.
And just for clarification, this sudden death that these guys are playing,
yeah. So there's lots of questions out there.
Is worth $1,750 difference in prize money, a minimum of $1,750.
Wow.
Just for these next couple of racks.
Yeah, so this is there's a lot of questions out there. What's going on with the race to 11? We are in sudden death. So Fedor broke the balls first, so Tyler would get an answer since this is Ghost Pool, and that's what happened. So Fedor got to 11 first, and Tyler gets his shot to match Fedor since he got to go second, and he did. So now we are on sudden death overtime. So whoever breaks and runs and the other player does not is going to be the winner.
And this is a tough 2 down the rail. Drawing back for the 3.
He's played this shot at least 8 times in this match already. This exact shot, the 2 down the rail to come back up for the 3.
His girlfriend looking, look. Oh, it's
nicely.
Perfect.
Do you think he hit that?
He's overrun it slightly. I think he can still hold.
I think
6.
I think he'll come between the 7 and the 8 ball now, and just take a little bit thinner on it.
Ooh, that's very thin. I don't like that.
This is awkward. I don't like this at all. I'm with you, Jim, on this.
Well,
He needs to check this off the. He needs to check it off the rail with a little bit.
He may even come. He may even come underneath it for the other corner.
Absolutely, I agree. This is a tough shot now. Needs to play lots of right-hand English on the cue ball.
I don't think he plays that. I think he plays. He goes forward, and he comes between the 7 and the 8 to come underneath the 6 ball into the top right-hand corner.
Okay.
To the questions out there, what happens if we don't finish tonight? We have to finish tonight. We are starting another event tomorrow. We are starting another event tomorrow, so there is no choice but to finish tonight.
So
Okay,
here we go.
let's see what he's going here.
You think you can come between the 7 and the 8?
Well, I think he can definitely come between them. I don't think he can hold to come north side, come top side of the 7 for the 6. I don't think he likes to be playing a really thin cut on the 6.
This is tough. Oh, yeah.
That's actually a nice little. Oh, stay off the rail. That's not too bad,
nice
actually.
Tickle. That's a nice
Friendly
little
tickle.
He's had a result. He's had a result there.
So this is a stroke shot, this one, and he's got one of the best in the game. He'll stay, keep his head down, keep your cue going through.
Yeah, we can
just concentrate on the pot. You can come any side of the 7 is good. Doesn't really matter which side he comes on.
We're going to see grandstand view of this as well, aren't we now, Jim?
I know
you and I, we've been talking about his stroke, the way he drops the elbow.
It won't drop on this shot, I don't think. I'd be surprised if it's the pronounced drop that he normally has. I think his elbow stays reasonably high here.
Watch his elbow. Perfect view of it.
He drills it.
He's missed it.
He dropped it. Oh, he's missed it as well. Yeah, he dropped it. Jim, he actually dropped it before he made his follow through.
That's not an easy shot. But
no.
That's one that's...
And that is the danger of that dropping the elbow. You drop it before you finish your... you know what I mean, Jim, don't you?
I think he stroked okay. He just missed it, you know. It's always difficult when you're slow rolling them like that. So Tyler has the first opportunity to win this match and get himself into the final. If Tyler runs out, he goes to the final. If he doesn't run out, then we continue with sudden death.
I see push-ups in my future, Jim. Jim, I see push-ups in my future, and I don't like it. I don't like it, Jim.
Oh, bless you.
I'm just kidding. I love both of these players.
This break has been pretty constant. This break's been pretty amazing all match. So I don't expect it to fail now. He's made the both in the centre.
Cue ball got kicked quite a bit towards that pocket.
6-9. No, the 6 is open. The 3 ball.
The 4 and the 5 are down, so that 6 is not even intimidating because the 3 ball is right there for it.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
This looks pretty nice.
Pretty sure it passes the 10 ball. So
although he has had this exact same 3-6-9 a few times, and he's somehow managed to make a bit of a mess of it every time. You know, or not had a standard out. He's had a couple of tricky shots to play with that situation. So again, it's going to be about getting on a good angle on the 3 ball from the 2. And a couple of times he's been a bit too much of an angle on it and had to come around 2 rails or play a bit of a cannon or. So we'll see this time. It's all about I just play don't play for the centre pocket for the 2. Play for the bottom left hand corner. It gives you the best chance to float down for the 3. Yep, exactly, something like that.
He's looking at it, isn't he now?
If you guys don't,
a lot of players make the mistake here, thinking, okay, the closest pocket to the 2 ball is the centre pocket, so I'll play position on the centre pocket. Always the wrong shot.
If you don't mind, Jim.
Always the wrong shot. Yep.
I'll give a shout out to Kyle. Thank you for that very, very nice statement you made. If anybody is, and I see a couple of people who have asked since, if you would like to donate to the stream, you are more than welcome to. Of course, there is a pinned comment in the post. And all of the money goes back to the players, actually, at this point. So we are trying to help the players out. And so if you would like to donate to the stream, check out the pinned comments. And of course, if you do, you also get entered into the raffles for the cues, which I will show you after the shot. I am not going to. All right, so Tyler gets off the shot here. So these are the cues that you can win. A Cuetec Shane Van Boning cue, a Jacoby Custom cue, and a beautiful limited edition Roadline cue. So Predator Roadline cue. These are all the cues that you can win. Your donation goes into those as well. So thank you for that comment, Kyle. And if anybody wants to, that's the way to do it in the comments.
Okay, quick shout out. Kinga's in the house again. Hi, Kinga. How are you?
Oh, he's not perfect on this, is he?
No, he's
New
okay.
Jersey pool player. New Jersey pool player says it's a wrap. I'm unscrewing.
He needs to play this with a little bit of left-hand English. Draw it up towards the centre of the table.
That's going to be very nice.
Perfect.
So I think Tyler's.
So it's just a case of holding yourself together here and not doing anything silly.
Yeah. Where are you playing this, Jim? Leaving the 7 into the corner or into the centre?
It depends on the angle, but I
think the top
I don't
left.
mind playing top left-hand corner.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I actually don't mind playing it in the left centre either, depending on the. But I think you could. Yeah.
I don't like bringing that side pocket into play. I just get it to that rail and over and play the top left.
He's coming over. He's
bumped in.
he's got a friendly tickle. That's not what he played.
Wow.
So he's going to be away
He'll
slightly
be
from the
happy
8
with
ball
that,
here.
won't he?
Yeah, he's going to away slightly from the 8 ball here, but I think he's
He's gonna have to take a tougher. He's gonna have to take a tougher shot now on that 8 ball. It should be
I'm
okay,
not-
but
I don't think he can come off the side rail. I think the middle pocket's too big from that angle.
no, you draw it down. If you can stay to the left of the 9 ball, great. And if you can't, you just kind of deal with it. But you're
Well, I
trying
don't
to
know. If you're feeling good, you screw it in and you come around 2-3 rails behind the 9 and the 10. If you're feeling really good.
I'll just drop this in, little bit of draw, leave it just to the right hand side of the 9. Yeah, just about there.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
So you could also just play it on that line round 3 cushions, but okay. You do that if you're just You do that at 1-1, not at 11-11 or 12-12, whatever it is.
No.
I like just cinch
too
drawing
late in
this.
the match. Just keep it simple. Just drop this in.
Cinch draw this is basically you're trying to draw it, but hitting it as soft as you can.
Yeah.
As far as going down table. Oh,
There you go.
he
He
is.
played my shot.
Wow.
And he
Yeah,
came up a
played
little
your
short.
shot, Jim. Played your shot, Jimmy.
Came up
Yeah.
just a little bit short.
Well,
So now
I'm
you either
very-
go forward
I'm
2 rails or just straight across. I think it's probably straight across at this point.
A very smart man once said to me, he was on here earlier on, Alex Laley,
Okay.
split the difference. If you've got an easy pot that'll leave you difficult position, then split the difference and make the pot a little bit more difficult in order to get a little bit easier position. So I mean that was a very easy pot for him to pot the 7.
Yeah.
So he's decided I'll make the 7 a little bit more difficult by playing the position in order to make the 8 ball a little bit easier on my next shot. So he basically split the difference there.
Yeah. He's got to draw this off the side rail, right? Just draw off the side rail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a shot I
Straight
like.
across and back out. Yeah.
Just kind of a punch over.
Yeah. Just force it in. Beautiful.
Yep,
And
I think
this
we have a
is-
winner.
Well,
I can't-
yes, I think we do.
you can't.
I
You can't end up any better on that 9
can-
ball.
Yeah, I can try and make this as exciting as possible, but this is
What a match this has been.
Oh, Jim, I love commentating with you. You're just so honest. It's lovely.
Tyler Styer
Yeah, what a
will
champion.
be our first finalist.
Yeah.
See if we get a little fist pump from him, or if he's going to be as stoic as normal.
Come
Look at
on,
that.
Tyler. Come on, Tyler.
Let's
No,
follow him around. Nothing.
Nothing from him.
Nothing.
Boring, Tyler. Excellent match, guys. Excellent match. Wow. That was
Fedor,
amazing.
If you have to unmute if you can.
Tyler, congratulations, man. Well played.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, so we can
What a
we can
match.
start over with Fedor. well, actually, let's just start with both of you two. I guess we had at the end of it just shy, I believe. I think that might have been the 30th rack, and there was 0 dry breaks between the two of you. That's pretty incredible as to how good you guys actually break the balls.
Yeah, well, I think we're both two of the hardest workers in the game, and when you're at this level, breaking dry is the last thing you want to do. So I know he works on his break just as much as I break during practice. So that's the reason.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah. So Fedor, of course, it didn't end quite the way that you were hoping for. You played about as good as you could have played, short of your patterns came out with the 2-ball and the 8-ball. It seems like a couple of those patterns that you didn't get out of. They were more pattern misses than they were missed balls. Is that kind of what you thought by the end of it? We can't hear you, Fedor. Not sure what. Maybe maybe your headphone's connected to your other phone.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah. Perfect. Congrats, Tyler. And
Thanks, Fedor.
I mean, yeah, it was difficult patterns today. You know, my table played completely different to what I'm used to. It's super bouncy. I don't know why. And the 4-railers was going shorter, and I mean, the rack was opening differently today. And I was trying to figure that out. And also, I was judging the speed all the time, and I couldn't figure it out. Also, you know, some shots when the score was 10-9, I think. Yeah, 10-9 when I had the 9-ball here. You know, I was scared to play it faster because this rail was bouncing all the time. So I played it softer a little bit and ended up snookering myself. Bunch of mistakes like that, and I mean, we didn't have so many mistakes to talk about. I mean, Tyler was breaking good and way better than me. That's why he won, I guess.
Yeah.
I know.
Go ahead, Jim.
I noticed at the start of the match, and I mentioned it on the commentary, that I felt like you were struggling a little bit with the table. That you seemed to be going a little bit long on a few balls, and that you looked a little bit confused with the reaction that you were getting a couple of times off the table. And
I mean, some shots were just unexpected for me. When I played it twice, ended up snookering myself, and then I jumped the ball and scratched. That ball was super fast. I don't know. It was ping ball.
Yeah. But I think, like Nate said, I think most of it was your patterns were just very tricky.
Yeah.
Other than maybe the 6-ball that you missed in the last rack there. I think you would normally expect to make that one. Yeah.
Yeah. True.
It's tough when you have to slow roll them. You know, then it's very easy just to come off a little bit. The pressure. I was going to say, how did the pressure in this compare to the pressure in the World Final?
Oh, I mean, I actually didn't have much pressure on the World Championship. I was super tired then and didn't feel anything. Today was more pressure.
Yay! We made him sweat more in our event than he did in the World Championships, mate.
That's pretty incredible.
You played some fantastic stuff, Fedor. It was great having you in the tournament, and you just got pipped by somebody that was just breaking like an absolute beast today and getting maybe had a little bit more luck with you with the layouts that he had, but the way he was breaking was just insane. I mean, you only had 3 errors each. Up until it went to sudden death, you know, so that's pretty high standard pool. So congratulations with your 3rd place. And,
thank you.
Thanks very much for taking part, and good luck in your next event.
Thanks for having me in your tournament, guys.
And I'll say
good shooting, Fedor.
Yeah, and I do want to say that Kareem wanted to thank all of the players personally for their playing in this tournament. So Kareem thanks you for the tournament, and we thank you as well. Fedor, it has been an absolute pleasure to get to watch you play. I'm really hoping that we are able to get to, watch you play in future events as well. So thank you again.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely play.
That's with Daniel.
Yep. So over to Tyler here, of course. Tyler, man, you broke the balls. You broke the balls as good as you could possibly break them there. And you played some really, really great patterns, too. I think you missed about one shot that you probably would like to have back. Other than that, you played about perfectly.
Yeah, I knew, playing Fedor, I figured that I'd have to run minimum 11 out of 13 to win. I got lucky and I was able to do, 14 or 15? Well, we went into sudden death, so it was 15.
Yeah.
But
12 out of 15, yeah.
I figured 11 out of 13 was the number, so I was going for 11 out of 12, obviously. And, feel a little bit fortunate to even have the chance to go into sudden death because he should have punished me earlier. He had a kind of a weird layout where he got straight on that 2-ball and then drew back into the corner. The opening shot was tough. He had to shoot the 1 and go across the line of the shot, so the speed was super tough, and fortunately, he got straight in for me. I just want to know, how when the 7 and the 9 were on that rail together?
Yeah.
Those are both the corner balls. How in the world did the 4 rails both end up on the same? I want to go back and watch that. Be like, what are the chances of those 2 balls being on that rail? I was like, you've got to be kidding me. I'm not the one to complain about layouts. I got some good layouts, but I've been practicing my break all week. I've been working on it, so I'm changing the speed around.
I want to talk to you about that one as well, that rack as well. Did you not have the perfect angle in the 2-ball to screw into the 7 and leave yourself the 3 in the center and free the 7 from the rail?
You know what? I was afraid of hitting the point of the side pocket.
Okay.
I hit the 3 bad. If I'm supposed to come off the rail another like half a revolution.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about leaving myself low on the 7 and banking it cross side.
Yeah.
But it was only at like the half diamond mark. But if you were to say, hey, you have to shoot this 7-ball down the rail to win the match, would you? Absolutely.
Yep.
So I got the chance. I gave myself the opportunity to win, and
but you also make it
freaking point.
You also make it easier if you go forward with the white, though, no?
I was thinking about hitting it with a little high inside, but really what I was trying to do is I was trying to cut it to the point, and just go back and forth. I was trying to throw it in a little bit, but it was a tough shot.
Yeah, it was a tough out. Yeah. We were discussing it the whole time. What's he going to do here? How is he going to play this 6-ball?
I was asking the same question.
you had the 3 railers around the back of the 10 as well. The 3 railer around the back of the 10 was option as well, yeah.
So I think that's about as good as a match as we could possibly start out with. Congratulations again to Tyler for pulling out the win there. Thank you very much for Fedor for participating in the event. It was an absolute pleasure to get to watch you. And we are going to now move on to our second match of the day, which is going to be between Nick Malaj and Albin Ouschan. We're going to take just a small break here, run a couple ads, get the cameras going for everybody else, and set up the stream. Use this as an opportunity to please share the stream if you have not done so already. And if you would like to get a donation in to win any of these 3 beautiful cues, from left to right, the Shane Van Boning Pearlescent Q. It's the same Q that Shane plays with. The middle Q is a Jacoby Custom Q. And the right Q is a limited edition Predator Roadline Q. We will be giving all of these away tomorrow morning. So if you would like a chance to win one of those, you can get your donations in for that. All the ways to do that are in the pinned comment. And other than that, we will take just a few moments here to get everything set up, and do not go away. All right, we are back. We have another fantastic matchup coming to you right now. We have Nick Malaj and Albin Ouschan here. Of course, you can see Albin right here. Nick is also here, but he is in a. I'm pretty sure he's in a dance club. He's got some cranking music in the background. So we are not.
I actually think it's his own pool club.
yeah, it's his own pool club. He's there's some banging music and it's loud in there. So we're gonna have him muted. He will not be able to hear us. So we only get to talk to Albin. So Albin, we will give you the coin flip. Obviously, would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Heads.
Heads it is. Would you like to go first or second, Albin?
I'll go first.
He will go first. All right. So we are ready to start whenever you are.
Okay. Let's go.
Let's go.
So here we go. Second semi-final.
Second semifinals. Obviously, you can hear I am still joined in the booth by Mark White. Jim is going to take a second away, so I think he's going to join us again for the finals. But for now, it is just going to be Mark and I. Oh, was
Thanks,
the cue?
mate.
Well, okay, he's okay.
Always a pleasure.
Yes, we're happy to have you. We are happy to have you.
What a week we've had. How
Yeah.
10 days or something, isn't it? I don't know how many
Oh,
days.
man, we started on September 29th. Was the first day of this event.
What year?
1974.
Okay, so we got some great people to come for you tonight, and we just had a great semi-final where Tyler Styer. Wow, how good was that?
Oh my, yeah. I mean, if I was these players, I wouldn't even be nervous about playing. I'd be nervous about having to follow that up.
Yeah.
That was about as good as you could ask for a match.
So
So I like to start out the matches with who do we think is going to win, or who do we want to win more specifically. Let's do thumbs up for Albin since he's at the table right now, and we'll do hearts for Nick Malaj. Who do we want to win? Pound those emojis. Let's see what everybody wants. And more of the same for Albin as far as the break goes. His break was spectacular, and this is a perfect angle. He could not have hit that ball any better. He's going to have a nice angle to drift to the left of the 8 ball for the 7 ball into the top right, of course. I see lots of thumbs up. Lots of thumbs up. No hearts. Come on, there's got to be some Greek out there. The Greek fans are like some of the best fans in the world. There's got to be a couple of Greek fans out there.
Do you know, I am such an Ouschan fan. Just Albin or Yasmin, both of them. I just love them. They're just such great pool players. I just want to watch them.
They are definitely some truly talented pool players, aren't they?
Just absolutely amazing stuff.
Nick is the hearts.
Wow.
Beautifully done. So we're over to Nick. I'm hoping that we'll use this view for this. I know we had some problems with his overhead camera yesterday, but hopefully we got those figured out. We'll see.
Where is he playing? Where is he?
He is out of his own pool room. He actually owns this pool club. I'm not sure what the name. I think it's maybe Billiard Cafe. Somebody out there that knows Nick, can you let us know? Maybe it's no, it's something Hill.
Oh,
This is a significantly softer break than what we've seen out of him previously. I am a popular guy today. I have 14 messages in the last about 7 minutes.
oh, can you just tag me in some of them? I just want to be half as popular as you are. It's just such a pleasure to be involved in this great tournament. Wow.
Oh, no. Margaret Fafalova was one of those. Oh, no.
Did you see those pictures of her in the gym today?
I didn't.
Oh.
I'm just so angry. I'm so angry. I have to do 10 push-ups now.
Oh, look, this is a tough shot he's got to play here. How's he going to get to the 3?
I think he's got to draw above the 9 ball to that right cushion and flick out towards the center of the table. I think that's probably the shot from here. It's not easy.
Doesn't want to catch.
But I think that's the shot he has available to him.
Oh, okay.
He's able to. Okay. Forward 2 rails. The problem with that is he's going to come up a little bit short now.
Yeah. Is he going to bank it or is he going to?
It doesn't bank by the 9. He's got to slice this in. But he needed to have a lot of angle no matter what, because it doesn't look like the 5 ball. We can take a good look here, maybe at the side view. There's a focusing issue on it, but I don't think the 5 ball passes the 8, so I think he was going to have to go up and down table anyways, potentially.
Yeah,
he's got plenty of angle to do it.
This is a thin one. Oh, great shot. Oh, he's caught the 6. Is he going to be beyond the 7? He is. He's hooked behind the 7. So he's going to have to play this. He's going to have to kick it off the side rail. Ooh, first mistake of the second semi-final. Oh, he can see it, can he? No, he can't see that, surely. He's jumping it. He's going for the jump cue. Is he going to jump the, he's going to carom the 8, is he, into the side, into the corner? What do you reckon, Nate? Jump off the 5 onto the 8?
Sorry, I had myself on mute. I think you try to cut the 5 ball because you could play it. You could make the 5 ball. You could go off the bottom of the 8 ball, or you can miss it badly and actually cut the 8 ball in just like this. There's 3 different ways for you to actually make that shot by jumping it.
Good call. But he got neither, so it's a 0.
It is. So back over to Albin for his second opportunity. I'm like starving to death over here, so there's not a lot of time in between matches for me. So I'm trying to shove my face full of food. So I had myself on mute and forgot about it.
You can eat tomorrow, don't worry.
Yeah, I've been eating my whole life. What do I need to eat now for, right?
Yeah.
One of those situations.
Oh, great break. Look
That's
at
a
this.
great break. I'm seeing a lot of the messages that people have reached out to me asking about whether or not I received their donations. If I do try to give a shout out to everybody who makes donations, but if you did, I'm getting yelled at. Oh, I'm getting yelled at by my. I'm getting yelled at. Okay, I'm sorry. I have a typo in one of the names. Sorry, everyone. All right.
Does the 2 ball go past the 7? I think so.
I do not have the comments up, so I couldn't see that. My wife had to text me. So,
we may have to go 2 rails here and leave the 2 into the side pocket. I don't think 2 passes the 7, does it?
I think it does, but it's hard to tell. Oops, wrong one. I think it's really tough to tell. It crosses pretty. Now, yeah. Well, let me. Finishing out my thought, a lot of people have reached out to me asking about donations. I actually will make up a spreadsheet of every donation that I get along the way. And when I go live to draw these out, you'll actually get to see where you're at, and you'll get to see how many donations that I received. I can't reach out to everybody individually and verify them, but if you donated, trust that I got them, and they're gonna get put on a spreadsheet, so you'll be able to verify. And if they're not on there and they're supposed to be, we find a way to make it right. So I will give if you don't mind, I'll give a shout out to the people who I have not gotten to yet. Giannis Taboda, thank you very much for your donation. Michael Martinez, I have one in here from Claude Rushing. Ryan Bleacher.
He's overrun the 2 ball. He wanted to play into the left-hand top corner, but now, and wow, I can't see how he can get on the 3 ball.
I think he's going to cross it. I think he'll cross it is what he'll do. He's going to have to worry about the 6 ball still, but I suspect he'll cross it. And then Ronald Richardson is the last one that I have to catch up with. So thank you everybody for your donations, and if you would like to donate as well, there's a pinned comment where you can. You don't have to. We don't require it, of course. The stream is going to still be for free, but if you want to help, help us towards creating more of these streams in the future, we'll definitely do them if the people enjoy them and support them. So thank you to everybody who's donated. All right, take it away, Mark.
This is really awkward because he wants to play the 2 ball into the top right hand corner, of course. But how does he get on the 3? You can't.
Yeah, you almost got to follow it forward. Just kind of roll the ball in and just take the cross that you get on the side on the 3 ball. The bank itself isn't too bad. It's just the really controlling the 6 ball and getting a shot on it.
Yeah. So now, how did you get to the 6?
Well, I think he's flicking off it. I think he's going to have to rely on that beautiful thing we call luck. He might be able to draw it with right-hand spin in between the 10 and the 6, and then between the 10 and the 7 out towards the center of the table. But I don't think he can get enough on it. But he can do that with the cue ball still. So that's the shot.
What a great shot. I love his hair as well. I see he's got new pointed hair as well.
Yesterday it was a little more droopy than it is today, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very pointed today. Love your hair, Albin. Beautiful hair. Okay, right. So yeah, just soft draw this down the road.
missed the shot, though.
Yeah, a little bit quick. Put a little bit of a quick one in there, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the first shot after a great shot is probably the most missed ball. Because you kind of, you're there, right? You've already done the work. It's just a matter of connecting the dots. You lose maybe just a little bit of mental focus.
So here's Nick.
Four ball down to the side pocket. He made that the first time as well.
Right.
The two balls is going to get cluttered up. The seven ball's a little cluttered up too. I don't know. Now the seven ball, from the side view, it looks like the seven ball will still pass the side pocket. So that shouldn't, the bottom side pocket, I should say. So that shouldn't be an issue. Just a matter of getting from this one to the two ball. Well,
It goes in the left side pocket as well, of course, the seven.
So help us get the viewership back up if you are watching from home. We had up over 550 for a little while. And of course that was because it was a fantastic match. Nobody wanted to tune away. But help us get back to there again. Please share the stream. Even if you shared it once, you know, it's a new match. Maybe people want to come in for the second one.
You just see him where he wants the cue ball with the two.
I think Kyle Boutte. I think he said it perfectly. I'm actually feeling a bit exhausted after the last match.
Yeah. It was tough, wasn't it?
It was, man. It's just it's almost crazy to think that we still have two more matches yet today with a match starting out that good. Whew.
4 rails from the two here. He needs to really get into the cue ball here. Low left hand, English. 1, 2, 3. Get up. Get up. Get up.
This cue ball has its frequent flyer miles.
That's okay.
Oh, I think he overran it.
Yeah, now he needs to draw past.
Oh, maybe he didn't.
No,
I think he may have overran this. Maybe not.
No, I think he can put it, Nate, but he needs to come back the left-hand side of the 5, doesn't he? So he needs to really dig into the cue ball here. Lots of left low hand.
Yeah.
English here. Yeah.
Oh, he hung it though. He hung the ball
up.
Oh, so a couple of mistakes here by both players.
Yeah, got the.
So we're back over to Albin, and of course, everybody, the side view of Nick's is not very good. It does not focus well. I was hoping to have that cleared out by the time we started today. It doesn't look like it was able to be. It's, you know, we'll use his head on camera more often than not, but we'll just use the side one as kind of a, you know, let's take a new look at it. So as you can see, Albin's cameras here are great, both of them. So we can use both of these.
In the side pockets.
The 7 and the 8 got a little tough, it looks like.
I think the 7 goes past the 8, so he can take ball in hand. 1 to the 3 is okay. No, sorry, 1 to the 2 is okay. Yeah, just pop this in the side. Stop the cue ball. Just leave the cue ball where the 1 is. What's he looking at here? I don't understand what he's looking at here, actually. know what he's looking at. He wants now to move the 7 and the 8 here.
Yeah, I wasn't convinced that it went. He wants to hit only the 8 ball.
Yeah.
He does not want to touch the 7 ball at all. So he'll only move the 8 ball. If he moves a 7 ball, his cue ball has an opportunity to potentially stay underneath the 8 ball. He does not want that.
Beautiful.
So that's why he only bumps the 7 ball.
Yeah. Played the perfect carom. So just probably run this through, leave the 6 ball into this right-hand corner pocket. And we've seen some great pull this week. Unbelievable pull.
Yeah. Yes, we have. We've been a little spoiled with it, haven't we?
Yeah. And don't forget, we're all on lockdown and everyone's looking to enjoy pool. And we all want to see the great players play, and we certainly have done. Thanks to Nate and Jim.
It's the whole crew. We gotta throw Jay Latapuddy in there as well. Jay's been an absolute pivotal part. He works behind the scenes, so nobody knows that he's there because but every graphic that you see, it's been made by him pretty much. We also had a little bit of help with Chris Santana with Fast and Loose Designs, but predominantly most of the graphic works was done by Jay. So huge shout out to Jay as well.
And aren't they the unsung heroes, you know, the guys you never see, the guys that are bringing all the pictures and the graphics and making it all happen. So thanks, guys, so much.
Absolutely. We have a question out there. If you're just tuning in, Tyler won the first one with a score of 12-11 in sudden death. And since you're just tuning in, that means you have the option to share. Yay! Let's get the share out there. We can publicly shame you. That's what we do here at the Cue It Up podcast page. If you don't share and you make a comment, look at the Q action on that. He overran it, but that whipped.
Wow.
Oh, you might.
Got a little bit too much left-hand English on that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Now he's going to have to just slice this in the side.
It's going to be tough, and it doesn't really offer anything to get onto the 10 ball.
He's going to leave a tough 10 as well. So two tough shots to come.
Yeah. There's Jay in the comments. And to Matt, let's see what Matt Haracharan, hopefully that's right. If you are just tuning into the Queued Up podcast page, you will get to know us very soon. We like to have a little bit of fun in the commentary box. We like to pick on the people a little bit, and we like to publicly shame people who don't share the page. You can get a little sharer badge above everybody's name. That's why every single person that comments has one, because we shame them if they don't. It's nothing personal. We just like to have fun with it.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, so close. So close. Oh.
Just a little bit short, huh?
Beautiful effort. Wow.
I do love it how every single person that comments, all the regulars, they always have share above their name. I think we're doing something great with this culture. It's like a elementary school like bullying campaign that we do to them, and it works every time.
He scratched. He scratch in the side.
All right. Well, we'll this as an opportunity. We see Albin is still racking. We'll get an advertising and keep those sponsors happy.
This morning.
Albin is he's ready to go now, but he was telling us how tired he is.
Come on, Albin. Come on.
We had to wake him up. He was taking a nap underneath the table. Beautifully done here. Beautiful break.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Cue ball got kicked, but it did stick and then got kicked, so it's he's not flying the cue ball over the place. So again, the 7 and the 9, we've seen this a little bit with, especially when Tyler was breaking the balls. His 7 ball got up to that spot a couple of times.
He's just going to run this down the rail nicely, bounce the cue ball off the side rail for the 2. Just stop the cue ball dead. Stop the cue ball absolutely dead. Don't let it move anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd draw it back. You want to be a little bit closer, I think, to the 4 ball, just because you are going to have to draw off this 4 ball a little for the 6. And I'd rather do it from a little bit closer, if possible, because you want to have a little bit of a back angle on this 6 ball, so you got to be accurate with it.
Yeah, but where's he going to play the 7?
If he has that little bit of a back angle on the 6, he'll be able to draw down below. I think that's what he'll probably end up doing. Yeah, so now he's going to be drawing off that rail in between the 7 and the 9, playing pro side on it.
Sorry, the 7 ball down this left hand.
Yeah, bottom left, yep.
Mm-hmm. There's a cue as well.
Yeah. This is actually the same shot he missed. And I was going to say, this is the same shot he missed last rack, too.
Albin, you're jumping up, mate. You're jumping up off the shot. Unbelievable.
So this is actually the second time he's missed the same shot, unfortunately.
He actually jumped up off the shot. And do you know what I find so amazing? I mean, I make this mistake when I'm playing all the time. But the one time when you see a professional make a bad mistake is they're jumping up off the shot or something. Wow. Albin, stay down.
It's not a mistake he's going to make a lot. I know that.
No. Stay down, Albin.
The 4 ball, the A ball gets kicked in. And the 9 ball's going to, nope, it's going to hang up. So he almost made the 4 ball. Tyler going to win this hands down. His break is godly. You know, I'll tell you what, Tyler's break has been about as good as it can possibly be. But I would not be sleeping on the winner of this match. I'm telling you what, I mean, Nick put up a amazing match against Dennis Grabe. And I'll tell you what, Albin Ouschan has made almost 0 mistakes this entire tournament. and
I
he's been
watched
breaking
that.
the balls pretty good too.
I watched that last night. The shot when he hooked himself behind the 8 ball, Dennis Grabe. Oh my God!
Mark, here's a perfect question from you from New Jersey. As a
That,
viewer of pool, do you like a measured style of play, or do you like a little bit of a reckless abandonment?
uh, reckless abandonment all the time.
So the question is, you like watching Wu Cha-Ching, or do you like watching Jason Shaw?
Jason Shaw, all the time.
Yeah, those are exciting players, aren't they?
I just want to be entertained, you know.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we are a simpleton creature, aren't we?
Yeah. Of course, I want to see perfect pool, but I want to see it played with a little bit of flamboyancy. And Jason Shaw is great to watch. So he's going to play obviously play the 9 ball. There's the 6 going to go. Got to be careful you don't make the 6 as well. He's made the 6 as well, but
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're going to make that 6 ball, your cue ball should be way up by the 7.
absolutely. So he played it really well, didn't he? That absolutely perfectly played.
Well, let's see, just a nice little draw stroke here. Come back about 12 inches. Nicely done. So this will tie up the match, and they have now played an even amount of racks. I believe this is a 3 for both player.
Yeah, good stuff.
All right, so back over to Albin. And hey, look, Albin just got into the chat room. Albin is watching with us.
Is he?
It says he is. Maybe he's looking to see what his reaction to that last miss was. He's ready to see how he reacts himself. Is this dry? No, he's got a ball down. Okay, he's got the 5 ball down.
Yeah, he's made a ball, and for the first time, he didn't make the 4 in the side. It just rattled off the jaw.
I'll say if that 1 ball falls, this is connecting the dots easy, and I'm guessing he's going to be out in about 17 seconds. With that 1 ball not falling, this actually makes this a very difficult out to get from this 1 to the 2 ball. You got to hit a really good speed shot, and without being able to take the ball in hand, you're never going to be in a spot on the 2 ball where it's going to be very easy to get to the 3.
Do you know? I was just thinking, how good would it be to beat Albin Ouschan right now? Like, what a great player! Playing in the Mosconi Cup, of course. Oh,
And I think he has the new Predator Mosconi Cup glove on. Is that what I'm seeing? I saw that they just released a brand new glove for the Mosconi Cup.
we should get him to wave it, I think.
Well, I think he downs his volume while he's playing, but
I'm not sure he does. I think he loves a little bit of commentary while he's playing. I know his sister does. Yasmin loves a bit of commentary while she's playing.
that's pretty. Just New Jersey's comment. Albin better share. He isn't above being shamed. Yeah, we're savages over here at the Queued Up Podcast. We'll shame anybody. Earl Strickland comes in here. We'll shame him too.
Hey Earl, how you doing, man? I'd like to see you drop
What
this
is
ball
that,
off
Mark?
the side cushion. Pot the head in the side, just run it down for the 9.
Is that supposed to be Earl, or is that supposed to be like Sky or something? It sounds way more southern than it sounds Earl.
It's just me.
You got to be more nasally if you're going to make an Earl impression.
Yeah, let's just take
That's
down
closer.
the side and
That's
the
closer.
9 in the side.
Oh, jeez. You're going to get us in trouble here.
Yeah. I'll stop right now.
That's funny stuff.
Oh, get up.
He's okay. This is nicely done.
Right, nice.
This is nicely done.
Keep
So
your
good
head
answer for Albin.
Yeah, great stuff, Albin.
So back over to Nick.
Love his name as well, Albin Ouschan. What a great name. Oh, how lucky is he? Okay, here we go.
Not as lucky as me. I'm shoving my face full of food right now.
I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten today yet.
Oh, well. My wife made me this fantastic lasagna.
Hi, Alicia. Oh,
Ooh, that was
wow.
almost a
What
timing
happened
trick
there?
shot.
What happened there?
That was a timing trick shot. That was kind of fun to watch.
Okay, so guess he's on the 2, is he? Is that the 9 down by the 8, or is it the 1? Oh, it's the 1, is it?
That is the 9 ball.
Oh, it's the 9. Okay.
I believe it's... Nope, it's not. It's the 1 ball.
Yeah.
I told you. Nobody ever listens to me.
Oh, you're leading me astray, Mr. Nate Mindham.
It's what I do. With even if you're wrong, as long as you can BS it well enough, you know, it works out.
Oh, I hate this shot. I don't like this shot whatsoever. Run through when it's close. Oh.
Yeah, I think the 2 ball might be a little bit thin past the 6, and if that's the case, I like this shot more than I like playing it by the 6. He hit it perfectly.
Oh, this is a nasty angle now. He has to draw off the side rail. He's almost straight on it. He needs just catch the side rail before the middle.
Yeah. Well, he can still always follow it forward. I think he can get to the left of that 10 pretty easily. He wants to have a good angle on the 3 ball. If his cue ball was at where it's at right now, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, he's played loads of English on it. What a great shot that was.
It's a great shot.
What a great shot.
It's a...
I'll take my hat off. That's a great shot. Wow. Didn't expect that. Just needs to slide past the 7 here for the 5 into the court. Yeah, beautifully played. Just that little draw off the side rail here. Leave herself half ball on the 6.
Beautifully done. We have another person to publicly shame. You want to take this one?
Go on. I'm actually not looking at the feed. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I leave you to shame them all.
All in good fun, of course. All in good fun.
Of course. Yeah, it's nicely played. A little bit straight though, I think. Perfect on the 10.
Pretty good run out there to tie it up at 2-2 again. We might have the start to another great match here.
Yeah, I'm loving this. Albin Ouschan on the diamond. Wow, that's perfect, isn't it?
All right. I am all done eating.
I have to be a little bit careful of the 2 here, Nate. Needs to come across, needs to be between the 7 and the 3, I guess.
No, I think it plays to the bottom right. So I think he'll just go to that left cushion and come in line with it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the 3 ball should go to the side pocket, I think.
There's me complicating things as usual.
So you have the option here to kind of hit this just a little bit harder and kind of punch the 10 ball away from the 6 ball if you wanted to.
I'd actually draw onto the 10. Draw onto the 10 here.
The only problem with that would be is you're going to maintain a tougher angle on the 3 ball.
Yeah, I'd draw onto the 10 here. 100%.
I think I just kind of stun follow it forward.
Oh,
Yep.
like that.
Yep. The stun just to get to the side of the 10. So it didn't take off straight right away. It kind of drifted forward and then went forward.
He's going to play this little stun. Has to be careful of the... Doesn't want to... You're going to have to go 2 rails here. Just draw this with a bit of left-hand English. I love this shot. Just really feel this shot into the side. Just push it into the middle. Draw round off 2 rails.
He might just go 1.
Nah,
Okay.
2 rails. Beautiful. Love that shot. Beautiful shot.
Nicely done here. Just needs to get all the way over to that left cushion and back out. He does not want to get anywhere close to straight, so he'll get all the way to the rail and back out. Nicely done there.
Yeah, I love when you feel that shot, you know. Just pushing that ball into the pocket. Just going to play this with a bit of pace. Yeah, lovely. Beautiful shot. Oh.
10 ball to the side.
Yeah.
Nicely done this.
Oh. Just stroke that in so gorgeously. Oh. Beautiful. Great stuff.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done.
Beautiful.
We got ourselves a match here.
Just like anyone at the top of their profession, Like if you're good at design or you're good at football, you're good at whatever you're good at. If you're at the top of your game, you just play the most beautiful strokes, and that's exactly what Albin did there. Beautiful. Oh, love it.
Yeah, and he made that look really, really easy, but there was a lot of transitions there that were not easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
His 2 and the 6 ball ended up in the same exact spot again for, I think, 3 out of 4 times now. Or very, 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 very close to the same spot.
Yeah, I don't really know much about this guy. Can you tell me anything about him?
Nick Malaj? Well,
Yeah.
I think most people did not know much about Nick Malaj coming into this tournament. He is a Greek player, and you know he doesn't quite get the same exact shine maybe that Alexander Kazakis or Nick Economopoulos get. But
Yeah.
I'm telling you what, the guy is there, and the guy, woo, he can play himself some pool. You don't have to worry about him. But I think there's a series of European players who, if they don't speak English really well, that they might not get the exact same shine that the people who do. David Al-Qaidi, I think, is a great example of that. He speaks English, but not a lot.
Yeah.
And same
Yeah.
with Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. He speaks a little bit better of English, but because we don't get to hear the interviews with them, they don't get the marketing. And I think that's a lot of what Emily Frazier talks about is with her podcast that she does now, Loose Pool, I'll give them a plug. She really wants the players to market themselves better and to just to make themselves more professional on the social medias and stuff like that.
Yeah. Totally agree.
And I think that option just isn't quite available if you don't speak English that well. I mean, there's of course things that you can personally relate to with players where maybe it's just maybe it's Shane.
Yeah. Just dig down.
This is beautiful.
Raise
Beautiful.
the butt. Raise the butt.
He wants the cue ball on the rail or very close to it.
Oh, he didn't have to. Okay.
Okay, so okay. So now he's just going to come straight up. I kind of like, personally for my game, I like just getting that cue ball close to the rail and coming around 2 rails for the 10 ball into the same pocket as the 9, but he's just going to drift back up table.
Beautiful.
Nicely
What
done.
a beautiful stroke. Oh, Albin. Amazing. This is
Nicely
good
done.
stuff. This is top quality pool now. Now, okay, over to Nick.
Back to Nick Malaj, and of course I'm rude, Margaret. I told you I'm a much saltier loser than you are. You're such a gracious loser. I'm like a whiny baby when I lose. So I told you. It's all in good fun, of course. I'll have to do my push-ups tomorrow morning now, so that Margaret can be awake for them. I think that the cue ball there actually helped the 7 ball out. If that cue ball wasn't there, the 7 ball may not have passed the 9 ball, so it would have been forced to play that into the side pocket. But now I believe because the cue ball was there and stopped the 7 ball, I think he'll easily be able to play it by the 9. Think. Do you think two? Do you go 3 rails forward out of this mark, or do you think you just come back 1?
I'd go 1, 2, 3 rails. Yeah, 3 rails here. Run it round, get your cue going. Go on. Yeah,
It's
nice.
not going to quite get there, though.
No, now he's got a really tough shot to get on the 3. Don't think it passes the 8, does it?
No, it does not look like it does. You can. I mean, I think you can draw this to the right cushion with enough low left. Low left to be able to straighten it back out towards the left middle pocket to play the 3 into the top right.
Absolutely right.
I think that's the right shot here. So we'll see him cueing a lot of low left. Get this view right here, and you can see the shaft on low left.
Yeah, nice shot.
Oh, he actually overhit it. He hit it too good.
Played it beautifully, right?
He hit it too good. So now his cue ball is going to be running away from the 5 ball. The 5 ball definitely passes the 8. So it's just whether or not he does not want to bump into that 7 ball. So if he thinks he's going to bump into the 7 ball, he might even jack up and come around 3 rails all the way around table.
Yeah, you're right. He's jacking up. I would just run into this 7 and take my punishment. Yeah, and come. Yeah, exactly.
He does not want to bump into the 7.
Just come up the left-hand side of the 7. He's going to brush off the left-hand side of the 7 here.
We're going to get to see him think about this one quite a bit, because this is we actually saw Dennis Grabe lose a match because of this exact shot right here. He actually lost his match to Nick because of it. It was a shot that he pushed the ball to a spot where he couldn't make it, and that actually ended up being the difference in the match.
He played it too hard, didn't he, Dennis Grabe?
Yeah.
Why did he play it so hard?
It's hard to know when you're in the pressure. He just missed it. If he bumps that at all, it's going to go close enough to the 9 that he will not be able to play it past the 9, and then he's going to have to make a very difficult transition from the 6 ball to the 7 to get pro side on it, meaning above the 7 ball, to play it into the bottom right. So he avoided that transition.
Great thing about this format is there's no safety involved. Just you've got to make a shot. If you haven't got a shot, you've got to create one, right?
Correct.
You need to find one. Nice shot there onto the 6.
Yep. And this is the 6 ball is now going to be the same exact shot that he hit on the 4 ball to get onto the 5 ball, or the 3 ball to get on the 2 ball, I guess, to get onto the whatever the ball was that he just missed the 7 ball with. But you don't go nearly as far.
Yeah, just stop the cue ball exactly where the 7 is now.
Beautifully done. And maybe because he has a really good angle here, maybe he wants to follow it forward and actually bump the 9 ball down table. That's what he was going to do.
I wouldn't have tried that. Why try that though?
Well, it's a pretty good shot as long as you hit it really hard and get the 9 ball way down there, because your cue ball is never going to be out of line for the 8 ball. So it makes this transition a little easier.
Would you have played that?
Yeah, I would have, honestly.
Okay.
Yep. Honestly, I would have. Yes, I would have hit about twice as hard as what he did, though.
Okay.
To get the 9 ball down to maybe about the first diamond, because it makes the transition from the 8 to the 9 significantly easier, and it's really not a hard shot to do.
Yeah, I didn't actually think of it, to be honest. So yeah, something else in my locker now. Nice finish.
Yeah, you're always looking for opportunities to make the racks easier later on, if all's equal on the shot.
Yeah.
So back over to Albin. The question is out there. Who won between Tyler and Fedor? Tyler won. Normally, we don't answer any questions that don't say share above their name, because we like to publicly shame people. But I've never seen your name before. Gerardo, I think, is it Gerardo? All in good fun, of course. But we like to do the running joke of publicly shaming people. I'm on the wrong player. I am sorry. Pay attention, stupid
7.
streamer guy.
2 passes the 7, I think. So, yeah.
Yes, it looks like it does for sure.
I'll probably just play up and down from the 1.
Yeah, I think you just follow it between the 9 and the 3 down table.
Yeah.
You want to be close to straight in, but you definitely do not want to go past the side pocket because you do not want to be running your cue ball towards the 4 and the 6. So
No.
I suspect he'll shoot the shot, but his cue ball will not get to the side pocket.
Yeah, just in line with the 3, basically. In line with the 3 to the 2 for the corner, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly there. In line with the 3 and the 2. Doesn't want to be queuing over the 3 though.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that he got to that point where he is queuing over the 3, but it's not a really scary thing. It makes you really have to focus on the potting of the 2 ball, but it doesn't make the shot. It's not like it changed it from like a 99.9% make percentage to like a 60%. I mean, this is still a 98% make percentage. I mean, just making up numbers at this point, but the idea is it's not going to really change whether or not he's going to be able to make this ball or not. As good as he cues the balls.
Just concentrate on the 2, basically. Cue ball take care of itself. Yeah.
He overran it just a little bit.
Oh, yeah, he's over the 7 now, isn't he?
I think he's actually to the left of the 7, to be honest with you. I think he got far enough where he can get his hand right in between the 7 and the 10 ball.
Right-hander, exactly.
Yeah, I think he's able to...
I'm a lefty, so I'll be over the top.
Yeah, you'd be in trouble.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think for him, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's okay. Just stroke this in, 4 into this bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, just a rolling in, holding for the 4. He missed that shot, though. Oh, he did not. Okay. Just wiped his feet on the way in. He knows what his tables. He knows what the table's pockets will give him.
Yeah, just stun this in. A little bit of run through, about 5 centimeters. Watch this. Oh, I love that.
Nicely
love
done.
that stun run through. Beautiful. But needs to now dig down on the cue ball because the 7 doesn't pass the 10, so needs to dig down. Hold the cue ball there. That's perfect.
Here's a perfect angle just to drift straight up table for the 8 ball to the side pocket, I believe.
Yeah, just feel this. Push it in. Beautiful.
And now...
You know what I don't like about what Albin does sometimes, though? He just gets up before he finishes a shot. I don't like that. He just stayed down a little bit more. You know, he lost a little bit of reaction on the cue ball there because he jumped up. Just stay down, Albin. Yeah. Stay down. So important, staying down on the shot. And you know, whatever standard you are, I've seen the best play it. I've seen the worst do it. You just have to stay down on the shot.
Follow it forward 2 rails. Beautifully done. How good is the speed? How good is the speed?
Absolutely gorgeous shot. So sexy. What a great shot. Yeah, beautiful.
That's a beautiful run out. I love that we're even getting like the top fans of like the page. I shouldn't say fans, but the top viewers of the page. We're even getting them into the public public shaming now. Kyle Boutte says share first, and then we'll answer your question. Of course, we're just having some fun with you, Tim. Tyler ended up winning the match in a 12-11 overtime shootout. We just have a little bit of fun with the public shaming. We like to see a share above your name. So that is what he is referring to. But, of course, we're all just having some fun. Having some good fun on the stream. Keeping ourselves entertaining with these long days in the box.
So, you know, I woke up this morning about 4:45 in the morning. My battery had gone on my phone. I hadn't a clue what the time was. But I just took a look at the sun and I thought, oh, it's about 4:45. I'm just joking, of course. And then I thought, do you know what? This is our life. Let's just enjoy it. Let's just love what we do. And I just couldn't wait to get on commentary and start talking about Paul again, because this is whatever you love in life. It doesn't matter whether it's pool or basketball or football, whatever it is. Just love what you do and just give it all your passion, and that's all that matters.
That's bingo right there. You just nailed it. They say if you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life, and that's why I work every day of my life.
Absolutely. I haven't worked.
That was good
The
sarcasm.
last 6 months. I haven't. I haven't though. I haven't. I just love what I do.
Yeah.
We just get by, right? And that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Just love what you do.
There's not a lot of I haven't had a job now since I guess back August of last year. I've just been doing the podcast. So if you're tuning in here and you've never heard of the Cue It Up podcast, we are actually a podcast, which I guess I just said podcast 6 times in the last 2 seconds. So I'll say it one more time just for good measure. Podcast. We basically we cover everything that happens in pool. We talk about what's coming up. We talk about what just happened. We talk about the trend lines of the game. We talk about, where the game is as a whole, what's happening, the hot drama, all the good stuff. We talk about all things pool. And so I have a loyal base of just incredible followers and fans to the podcast who, do their part to help keep me going, both with streams like this and with the podcast itself. So, yeah, I get to full time promote this game and help it grow, or at least hope to help it grow. Pool's a little stubborn with its it's growing. It doesn't really want to, generally speaking. So we got to really drag it.
We're going to try. We're going to try, right? We're going to keep going. No matter how much it puts up a fight, we are going to keep this game going forward to bring it to the masses. We love it, this game. We love this game.
And my goal is to someday have pool be half as big as cornhole is. That's when I know I'll have succeeded.
I don't even know what you just said, but...
Do you know what cornhole is?
No.
You might know it by beanbag toss, maybe?
No.
It's like you throw beanbags at about like 20 feet, I think is what it is, and you try to throw it on a wooden board with a hole in it. You try to throw it into the hole.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Sounds fun. Look at this, Albin Ouschan. I love the way his chin's over the right-hand side of the cue. Look.
So the whole...
Right.
Obviously, pool used to be on ESPN back in the WPBA days, and what is it? I think the men's the Camel Cigarette Tour. I think they had it on ESPN, stuff like that. And now we're not on ESPN anymore. And cornhole is, so now the running joke is cornhole is a better game than pool.
Okay. And look at the 3 ball. Look at the 3.
Okay, so Albin is tying his shoes, so we're going to enact a 30-second time clock on him to keep him moving. Totally just kidding. Of course, we're having fun here. Long days. Hard to be serious for this much. How many players started out? Alan, oh wait, you don't have a share above your name. I can't answer that question. Just kidding. All right, so we started out with 28 players at a $500 entry fee for each player. We added $4,000 to this event, and that creates a total prize fund of $18,000 for this event. First place for this event is going to be $5,500. Second place is $3,500. Third, fourth, which is what these players are playing for right now. The loser of this match will get $1,750, and the quarterfinalists got $850, and the 9 through 12 finishers got $500. But we started with 28.
The combo here look, on the 9. Oh, well played. It was coolly played, that was.
That was a pretty good shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just a straight high ball hit here, drifting over to the center of the table.
Such a beautifully smooth action he's got, this guy. Wow.
So now you can decide to either just roll down the rail towards the 6 ball, or if you wanted to get really crazy, you could put just straight high on and go between the 8 and 6, which is what he elects to do.
Yeah, play it in the side.
He's feeling good about his speed, clearly. I mean, if he's going to take that shot on and be absolutely dead perfect on it, he feels good about his shot. But the difference with this is the stop shot from this here right here means he's perfect on the 8-ball. A stop shot from above it means you.
Yeah, beautiful.
Well, that's still a stop shot on a cut is just the 90-degree tangent.
Yeah.
So that, I guess we're both kind of right.
This is so beautiful, this rack.
Yeah, this
absolutely perfect rack.
This is some special pool right here.
Oh, God. You cannot believe how excited I am to watch this. This is brilliant. This is great stuff.
Both of these players are starting to get into
it. Wow. Seeing so much great pool here. So here comes Nick Malaj, the break. Perfect break. Look at that cue ball stop. Oh, is it? Oh, it was almost dry and he's ended up fluking 3 balls. Can you believe that?
Whenever a situation like this happens when I'm playing, I just look at my opponent and say, good things happen to good people. Always remember that.
Nate, it was almost dry, wasn't it? And then all of a sudden, 3 balls went in. Wow.
Yeah, of course. So if you want the sharer badge above your name, which clearly Delsim doesn't because he refuses to share the stream in the way that he knows how to. So publicly shaming Delsim. If you want the public sharer badge, you need to, well, I guess if you want the sharer badge above your name, you need to share this publicly. So when you go to the share button and you press share, you'll have the opportunity to share to only friends, or you have a bunch of things. If you share it public, then you'll get the sharer badge above your name.
Is Del Sim in, is he?
Yeah, he's in the comments.
He's my new commentating buddy. I like him. He's good. I like Del Sim. Hello, Del.
I liked him until he doesn't get the public share above his name.
Oh,
I'm sure he's probably realistically shared it about 55 times. But
by the way, I can't believe you muted me last night. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's my God complex that I have. I just feel so powerful in this. What a shot that is. What a shot that is.
Used the 6, didn't he?
What a shot that is.
This is not straightforward, though. Okay, he's got
a good angle. So his cue ball is going to be going away, which is good because the 3 ball is also going to be going to the right. So he'll get a shot on this no matter what.
I think the 3 ball's going to finish. He's got to watch the cue ball here. I don't like this. I don't know why. There's just something I don't like about this. And there it is. There it is. Oh,
he's okay.
He's okay.
He got a pretty bad flick off that 5. I mean, that's probably about as bad as a spot if you could hit on the 5 ball because it gets you way away from it. But I think he moved the 5 ball to where it'll go to the side pocket pretty easily.
Yeah, I was just always worried about the 5 there. I didn't think it would come into play, but it did, didn't it? I just thought there was that chance, you know.
So he's going to be drawing off of this. I don't like drawing off it, but it's really just a preference thing. Oh, he's not drawing off it. Okay. I thought he was going to be drawing over. I was going to say there's nothing wrong with it necessarily. It's a
Ooh, straight on. Yeah, I love standing behind the shot, chalking your cue, looking at it, looking at the shot. making up your mind. Is he going to go? No, he's just going to go one rail. A little bit of left-hand English, just straightening up off that bottom rail. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. Perfect. Couldn't have played it any better. Must be tight. But he knows it goes because he played for it. He played for this too.
So, if you don't mind me jumping in here real quick, I am sorry if anybody was watching on the YouTube stream. The YouTube stream actually.
Can you believe it? Albin Ouschan has misjudged the two.
That's a tough shot. It was always going to be a tough shot, unfortunately.
Wow.
But I do want to apologize, everybody, to YouTube. The stream froze over there, and I had to go fix it. I did not know it was a problem until Toby came over and told me. So thank you very much, Toby, for coming over and letting me know. Hopefully it should be good from there on out. And of course, my friend Jason texted me a while ago and told me, and I just didn't see it. So Jason Gibbs, you got to send me 1 billion text messages next time. I apologize to the YouTube crowd. Of course, it is still on Facebook as well, so if you do have a Facebook, you could always watch it over here if that happens again. But I will make sure to pay a little bit closer attention, and I will check my text messages. This is a brutal one. Look at that 1-3 ball. What do you do here, Mark? There's nothing.
I'd probably call the Ghostbusters or something.
No, he's able to sneak it in there. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good right there.
Yeah, that's what these players can do, isn't it? They just, all of a sudden you think they're in trouble and then they just pull something out of the bag like that and straight back in position. Is he going to play it in the side or is he going to play it down the corner? Yeah, he's looking at it in the side, isn't he? I don't think I would. Yeah, playing it down the corner.
And now he took what was a pretty tough run out, and he's made it pretty routine from here. He just needs to get from the 6 to the 7. He needs to be pretty close to straight in. I actually like getting to the left side of the 6 ball here.
That's perfect, isn't it? Now just draw up with a little bit of right-hand English off the side rail just to zip it up towards the 7.
Yeah, I like actually getting... Personally, I like to get onto the left side of the 6 ball. I actually use the bottom and the right cushion to get to where he is right now, but it's a preference thing. I'm not saying I'm right. I just saying I like that one personally more.
Yeah. We all know what we like.
Yep.
We have favourite shots, don't we? That preference of what we want to play.
Yep, for sure.
But Nate's is generally wrong.
Oh, there's that Jim. Hello, Jim.
I'm back.
I've missed you, Jim. I've missed you, mate.
I haven't heard anything. What are you talking about?
Stop muting me, Nate. It's not funny.
Then why are you laughing when you say it?
6-6. I couldn't leave it. I've been sitting watching it. I thought, oh, and then I saw Albin not get out in the last one. I thought, oh, I've got who broke first?
Albin broke first, so this is an actual lead.
This is a lead from Nick. Wow, it's getting exciting. They both got off to a slow start, I think, or not? Or did I get that wrong?
Yeah, they both got off to a little bit of a slower start. All right, so Albin is up.
I've been struggling, Jim, to be honest. Neither of them have played their best stuff.
I'll give I want to give a shout out to Ryan Bleacher as well as Vertical Challenge Tour, and Jessica Westbrook. Of course, Jessica Westbrook has to get a donation.
Oh, wow.
Jessica Westbrook might be one of our biggest supporters, especially for this event. Jessica, Sam Nethus, and John Masika, they've been the champions from start to finish. So extra shout out to those three, as well as I'm sure I'm missing a couple of them, but we appreciate all support.
Yeah, I don't know why, I just want this guy, Albin, to be in the final. I just love the way he plays. And he's one of them shots, you got to watch you don't pot the two at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you do?
I think he can make it contact in the left hand side of the 9 as we look at it now. So the right hand side for him, and the 2 should stay out.
Yeah.
You play this real slow at pocket speed.
Well,
and maybe that he tries to make both of them and just screws back up table.
Yeah,
but then he has to make sure he makes it.
I'd do that, Jim. I think I'd just draw back off this. And
I think I'd be looking just to drop it in slowly. Drop it in slow. Yeah.
Okay.
I will. Now that Jim's back, I better get one more plug in for the donations because he just doesn't shut up. So I got to get my airtime in when I can.
Well, you know what? You go for it. I'm going to pour myself a glass of wine.
Oh, can I have one, please, Jim?
Good on you, pal. Good on you. So I will give a plug here real quick right after this shot. Don't want to interrupt this, of course. Nicely done. That's good speed. These are the beautiful 3 cues that you can win. From left to right, we have a Shane Van Boning Cuetec. It's the same exact cue that Shane actually plays with, so if it's good enough for him, it's good enough for you. In the middle is a beautiful Jacoby custom cue valued at $1,200. And on the right, it is a beautiful limited edition Predator Roadline cue that has been graciously donated by Cutter.
Albin.
Albin is... Oof.
Oh. Albin is opening the door here.
Geez, second time he's... Oh.
Didn't play like that against me.
Yeah, so, yes, these are the beautiful cues that you can win. The right is, of course, is a Predator Roadline cue, limited edition. We will be raffling all of those off tomorrow morning before the next event that I'm doing between Team Taiwan and Team Europe. So we will give those away in the morning. Anyway, all the ways to donate is in the pinned comment in the stream if you would like to donate. The 4-ball down.
He knew he couldn't afford to do that against you, Jim.
Well, I don't know if it would have made much difference. Okay, he's got a little bit of an issue getting from the 5 to the 6, looks like. He needs to be on the correct side of the 2. I'm pretty sure the 2 does pass to 7, so he has got options there. If he wants to try and get this side of the table to play the 2 into the centre, then he's going to be taking a risk with the 6 and the 10 there. So he's got to be pretty good on these.
Gloria, we did not quite get to that. Well, we did not get to that level of donations. Gloria yesterday said that if we had gotten to $1,500 in stream donations, which we have never gotten to before, so I was not suspecting we would be able to, but if we would have, then she would have donated a free set of Simonis 860 cloth for a 9-footer or 7-footer. We did not get to there. So that was an incredibly generous thing that she offered. And of course, that was going to be for the raffled off to whoever donated for that day. And I was going to donate 10 free Cue It Up t-shirts.
Yeah, I didn't
that stayed out.
No, I didn't fancy him for that because he was trying to steer it past the 7.
He did.
Yeah.
His whole shoulder went into that there to try and get all the action he could out of it.
Absolutely right.
So this actually gives Albin an opportunity still at this match. If he would have went down 2 games there, that would have been tough.
From there. Yeah.
You can never look comfortable on that shot, Jim.
Nope. So let's see what Billy Ouschan's great nephew has got for us here.
Nice cue ball there. The 1 ball's going down. No, it's not. It's hanging. The 9 ball's
the
in. Look
2
at the 2
ball.
and the 7.
Look at the 2. He's going to play the combination there.
And the 3 and the 3 and the 6 are always getting tied up on that right side. But if that 1 ball goes, there's no issues here at all because he's able to take his ball in hand. But with how deep that 1 ball is, you cannot get in between the 2 and 7. So you are going to probably have to just thin it. And
he has to play the combination.
Yeah.
I don't think it's too bad. I think the 3 does go into the right center.
Every single time we've had the 3-6 on that side rail, every single rack without fail.
He had it against me as well, so he hasn't adjusted to it. He hasn't changed anything to adjust to it.
Every single rack, Jim, he's had it.
Yeah. So he has no options here. I think he has to play the combination.
I'm just wondering, will he try and draw into it or not?
I don't think. I think that's too much of a risk there.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, that white seems to be coming away from the rail.
Really
That looked to
came
drift
out,
off a
didn't it?
little bit.
See
didn't
that?
It? Yeah.
Really drifted out.
But actually, he's on the perfect angle here. I think it's just a stop shot.
Now he is. Yeah.
And the two will come out slightly away from the rail on that angle, I think, and then he'll maybe just have to come around 2 rails behind the 10 to leave himself onto the 3 ball. I think the 2 might just drift a little bit to the right here.
Yeah, play the 2 past the 10 after this, I think.
No, I think he plays it maybe in the same pocket and then.
Really?
Yeah. Then round 2 rails from there. Oh no, he's come forward with it. He's run too far.
I thought he was going to be playing it in this right-hand corner. As you say, played a little bit too much. Will he risk playing the carom on the 3? Can he play the carom?
I'm not sure if the angle's there. It's difficult to see from here. I don't think the side view is going to give us much on Albin's table. I think his camera's on the other side, isn't it?
I'm looking at it now. Doesn't show much, really.
Yeah, no, you can't really tell from there.
I think he needs to catch this a little bit thin, Jim. And
he may be forced into taking on the 3-6 combination because I don't think he can come around 3 rails. That 8 ball's a big ball up there to come around the 3 rails to get underneath the 3 again.
Yeah.
So he may be forced into just dropping this in and playing the 3-6 combination. Let's see if anyone can come up with a shot. It's Albin.
If he can just clip this 3, not sure.
He's trying to come around the 3 rails. Oh, he's got behind it. Oh, he's going to be too far.
Oh,
needs to slow up. Needs to slow up.
Oh, he's on it.
I think he's on it.
He's on it. What a
If
shot.
he's not, he's very close.
I'm telling you, I think he went I think that last quarter turn got him too far.
He's on it.
I think we're gonna know from Albin's reaction here. He's.
Yeah, he can pot this. He can even play this with a little.
I think a lot of a lot of right hand side, a lot of right hand side to try and straighten up slightly.
Yeah, absolutely, just kick it into the side.
He can't hit it too hard, so he's going to have a difficult 4 ball afterwards. He can't play this with too much speed because if he does have to play it with effect, then he needs to play it relatively medium pace to slow pace to make sure that it grips on the 3 ball. He's playing at centre ball, so I think he thinks he can make it.
He can make this. I think he can as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Beautifully done.
Just draw over to the side rail here now to leave the 6 into this bottom right-hand corner.
I'm not sure if the middle pocket's in play here for drawing across. He may have to just roll underneath it.
He's looking at that now, isn't he, Jim?
It's a big pocket, the centre pocket, if you're trying to screw across.
It's looking massive now, isn't it? That centre pocket.
I think you just put high ball on it and drift
Oh,
on to
he
the pro
does,
side
yeah.
of the 4. That's what I like. Or the pro side of the 6. I think a high ball gets you below the 6 ball.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think just a high ball here. You'd like to put low on it because it makes the pot a little bit easier, I think. A more natural shot, but I think you just got to follow this one forward. And I think that's what he's off to the side looking at what his angle looks like if he follows it forward.
I think he wants to go that side.
He's back cutting it. So he'll go 3 rails underneath the 6.
Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful shot. What a beautiful shot. Slow up.
Too far as well.
Now he's banking it. Oh, no, it's not going to quite get there.
No, he can cut out. He'll cut out the rail, but he's going to have to load it up with left hand side.
think this is a good
He's
view
working
the
for this
shot.
point.
I think he plays it down the corner now, Jim.
Yeah, you have to.
He has to.
I don't think you'd ever play that one to the side. Too thin.
No.
Oh,
He's working for this point.
This is a tough shot, isn't it? Watch this backhand.
I give him an 8 out of 10 to make this, I think.
Given the conditions, I think he's a shoe-in. He's
What a
got.
shot.
He's got.
What a
He's
shot.
even played the other side of the 8.
Yeah, he's
Brilliant.
What a shot.
If there's one thing we know about Albin Ouschan from watching him in the Mosconi Cup, the dude has ice water running through his veins. I think the bigger the moment, the bigger the moment, the more likely he's going to come through with it. Well,
cometh the hour, cometh the man. What a shot it was! Wow.
He's a pretty small guy, but he's got big cojones.
Only has. Wow. I'll tell you what, this is awesome stuff. This. Oh, just
What a rack.
Unbelievable. What an
you know what?
rack.
And it's not just the point he gets for that. Nick will have been watching that while he's been waiting, and he'll have probably about 3 times during that rack, he'll have thought, yes,
Yes, yeah.
yes, he's not getting out. Yes, and every single time he's made the ball and he's managed to get out. So that'll be a bit of a body blow for Nick, perhaps.
Yeah, good
after
call.
not getting,
good call,
after,
Jim.
yeah, after not getting out in his last rack as well.
Yeah.
He'll be disappointed. He'll be disappointed to be 7-7.
this is a dry break.
And that's dry. I see, and this is how quickly it can change, you know.
And do you know what, Jim? You called it. He was watching that rack and he thought, oh, time and time again, 3 times at least, he thought, oh, he's not going to get out.
So we're going to use this as. Oh, here's Albin coming off to the side. All right, he's ready to go.
Quality pull, this. Love it.
Yeah.
Absolutely love this.
So they are completely square now. Albin had the start, and it's 7-7. So.
Yeah.
Oh, that white ball getting thrown around the table there. It's got a little bit better rack here.
And for once, the 3 and the 6 are separate.
Yeah. The shot will be the 7 to the. No, really, actually, it's pretty good. He just doesn't want to leave too much angle in the 3 ball because he needs to be on the 6 after the 3.
Just the 3 to the 6, isn't it? That's it.
Yeah. It all depends on how brave he wants to get with his position on the 3.
Oh, just leave more or less a straight shot on the 2. Draw across slightly to the 3 down the top right hand corner, and that's it. A little bit more, a little bit more. All right, it's okay.
Now you use the rail here. You draw across to the side rail. You use the speed for the rail. Just give it a little bit more so as you bounce out nicely.
Yeah.
You should know what speed you need to reach the rail, so just give it a little bit more and you should come out nicely for the 3.
Yeah, just feel it, Jim, right?
Yeah, there you go. That's perfect.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Just don't finish straight. Okay, straight's not the end of the world, but he'd love to be able to just...
He'd love to be where the 3 ball is now.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So he needs to stun off the rail here.
Oh, he used the rail, he used the pocket there. That was brave.
Yeah,
the pocket.
Stole the pocket, didn't he, there?
Yeah.
Nicked a little bit.
He didn't miss that. He played that exactly like he wanted to.
Yeah. He'll just run off the back rail, will he, here?
He could come round 2 rails, or he could stun it. He could stun it 2 rails. He could go forward 2 rails. He could come straight out. I think he's going to come round.
Yeah,
stun
2
it.
rails is probably the right way. Yeah.
Oh, this is high pressure stuff now. Just a little draw off this.
It's like Nick says. This is where Albin excels.
Yeah.
You know, this sets him apart a little bit from a lot of the other very, very good to great players. That, like Nate said, when it really matters, he manages to pull out his best pull, whereas other people maybe start to struggle a little bit.
Yeah, as he said, ice running through his veins, right?
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. Wow. So privileged to be sat here watching this. Thanks for everyone that's joined us on the Facebook feed and on YouTube. This is great.
Good stuff, innit? We had a great first match, and looks like we're going to have this one's going to go down to the wire as well.
My heart can't take much more of this. Too much stress.
Oh, don't worry, you've only got a final left to go.
I know. For better or for worse, huh, boys? For
How's
better
this one
or
going to
for
set up
worse?
for him? Oh, that 8 ball is horrible. Actually, you know what? He's going to have to play the 7-9-8 plant at some stage.
Yeah, exactly. Good call. Yeah.
So it's not too bad. It's not
combo.
too bad that he's got a ball right up there with him, so he can play it quite easily. Otherwise, he'd have been really struggling to get that 8 ball out of there.
Yeah, good job. The 7 came up right.
Yeah. So it's positioned to the 2. Again, the 6 ball blocking his path to the natural pocket. So he's going to come straight back and play it into the left centre.
Beautiful action.
Yeah, he stroked that well.
Cued that beautifully, didn't he?
Perfect angle. He can just you can either just roll through, or you can give it just a sort of little punch, stun run through to just follow up in a line towards the 7 ball.
Prefers to punch this, Jim, right?
It's difficult to say with the angle. It looks like he's just rolling it. Yeah.
Five in the side. After the 3, looking at the 7-9-8 combo.
Yeah, I think it's got to be the 7-9-8. Yeah. So this whole rack's going to all be about how he controls the 7 ball when he plays that combination up in the corner.
He's going to spring it to the left slightly. Jim, do you reckon? It's got to spring to the left, isn't it?
I actually don't.
To the right. I mean,
if he's got an angle here where he can come up towards the left-hand side rail, he can play the carom, knocking the 7 over the. Yeah, no, he's going to play it that way. If he'd come top the left-hand side of the 7, he could have played the 7 towards the top right corner pocket and made the carom onto the, and then he would have guaranteed position. Now he needs it to come out nicely for him. He needs to control this well.
He's got to watch the 9 here as well, Jim.
Yeah, it was easier to control with the carom. The 9 probably just comes straight back down table again. Depends how hard he hits it.
Yeah. It could influence the 7. It could influence the 7. It hasn't played it really well. What a great shot.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Yeah, played it beautifully. I was worrying about nothing. And just to think these guys like playing this format is so intense. Great to see.
Crazy, yeah.
You know yourself, Jim. You've been there. How does it feel?
Well, under this kind of pressure.
Yeah.
He would talk to us. If he was playing, he'd be talking to us right now, so he wouldn't prove himself.
My way of handling it is to make jokes. Great out by Nick there. Levels it up at 8-8. We are all square.
Jim would be talking to me right now in the commentary, making fun of me so he wouldn't poop his pants.
Mm-hmm.
He giggles, but he knows it's true.
True that. Nice break again by Albin. He's made the 1 ball this time. 3-6 again. I think the 3 passes the 6 this time.
Yeah.
If not, he has his ball in hand on the 2, so it shouldn't be too difficult for him to get the south side of the 3 ball to play up into the top corner. So it's not really an issue.
He can come this side of the 6. 3, can't he, if he wants.
If he really needs to, he just rolls the 2 ball into the right centre and comes across.
4 balls again on the break. What a great break.
I think he plays this into the right centre regardless.
Oh.
Just seeing which side he wants to be on. I mean, if it's really that tight, it's not a difficult shot to come underneath it.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's playing this the right way. Just play it down into the top right-hand corner.
Yeah.
No point in risking it.
Exactly. It's not a difficult shot for these guys.
No.
The 2 ball is exactly the same. It's exactly the same shot, just on the other side of the 3, so it's not really an issue. Perfect.
Played it the right way. Just anywhere really on 6 doesn't matter, does it? A little bit.
How about that? Four balls on the break. What a monster break.
Unbelievable. His sister's not much different.
Oh, she can play.
Oh,
Promising future, that one.
You still here?
was that Nate Mindham just popped up?
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Really?
No.
So I like maybe coming all the way up to the top rail here.
Yeah.
I'd have gone maybe a little bit a little bit further, but I think he's all right.
Yeah,
He's got options.
Side rail. Just stand off the side here, can't he? A little bit left-hand English. Draw it down towards the 8.
I think they play for the middle pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, gorgeous. And now
Perfect.
screw this in. He's going to run it off the rail, obviously. Yeah.
So
Nicely
Albin gets
done,
to
this.
9. Yeah. What a break that was.
It's all
You'd take
on,
that every time, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's all on to Nick Malaj's shoulders now. Well
Albin
played,
keeping the
Albin.
pressure on. See how Nick gets on with this break.
All right. So I was taking a little bit of a step away. I know that Gloria said that she is going to extend yesterday's offer over to today as well, meaning if we raise $1,500 in the donations, that she will donate on top of what she did for the qualifiers, a Simonis 860 cloth, and I am going to donate 10 t-shirts just for today's entries.
Wow.
So on top of the 3 Qs that we will be giving away, I will also give to an individual drawing just for today for a Simonis cloth and 10 t-shirts.
Okay, the score is 9-8, by the way, Nate. I think
Yep.
you've got 9-7 still there. Yeah.
Sorry about that. All right, I've been away a little bit. I was trying to add those up so we know about where we're at. We are about $500 short of that. The people that have been watching today have been extremely generous along the way, so we really appreciate that.
So Nick's just trying to decide where he needs to have the white ball here for the 2. I think he's going to play the 2. He's got the option of playing in the left centre, I think, or in the bottom right-hand corner. I think he really wants to be playing it into the bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, I don't think that was his preferred shot, but I think he decided that was the least amount of risk involved.
Yeah, he's got to play this now with lots of right-hand English if he wants to swing it up towards the 3. Or...
Yeah, I think he's okay. I think he's got a shallow enough angle that he can get above the 8 ball.
Yeah,
there you go.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
If so, I do want to say as well that we are giving away a free $260 poison jump break cue with shipping, of course. So this is a free $260 poison jump break cue just for whoever donates the most today. So that is currently being won by Jeremy West, who is actually a pool hall owner in Wisconsin. Is actually Tyler Styer is his house pro. So he made it a very generous donation, and he is currently winning that. So if anybody would like a $260 poison jump break cue, and you wanted a little bit of a motivation, or just, I don't know, I guess wanted to know where that one is, it is currently at $200 for that.
Ooh, very generous.
Yeah, that's
Popular queue. They've been popular queues the last few days, haven't they?
Well, they actually are.
He wants one.
They're sneaky good cues, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, they're very purdy as well.
Yes.
Oh, that's going to be
Not too bad.
not too bad. It was one of these where I thought, oh, he's hit that too thin, but he's come out. He's come out okay. I'm wondering if he can come underneath the 10 ball if it's thin enough. No, he's going to have to screw it.
You got to come off the top of it.
I think he always hits the 10. I don't think he can avoid it.
I think you scrape off the top of it and kind of go to the right cushion and just back out to the center of the table. It's really hard to control that deflection off of that 10 ball, but you hit it at the right speed.
He's not going to touch the 10.
Oh, he drew above it nicely.
Yeah.
Wow, good shot.
Nice.
He gets a lot. He gets a lot out of that table. He gets a lot of action with out of the rails there. I'm not sure my table would have reacted like that.
You know, when you're queuing well, Jim, you get all the reaction you need, mate.
Well, it's you know, if your cloth's very, very clean and a bit slick, then you get a little bit less off the rails.
Jessica Westbrook. I'm not really sure what she said, to be honest. I haven't been paying attention to the comments on the stream recently. I've been figuring out where we're at as far as that the other things. So if I'm not sure, Gloria, you're probably watching. You can jump on and say whether it was 1,000 or 1,500 for the day.
William Cook. Yeah, just to clarify, this is all about pool. But any donations do go straight back to the players to support them and to support pool. So just to make that clear.
Yeah, we are actually giving these donations back to the players. So if you like watching pool players play the game of pool, then it is about the players, and it is about pool.
So we're level guys, right?
We are level at 9. Back over Albin.
11.
To 11, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's giving his balls a little bit of clean. They look very shiny.
Look very shiny, don't they?
Yeah, they're flying into the centre pockets there. The white's been controlled. The 6-3 is not a problem this time. And that's a pretty nice open rack. He's made the 1 ball again.
Yeah.
Only 3 balls this time, Albin. You took a little bit off that one.
Poor effort, Albin. Poor effort.
Yeah. Can't believe we're watching this.
All in good fun.
Russland's back in. How you doing, Ruslan? He's obviously interested in this tournament, wants to play in the next one. We'll put your name down, Ruslan. So he may be, well, I think he maybe can come around 2 rails, but maybe he just takes on the combination now.
I think he'll play the combination, won't he?
Yeah. It's not too difficult to control. No. And the 6 will be going up even closer to the 7 ball, really. So it has got value playing it.
Doesn't tire.
What it will do is it will cover the 9 slightly when the 10 gets respotted again. So
that's what I was just thinking, Jim. When the 10 goes back, it'll maybe snag the 9 slightly.
Yeah, it'll probably reduce his options on the 9, but it shouldn't really be a problem. Where the 8 ball is in the centre of the table, that would be a natural line to have good position on the 9. Yeah. Just don't forget to put it back up, Albin. Yeah.
It looked like he wanted to walk by it for a second there, didn't it?
Yeah.
I thought he walked to the pocket to take it out, actually, and then realised, I've got a diamond. They come out. They come out in the tray.
I've only been playing on fancy ball returns.
I've only been playing on this table for 10 years, and I still forgot that it's got a ball return.
Yeah.
Full concentration. There he goes. So ideally, it doesn't matter which pocket he plays this 8 ball into. We'd like to be straight on it, and almost like leave the white where the 8 ball is now, and that gives him a nice little angle on the 9 ball to just float back up, make the 9 and 10 both into the bottom right. If not, he does have plenty of space on the right-hand side of the table to play the 9 into the left bottom pocket.
Play the 8 into the left-hand side running. Play a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that looks pretty perfect. I think he just stops the white there.
Yeah,
and he's good. I think.
Yep.
Just going to come and check it.
Not quite straight, is he, Jim? He needs to just draw it a little bit rather than stop it.
Come back a little bit. He's fine.
Yeah,
there you go.
That's perfect.
Beautiful.
Basically just falling down the shot line.
Yeah, 9 and 10 into the same pocket. And Albin will be on the hill. Ooh, that might be a bit firm.
Oh, slow down.
Yeah, I mean, he's not happy with it, but we've said this since the beginning of this event. These players have hit this same exact shot hundreds of thousands of billions of times.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Well, it's actually less than what I said in the beginning of the event.
I've told you 1 trillion times, don't exaggerate.
There you go. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Albin on the hill.
That's a funny line.
Almost went unnoticed, but it's okay.
No.
So it's getting down to the nitty gritty now. Any mistake now, is going to be costly from either player.
I would thoroughly advise both players not to make any mistakes.
Yes. You should be a coach.
I was just going to say, you thought of being a coach, Nate.
Wise words from a wise man.
You miss 100% of the shots that you don't make.
Oh.
And you make 100% of the shots that you don't miss.
And that's going to be okay. The 2-ball again is going to have to be played in that left-hand centre, and the 3-ball is up. He's having the same shot all the time at the start. He's needing to get low on the 2-ball into the centre so that he can go back up for the 3. Now, I don't like playing it on the right-hand side. If I have the option, I would like to play down the left-hand side of the table and play the 2-ball into the right centre. I think you can guarantee more of an angle there. Whereas if you go the other side, you run a little bit too far again. You've got the 7-10.
He's looking to come just straight up and down, and he here needs to judge this right.
Yeah, he's going to be short, is he? Oh, it's perfect. That just keeps running, doesn't it? Wow.
Yeah.
That's perfect speed. Great shot.
Beautiful shot.
At first I thought it was going to be short, and then I thought, oh no, it's going to be long. So he's played that beautifully. So there's no reason why he shouldn't be getting out here now.
Can't see any banana skins here, Jim. Can you?
No, I really can't. No, I'm assuming the 8-ball passes the 9 comfortably up there.
Yeah.
Looks like it. If I just have a little check on my side view. Yeah, it does. Yeah, there's no issues here.
There's a question out there: who broke the balls first? Albin broke the balls first. So Nick is playing catch up right now, which means that even if they hold serve and Nick runs out of this rack and Albin runs out of the next rack, Nick will still get one more opportunity. But if Nick does not get out of this rack and Albin gets out, Albin is our winner, and we'll move on to the finals. But I don't, like you guys said, I don't see any banana peels along the way here. I think the only thing,
any issues here.
The only thing I think you really have to worry about from here is that you get below the line of the 7-ball to the side, so that your cue ball drifts towards the 8-ball up table and not away from them. So you just got to get below the shot line, and he did not. He is not below the shot line.
That's okay.
And
as long as he gets anywhere near the middle pocket with the cue ball, he's fine.
Yeah, I mean it shouldn't be an issue, but he's making it a little bit more difficult. And this, I'm not going to say he's going to miss the shot, because of course I think he's going to make the shot here. But you could see a situation where a ball skids from this kind of distance.
We did see this a little bit from Nick in his quarterfinal match when he was given like a tough rack.
Oh, where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball?
This could be
off
dodgeable.
the left side of the 10.
Friendly tickle.
He just had to move the 10-ball a little bit to make it easier to get positioning onto after the shot. So he moved it up table a little bit. Just he's always thinking ahead.
But we did see it in his quarterfinal when he had really difficult racks that he really had to work at. He was getting out of them, and when he had the fairly simple ones, he was getting out of shape a couple of times and making things a little bit more difficult than they had to be. And he almost did that there again.
What a fantastic slate of games we have today, huh?
Wow.
How good are these matches?
10-10. This is basically sudden death now. Officially, sudden death begins at 11:11, but the sudden death rules are in effect now. The first one to make it when his opponent doesn't is our winner.
Yeah, of course, because if he doesn't reply with a rack here, then he's lost, right?
Yeah. So let's see what Albin's got first.
Ed Ladawi's joining the...
that white ball is flying around again.
Ed Ladawi, hello,
he's
mate.
Joining in to watch this Hill thriller. So shout out to Ed
Hello,
Ladawi. Hurry up and say something so I can see you didn't share, so I can publicly shame you.
Robin Cripps, how you doing, Robin? Love hearing Alan McManus in the comms box. Cheers, Robin. You don't have a sharer above your name. Share the stream. Sharing is caring, or we will shame you.
I actually worked with Alan McManus in 1996, won the West World in Ayr in Scotland.
Yeah.
What a lovely guy he is, and what a great table tennis player he is as well.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, brilliant table tennis player.
Hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, true gent as well. What a beautiful guy he is.
I think we got ourselves an amazing match right here. And last time we had this, we had 550 viewers, I think is what we had, and now we have 300. So
Share it.
So I think what we're seeing here is we need to get this back out there a little bit more because people wanted to see it earlier. So I think what happened is we've just been watching this for so long as a group that the Facebook algorithm decided it's no longer relevant in people's feeds. We need to probably share it one more time.
Yep. If everyone just one tap of the button there at the bottom left-hand corner, share. Let's get it out there. I know there's a lot of people out there who would love to see the end of this match and the final between Tyler and the winner of this. Albin's just dropped a little bit short in the 2 ball. It's not really an issue. He just screws in off the right-hand side cushion, but he wanted to be better on this.
Yeah,
and he needs to be on the correct side of the 3 to give himself good position on the 6 ball.
Great final to come, guys.
Or regardless of who wins
Styer.
this. Yeah.
Yes.
Tyler Styer, wow. What a great player he is.
He's this format right here. I'm telling you what, this format. I'm not saying Tyler can't play when it comes to world quality events or anything like a World Pool Masters or a World 10-ball Championship or something like that. Tyler, of course, can hold his own against anything, but this is really a good format for him. Yeah. I think he can make himself a lot of money with how good his break is. If these events continued to happen, he is set up perfectly with his game for these.
Yeah, and I actually think that his mentality and the way his concentration, the way he can just concentrate so much on the job in hand, I think this is his format. I
think so too.
Yeah. Yeah, and Ed Lidawi's asking what the result was of Fedor and Tyler. Yeah, Tyler won it in a sudden death, 13-12, I think it was. So a great match, and it looks like this one could be heading the same kind of way.
I think he's making a bit too much of this. To be honest, I'll just drop this in where you can draw off the side rail out again, or you can just drop it in and carry him into the 10. You've got two chances here.
I think I think he may be slightly worried. He wants to draw off the rail and get onto a good angle on the 3, and he might be worried that if he overdoes it, the 8 ball might be in play.
Okay.
And he doesn't want to underdo it because then he leaves himself a much tougher position from the 3 to the 6. I think if the score's 1-1, he's already run this rack out. But under these circumstances, he wants to give it every bit of care that he can.
Yeah.
Wow. So he's decided to go around that way, and wow. Look at the action he's got on that way. That's perfect. What a shot. Albin Ouschan. Wow. Uncle Billy would be proud.
What a great shot he played there. So much right-hand English. Oh, what a great shot.
Uncle Billy will write songs about Albin.
Oh. And under this pressure as well, Jim.
Yeah, I know.
What a great shot that
Beautifully
was.
Done.
Oh.
Yeah. Now he needs an angle on here to stay on the correct side of the 7, so he needs to be reasonably straight, or he gives himself even more angle to come across twice.
Yeah, just stop it.
So I think he comes across twice here.
You think so?
Yeah, or he plays short side. I don't think he can't hold it to stay on the right-hand side of the 7, so he's going to have to either come across table a couple of times, or 1.5 times. Or play short side position, I think.
I'm not sure he's got enough. He needs to draw straight back off this. Leave himself a court ball 7. Oh, he's gone. You're right.
1.5.
You're right.
Nicely done here.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you're right. Jim called it.
I think forward 2 rails for the 8 ball into the side now.
Yeah.
Just I believe it's just a straight high outside, or maybe a little bit of touch inside, but mostly just a high ball, I think.
I think he'll give it a little bit. Yeah. Just to get the speed off the second rail.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Nicely done there.
Whoa.
He's okay. Just rolls us forward. He's fine. May choose to drop back as well, but I think he just rolls forward. If he's directly straight, he'll draw back. Yeah, he must be directly straight. Yeah. There we go, Albin.
Wow. This is high pressure stuff, isn't it?
That puts a huge amount of pressure on Nick now. Nick must get out here. If Nick does not get out, then Albin goes through to our final.
How have the matches been thus far? These have been okay, right?
Oh,
It's been not too bad, eh?
Are
no,
these,
I'm
are
absolutely
these worth
shattered.
watching?
I'm shattered. I love it. Oh, God. We still haven't finished. We've got finals to go yet.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there's a cue ball.
Oh, is he making?
Oh,
He's
two
making.
balls get kicked in there at the end.
Oh,
And the
exactly.
two balls
right
in
at
a
the end.
brutal spot there, but the
He's-
one
he's
ball's
at the
down.
The one ball's down,
ball
so he's
is
got his
down.
ball in hand on the
Yes.
two. Yeah.
If the one ball did not fall, that's a tough spot to play positioning to, depending on where the one ball is.
But he's had to play that positional shot every rack I've seen. I think coming down towards
Yeah.
the 10 ball to play the two into the
Exactly.
centre.
He has.
Yeah.
Nate, John says you should be Moscone team coach.
Who said that?
John.
I got to know if that's sarcasm or not.
John.
I think that would be perfect.
Makeka.
Oh, Masika? I believe it's Mosika.
Yeah.
Well, I would be honored to be. I would be honored to have anything to do with the greatest show on earth for pool.
I think we should put ourselves forward, me and you, for 1 year. That I'll do Europe and you do America.
Well, I'll tell you what. How about you do America and I have Europe? I mean, it'd be a fun
No,
twist.
no.
It'd be a fun twist of
No, you've just ruined it now.
Yeah, but I want to win.
So do I.
Exactly.
Oh, here we go.
That's a very, very honest of you.
All I'm saying is there's some great young prospects that are coming up out of the U.S., but for every 2 or 3 great players that we have in the U.S., there's about 50 of them.
Yeah,
Europe.
we've got a few good youth players coming through in Europe as well.
1 or 2, yeah.
I'm
or
not
2
worried
per
about
square
our-
mile.
Yeah, I'm not so worried about our future.
Oh, he's the wrong side of this.
No, I think he can comes forward off the bottom rail and then back up in between the 9 and the side rail.
If he's
good.
really worried about it, he can just go to the. He can go
Ideally-
underneath the 9 ball for a shot up into the top left.
Ideally,
what
he'd like
he's
to be
going for.
on the rail, really. Now he's got a bit of an angle where now he's going to have a tough 9 ball, or he's going to have a slightly tougher 9 ball. That's not a good angle he's got.
Slightly tougher is a better way of describing it. I mean, that's.
It's going to be a back cut.
Yeah.
He's going to have a back cut on it.
But for these pros, I mean, tough.
No,
slightly,
it's not an issue.
Yeah, slightly tougher is a good way of putting it. Hard is not.
No.
Yeah. It's not ideal, but it's not scary.
Yeah, these are lovely, aren't they? Just push them into the corner, and the cue ball goes across the face of the 10. Beautiful.
And we continue with our sudden death.
Oh.
I love it. Sexy pool.
As much fun as this is, boys and girls. I never would have thought that we were going to get anywhere close to using up the amount of time we needed for these matches, but we're currently at about 5.5 hours, and our stream is going to cut off, I believe, at 8 hours. So I hope for a quick finals.
Always log out and back in again. Oh, it's a dry.
No, he made a ball.
Yeah,
Don't worry, he made the 5 ball.
This is the same thing that I said this earlier, Mark. Hey, that 5 ball goes into the side pocket so fast that you don't even see it.
Yeah.
But every time it just shoots immediately into that side pocket. I'm starting to think actually the 5 ball isn't even actually on the rack, and he's just like it's just in the ball return.
Breaking 9 balls.
Yeah, it's in the ball return, and we just don't notice it.
I actually didn't even see the ball move. I didn't see anything.
I'm
And
telling
all
you,
of a
it
sudden
goes.
I see it now beneath the N on the diamond.
Yeah, it's down there.
Yeah, it's there.
So float across for the 3 ball into the same pocket as the 2. And just hope you've got a little bit of an angle. You'd have a little bit of an angle to float back up table for the 4. That's 2 rails and back out. I think go forward 2 rails back out.
Yeah, draws it back with lots of left-hand English.
I think you get a better. I think you get a better line to the 4 if you go forward.
Yeah, he is. And
Now then, I think it's going to have to be underneath the 6 ball here, up into the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, just a little bit left-hand English off the back rail here.
Yeah, he wants to be as close to straight in on the 6 ball as possible.
Yeah, so he can run through. Yeah.
He doesn't want to have to go to that left. Oh, he overhit it.
Always overhit it.
But the good thing about this is he's plenty far enough that he just has to go to the left and back out now. So
he can just play this towards the 1 diamond above the middle pocket.
Yeah,
and he'll come back out for the 7.
Yeah, and that's about where the cue ball's going at, like naturally.
Exactly,
so
it looks like a natural angle. No, it's a natural angle. I don't think he even has put any sort of effect on this. He just needs to go forward with it. And I think he's good.
There's a question out there. Is this win by 2? This is not win by 2, but this is both players get to have the same amount of innings. So Albin broke the balls first, and he got to 11 first, which means that Nick still had one more opportunity to get to 11 to tie the match as well. So that's why we are in sudden death right now. They got to 11 in the same exact inning. Nicely done.
Shot.
He was not letting that ball roll off, huh?
No.
Beautiful. What a shot
done.
it is. It's a little bit of...
So he decided to play the 8 into the centre and needs to make sure he gets underneath it.
He does not have a lot of angle. I don't know if he's going to or not.
I think he goes. I think he's two rails underneath it.
Okay,
1,
he's good.
2. He's got pretty straight on it, but that's actually okay as well. Just don't be. Yeah.
Jeez, Jim, I got James Jack desperately he's like sending me messages desperately asking for a shout out.
James Jack. Okay. James Jack, there's your shout out.
We love you, pal.
Who's James Jack? Hello.
Yeah, who's James Jack? That's a question I get asked a lot. Who is James Jack? James Jack is actually, I'll give him credit. He's not a good player, but I'll give him credit.
He plays pretty good.
He plays all right. He is the Scottish champion 9-ball. He is the Scottish 9-ball champion.
Wow.
Yeah. All the best players have left Scotland, obviously.
Where does he play, Jim?
He plays he's in the Glasgow area, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
And here we
go. He can play a handy racket pool. Don't worry about him. He's got a sweet stroke. He can get a lot of action out of the cue ball. If anything, and I've said this to him before, he doesn't need to hit it so hard all the time.
Oh,
sometimes he doesn't give the pocket the chance to accept the ball.
Jim, if ever there was a piece of advice I could give to anyone, don't hit the ball hard.
Oh, he scratched it.
He's scratched.
Oh, that's a terrible way to end it.
Oh, is that it? Is it?
Oh, that's
the match is over. Albin's won.
Oh, no.
That's so unfortunate.
Oh, that's just a terrible way to end it.
Oh, you hate to see that. I've said it before. If it gets this far, you just want somebody. You'd rather somebody miss the ball, or you don't want them getting. Did it go straight? Did it go straight in, or was it scratched?
It was scratched.
Straight in. If it's straight in, it's kind of just a bad break, you know.
Well,
okay.
I think Nick it's gonna be too loud for Nick to be able to say anything. It's the same problem we had before with him. So Nick, I'm sure you'll probably watch this back at some point in time. We really, really, really do appreciate you. Kareem wanted to give a special thank you to all of the players who played today. So I will pass that along. Thank you very, very much for playing in our event. And I think he's sending me a message currently. But we want to.
It's a shame it ended that way, but Nick, you've played fantastic all event. You've impressed me very much. I think you've made a lot of new fans for the people over the pond who maybe didn't know so much about you. They know about you now. And every success in the coming tournaments. And I hope to see you back on the table, perhaps in one of our tournaments very soon.
I think he's typing out a message. He sent me a message. He said, tell everybody out there that he really enjoyed the tournament, and thank you to you and Jim for inviting me. Good luck to the final to both players. So a great sportsman, of course. He's a
classy guy.
Brutal way of ending the match.
Yeah, no.
But it's showing a lot of class right there. And you won yourself $1,750. So That's still a pretty good finish. Albin, congratulations to you. I assume that you can hear us. Yes, obviously.
Yep.
You broke the balls great. You had some. You missed the shot down the rail several times, and other than that, I mean, you played flawless pool. Besides that one shot, it kept on getting you over and over again.
It's actually funny that, and it's always a 6-ball.
It is always even going back to the qualifiers. It's always the 6-ball.
I think 3 times or something. I think one time I had a skid on it, but twice I just missed it. And it's a horrible feeling. Of course, it's in the back of your head when you missed it already like 2-3 times, and just have to actually get this kind of ball out of my head, and just because I played it like 15,000 times before in my life. So, but of course, bad things stay longer in your head than good things.
Yeah.
And of course, with the rack being like this, and with the balls coming out quite often in the same position, the shot is always the green 6. It's not like you can look at it and say, "Oh, it's a 4 this time."
Yeah.
It's always the green 6. Yeah.
But I can offer something. Can I donate like 500, and I can take the 6-ball in a different spot?
You know what? If you've got a set of balls with a 6-ball that's a different color than green, then we will let you use that. We'll let you use that ball for the next one.
We'll let you
but
use
also bad.
We'll let you use a
it's also-
measle cue ball for your 6-ball.
Yeah.
Or the 14-ball.
Yeah. Well, I think after the first 2-3 racks where we both made mistakes, I think it was quite a good match. I think after that was like maybe 1 mistake each, and it was a high quality match, but unfortunately with a bad ending for him, good ending for me. So I have to say I'm not really looking forward to play now, race to 13, but I think I have to do it.
If you want the big money, you've got to put the. If you want the big money, you got to put the effort in.
Yeah, sure.
Just remember, there's a $5,500 payday at the end of it for you.
I know.
Yeah.
Let's just get a 4 espresso or whatever, and then I'm ready for it.
No, we give you a 10-15 minute break. Don't worry, we give you time to get over it.
Okay.
And get ready. Yeah.
So let's say about is it here like 10:40? So at 40 to start.
I think let me take a look at the. I probably should have had this decision made up beforehand, but
9:25 in England, so 10:25 in Europe.
Oh, I'm looking more or less. So we actually have enough time that we wouldn't have to stop the stream and start a new one. So what we're going to do is we're going to take about a 10-minute break, 10-15-minute break. We're going to give the players a break. Of course, we're not going to stop the stream. We're just going to keep it rolling. So, of course, everybody try to make your way back. We want to have a beautiful finals with lots of players rooting on both Tyler and Albin Ouschan. I do have one more message here from Nick. He said he wants to play more events like this where it's all just run-out pool, no safeties. He loves that. So that's the last message from Nick. Thank you very much for playing. Other than that, Albin, you can take yourself a little bit of a break here.
Yep.
We are going to take a little break ourselves. Of course, use this as an opportunity to share the stream if you would like to, and also to get your donations in if you would like as well. You can win any of these 3 beautiful cues from left to right. The Shane Van Boning Cuetec cue, same one he plays with. So he can play with it, you can play with it. The middle cue is a $1,200 custom Jacoby, and the cue on the right is the beautiful limited edition Predator Roadline cue. All donations will be entered in, and we'll draw that tomorrow for the cue. So, use this as an opportunity to get a donation in if you would like. And other than that, we'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere, or do go to somewhere. I don't care, but come back. So
spend 10 minutes sharing everything.
Yeah, share to everything. Share everything. Tag all your friends and tell them to share too.
Nate and Jim might come back. Yeah, is that okay?
Yep, sounds good. All right, Thanks everybody.
Okay, I'll see you back. Cheers.
And we are back for the finals. This event began on September 29th. It is now October 13th. We have been playing pool for 2 weeks, leading us up to this moment right here. $18,000 in this purse, $5,000 going to the winner, $5,500 going to the winner of this event, $3,500 going to the runner-up. We've played for 2 weeks for this moment right now. Are both you players ready to go?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Albin, would you like to call the coin flip?
I'll take heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
Tails. Tyler, would you like to go first or second?
Albin can go ahead.
Tyler is giving up the first break to Albin.
Ooh.
I guess we didn't even need to flip the coin because I think Albin would have taken the first one anyways.
Yeah.
We could have just said Albin start it. All right, so good luck to both competitors. Have a classy, great
Thanks.
match, and I'm excited. I'm ready to go.
Good luck, guys. Play well.
Wow. Thanks, guys.
Final. What a final.
And of course, I am still going to be joined in the booth by Mark White and Jim Telfer.
Hi, guys.
Is this
Albin's
a dry?
straight away.
Oh my goodness, a dry. Ooh. Hopefully that's not a sign of things to come for him.
I'm not sure if you just hit that maybe a little bit firm. Maybe I got a little bit too much draw on the white, or I'm not sure what happened there. Albin will know. Albin will be able to correct that, no problem.
All right, so Tyler's coming in to check the rack here. And it's nice and early. Please give a share to the stream. We went from about 400 viewers down to about 162. Of course, I think we're going to get a lot of those back because they knew we were going to take about a 15-minute break to give the players a little rest. So I think we're going to get a lot of those back. But help us get maybe some new ones. If even if you shared the stream earlier, Kenny Koo, sorry, there's no share above your name. Let's try to get everybody sharing the stream if we can. And of course, if you don't, we're going to publicly shame you, all in good fun. But yeah, let's get this out there. Even if you shared it earlier, let's share it one more time. This is it right here. This is 2 weeks worth of play and an $18,000 prize purse, all coming up to one match. Let's get as much exposure out there as we possibly can. Give us one more share to your Facebook page, your local pool groups. Tag a friend. Tag your mom. Tag your grandma. Tag anybody and everybody. Let's get as many people in here as possible. Let's see if we can get up to 600 viewers for this match.
And
Tyler straight away with a difficult table there. The 4 and the 8 are tied up. He's going to try and move them a little bit here in making the 2 and get position on the 3.
Yep.
So he's going to go forward, just try and clip off the 4 ball here maybe.
I think you'll just draw off these, Jim.
I think he goes forward, clip off the 4 ball and come round 2 rails, or just clip off and stay with have a long shot on it.
Oh,
He didn't quite get it right.
Didn't really move anything, though.
I think he may have wired the 8 ball. The 4 and the 8 might be wired to the corner now. It's pretty close.
No, I think the 8-4 is wired, but that's no use to him. I think going the other way, it's coming away from the cushion. So I think he's going to have to leave himself the bank shot here.
I'm already seeing a lot of people rooting for people. I see a couple go Tylers. I see a couple go Albins. Let's see who you are rooting for. The emojis down at the bottom. Let's do thumbs up for Tyler Styer, and let's do heart for Albin Ouschan. Slam those. Let's see who wants who to win.
So what's he lining up here? I don't think he can go forward. He's looking at... Yeah.
I don't know what he's
looking
at here.
He's looking at the cross bank to come down, and if I see what he's playing, he's going to play the cross bank on the 3. He's going to try and make the white travel towards the 8 ball, get a contact on the 8 ball. He may make the 3, and he may also make the combination on the 4 ball. So I think he's cross banking the 3.
No.
Yeah, that's what he's done. He wants to hit the 8. Oh, he scratched.
Oh, he scratched. Anyway.
So it's a very
such
intelligent,
a creative shot, though.
I'll tell you what, that
very
was
intelligent
brave.
shot.
That was
because
brave, wasn't it?
Any contact on the 8, it looks like he's making a 4. You know, so he's giving himself options there. Very good.
I like it. It's creative. We are seeing mostly thumbs up. And I think most of them are coming from Bonnie Hunkins. So shout out to Bonnie Hunkins out there. I'm seeing mostly thumbs up. I think people want Tyler to win. Do we have how many Albin people do we have out there? If you want Albin to win, let's slam those hearts.
You know what, Jim? The best thing about this format is of course, there's no safety, so it always forces you to try and be creative, to try and find a shot. Yeah, and that's exactly what we just saw there for Tyler Styer, and he just didn't quite make it. But
yeah, and it's great because these players can play all the shots, but they don't always need to play them. But in this format, they end up having to come up with shots.
Yeah,
and you get to see some special pool in this format. It's
normally you just play an easy safety shot, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, now they're having to go for some big shots.
Yeah.
So this broke out quite nicely for Albin.
This is anybody's game, isn't it? This.
Yeah, it really is.
Whoever makes the least mistakes, I think.
I gotta spend most of my time looking away from the stream. I'm so nervous from the last two matches. I don't know if my heart can take another close match. I need to constantly forget that I'm watching a beautiful set of pool right now.
Okay, so just floats this in and comes across for the 4-ball. 4 to the 6 shouldn't be any sort of issue. He can have any sort of angle in the 4-ball, and he's always going to have position on the 6. And then 7, 8, it's all join the dots, really. He's come. It's probably the angle he wouldn't choose for. So I think he just has to run forward here and play the 6 up into the top corner.
Yeah, it's still awkward. Needs to stun run through it a little bit. Yeah.
Is he slightly hampered? Does he play the combination? No, he plays up in the. He must play in the top corner here. Unless it's nailed on. The 8-ball looks to be a little bit too far south of the middle pocket to play the combination, so I think he has to go upstairs with it.
Just keep your head down on this.
He has to play this quite slowly to keep on the 7.
Yeah. Watch it into the pocket.
Oh, nice. That's beautiful. There we go. Looks like Albin's going to go on the board. So yeah, both failed on the first rack, so nothing's changed. Really, Albin had the first break. He's going to take a 1-0 lead here.
But of course, he went first, so Tyler will get the opportunity to answer it.
Well, nobody has a real advantage here. We're all level, really.
Nicely done there. So over to Tyler we go.
I see this break of Tyler again.
I think from what I saw earlier, I think Tyler has the advantage of being the crowd favorite in the comments. But ever so slightly, Albin was getting up there quite close by the end of it. I think he's got quite the following of fans that are tuning in for this match.
I see some more hearts coming up on the thing. Are you miscounting?
Albin, I think what Jim's trying to tell you is that he loves you.
Are we going to see...
The 9 balls. Oh,
the 9 just falls.
That almost cost you $50, Jim.
Wow.
I said that off air.
I just want to say, mate and Jim, thanks so much for putting this tournament on. 2 months ago, I was in lockdown, the same as everyone else, nothing going on, and then all of a sudden, all these great tournaments start popping up. And thank you so much for letting me become a part of it. So,
absolutely, Mark.
I'm grateful.
You're welcome. You've been a great addition.
We've been happy to have you, buddy.
I cannot believe that these Tyler Styer here I'm watching now and Albin Ouschan. That guys that what were they going to be doing? Who were they playing against? There wasn't any, was there?
Well, the trick is they were playing against the Ghost. They were just playing in the Ghost by themselves in their basement. And now they're playing against the Ghost against an opponent.
Yeah.
Big money.
Of course, it kind of depends on the player. Some players really like playing against the Ghost, some don't.
Well, I know that Tyler does. I've seen him a couple of times. He does races to 20, 21 against 10-ball Ghost. And... that doesn't take so long for him when he's making 4 balls in the break every time.
Yeah, this is a little bit more realistic, though, isn't it? Like more like a real game, if you.
Well, that's it. You have the competitiveness. You have the little bit of the pressure, and you can have a little bit of an effect on your opponent. We saw it. We've seen it in matches before when when a player looks to take a two frame lead, something funny happens, and all of a sudden they're one behind, and they're wondering how it's happened, you know. And
well, the match that just happened, the last one, that
Nick
really difficult run out that Albin had.
Yeah, and then Nick broke dry after it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I believe he missed another ball in the next rack after that still.
Yeah.
Because I think he had a one rack advantage, and that tied it up, and I think Albin was able to get up one full rack on him after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the new norm in abnormal times, shall we say?
Yeah, I'm interested to look to look a little bit in the future and see, you know, maybe a year or 2 years from now, whether this kind of thing is still interesting for the players to do, even when they have tournaments again. You know,
I think it will be, Jim, because people can, you know, you don't have to travel. You can play anyone you want in the world, and it's a challenge, right? We all want to do drills. We all want to practice.
Yeah.
This is a great chance to practice against an opponent, if you will. You know?
Well, if we can fluff our own egos here for a second, you know, sometimes if you don't toot your own horn, there's no music. If the promoters make these lucrative enough that the players want to play in them, you know, a $5,500 first prize, that might be enough to want to keep players. You know, they might even. We are definitely not trying to compete with any of the in-person tournaments, and we will not do that.
No.
Once things start opening up, if we run these events, we'll be running them during the week to complement the player schedules, not to conflict with them. So we'll run them on Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays so that the players never have to worry about, hey, do I want to play this virtual tournament, or do I want to go to this Euro Tour or to the Texas Open or to Turning Stone or something like that. Yeah. We're going to run events to complement their schedule but not conflict with them.
Yeah, they can do both.
It's just one more way for them to get a paycheck.
Yeah, absolutely right. Let's give everyone a chance to make some money without having to do all the normal stuff you have to do.
Yeah.
And you know what? And you know, it's you can, you know, go into tournaments and stuff like that. Of course, that's their bread and butter. That's what they love doing. That's what their sponsors expect from them, and that's all fine. That's what we all love doing. But these tournaments, like I said before, there is no travel costs, there's no hotel costs, there's nothing, you know, and you can make a tidy paycheck without a lot of risk. I know there's some tournaments that players go to. You're only really getting your money back, what you've put out, by getting to like last 16's quarterfinals, which is very difficult to do in a lot of these tournaments, you know.
And you know what else I really like, Jim, about this? We're seeing players like we're seeing Albin Ouschan now playing in his home club. We're seeing people playing there. Jason Shaw playing in his own little room in
his basement. Yeah.
You know, we're kind of getting closer to the players, if you like.
I was going to say you're getting a bit of an insight into the lives as well. You know.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's great.
And plus, I mean, this is something that's what a break this is. Holy buckets! Right. 4 balls.
Wow.
But I think one of the cool things that we're getting about this too is we actually you know, if Albin Ouschan goes and wins Turning Stone Classic, and then the next weekend, you know, Tyler goes and wins the White Diamond Open or something like that, you don't actually get to ever hear the players, right? I mean, there's no news source on site interviewing the players, so we get a little insight into their personality. But when we do these virtual events, we actually get a little bit of an insight into who they actually are. And I think that's also a pretty cool thing, too, that this opens up. It kind of combines not only the match itself, but it kind of combines the marketing of the players in there with them as well. They get to actually have a stage to talk to their fans who are watching them play these events. They're not just following along with a bracket at home. I think that's a fun thing, too.
The accessibility of the players is something very important to the fans, you know?
Yes.
You have the Moscone Cup as well, that the players will, you know, they'll come after they're finished with the matches, they come down, they say hello to the fans. And the fans really appreciate that the players will come down and spend a bit of time with them, they get to do some photographs. And if the players stay accessible to the fans, that's only good for the sport, you know? Yeah, and I think in the majority of the players, they really enjoy that as well, you know?
I will give one plug for Tyler here because this is a pet peeve of Tyler's. Accessibility is not always a good thing, but and we won't get him started on that. But there is a sense that there is a professionalism that needs to be maintained, of course, and accessibility does not always highlight that.
But accessibility doesn't mean that you have to sit at the bar and get drunk with everybody or whatever. You know, it's signing autographs, taking photographs, and stuff like that. That is professionalism as well.
Correct.
You know.
Yes, correct. Absolutely. Well said. I love the way that you said that, Jim. Because those are the things that you're highlighting there, the things that give back to the game and to help grow the game. Yeah, you're not saying like talking to the fans. You're actually talking about how the players can give back. So I love that you use those as examples. Yeah. So,
and then you've got these kids that are that are playing or whatever, and they love it if they've got a signed shirt from one of their favorite players or a signed photograph of one of their favorite players. That means a lot to these kids, you know, and it keeps them in love with it, in love with the sport. I mean,
and it keeps them
I feel like a bit of a I feel like a bit of a kid. I've got my Mosconi Cup balls here. I don't know how many 9 balls from the Mosconi Cup and cue balls, all with signatures on them. I've got my shirts all signed by the players and my jackets, and that means the world to me to have all that stuff, you know. So I mean, I'm a bit of a kid with that kind of stuff as well. I like to collect it all, and it's just, you know, it's nice.
I think, Jim, what you're saying is we all want to feel closer to the players that we love watching and enjoy. Right? We love these players, we really do, because that's what we do, right?
And to be fair, the biggest pool promoter in the world right now, of course, is it's Matchroom, and that's what they're preaching as well. They're trying to get the players to give themselves a bigger platform so that they can have exactly what you're talking about right there, Jim.
Yeah, they have to be involved in this. They have to be involved in promoting themselves as well, you know, and they have to put themselves out there. They have to be available and to be, you know, especially, and they have to give back, and they have to encourage the younger generation, the next generation coming through, because there has to be a sustainability within the game, or it will never grow and it will never be something, you know.
Yeah.
You look back, you see old photos of Shane with Skylar Woodward.
That's the coolest picture. I know exactly which one you're talking about.
You know, and Skylar's, you know, he's standing there with his hero, and look where he is now, you know, and then he looks back, and I mean, it must be awesome for Shane to know that, you know, to see those old photographs as well. At the time, he probably thought, oh yeah, there's a young kid, he can hold a cue, he does all right. And now he sees him as, you know, he's playing alongside him in the Mosconi Cup. And these things, that's just magical moments for those kids of those age. And it's things that encourage them to continue playing and to better themselves, you know.
Yeah, and you mentioned Matchroom there, and Matchroom have been at the forefront of, you know, making cue sports. Barry Hearn done it with snooker, and he's done it with darts, he's done it with fishing, he's done it with, and now he's doing it with pool. And Emily Fraser, who is a huge, what should we say, a new personality coming into the pool arena now. And I just love what they're doing for pool. They are bringing it to the masses.
Yeah, but what she said is absolutely true. Players, it's up to you. You know.
Yeah.
You should be getting treated like superstars, but you need to start acting like them as well, and act like the professionals, and get yourself, a professional social media pages and that kind of thing, and put yourself out there and advertise yourself as professional sportsmen and professional athletes. You know, they've even started doing that at the APBF. I remember the last European Championships I went to. It didn't say player on my pass anymore; it said athlete. You know, so they're all kind of getting on board with this kind of thing. That, you know, yeah, I know.
How'd you feel?
As well, they are, aren't they?
Athletic.
You know?
As we're seeing a pretty good run out here. I think probably 2 rails up towards the 9. You want the cue ball to hit right in between the second and third diamond on that left rail, or you could just drift straight up table. But I think he'll probably connect.
Got to play 2 rails. Yeah, you play this 2 rails every time.
Just a center ball hit is basically what it is.
You sort of pump it down towards the diamond there, just left of the 8 ball, and then back up onto the second diamond on the left hand rail. Boom, boom.
Nicely done. Nicely done. This one will not hit another rail, I do not think. This will come straight back down on the line as cue ball's on right now.
Ooh.
Maybe he goes forward.
I'm considering taking your bet on that one.
Think he'll come to the right of the 10? Is that what you're telling me? Or the second rail?
I think he comes a second rail. No,
I
he's
think
going straight down.
I just drilled it. What do you think, Jim? What do
It's
we
the wrong
bet?
shot.
Do we bet 10
It's the wrong
push-ups?
shot. Look, just because you called it doesn't make it the right shot. Actually, because you called it probably makes it the wrong shot.
It's fun just listening to you two.
Jim, we're in the finals of a pool tournament. Try to have a little class.
Too late for that.
Yeah, for anybody who hasn't been tuning in along the way, Jim and I fight like we're a couple cats with our tails tied together.
Oh, don't talk about cats. You just love cats.
That's a
2-2.
Nice message for you, Jim. Charlie Shaw. I think that's Jason's father, isn't
That's
it?
Jason's dad, yeah.
Hey, Charlie. How you doing, mate?
We have a cracking match starting here.
From Charlie.
2-2 is the score, racing to 13. I think both players have played 3 racks, I believe, at this point.
Yeah, hello, Charlie. You must be happy. You must be proud of your kid. Got his own business going now, his own pool room. Saw the pictures, looking great. As soon as this Corona thing is finished, I'm heading over there and I'm gonna go to his club.
Looks amazing, doesn't it, Jim?
I'm gonna go and drink all his beer, empty his fridges.
Good on you, pal. I'm going to use, while Albin's thinking about how he's going to get onto the 2-ball here, I'm going to use this as an opportunity. I want to thank Adam Yeager, Daryl Fox, and Koo Q's for your donations to the stream. If you would like to donate to the stream as well, you could win any of these 3 beautiful cues. From left to right, you have the Shane Van Boning Pearlescent cue. We are going to be drawing these all tomorrow. In the middle is a $1,200 Jacoby custom cue, and on the right is a Predator Roadline cue. Of course, this is a free stream, and it's always going to be a free stream, but this money actually goes back to the players who played in this event but did not cash. So if you would like to support the players, that is a good way of doing it. Plus, you get your opportunities to win a pretty sensationally beautiful cue as well. So just want to get that small plug in there.
Yeah, he's going to play.
Share. Donate.
2-9 combo here.
It's nailed on, I think.
Yeah.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done.
Now then, he's got a little bit of a funny angle here. He could either go forward 2 rails, I think, 2 to 3 rails to come underneath the 6, or he'll do a straight draw back up and take the top short rail and back out for the 6, maybe.
Yeah, I think you draw this one straight back.
Just draw it straight back.
Yeah. Draw it out. I think he's got a little bit of an angle. He actually wants to draw it out to about the center of the table, basically right where his cue ball is, but up table maybe 2 feet more.
It depends on the angle. He may go all the way up and back out again.
I don't think he has that much angle. Maybe.
I think he'll draw halfway between the side pocket and he's running round.
Yeah, forward. He's going to take it. Yeah.
Playing the
Running
pro side of the
outside.
6. He'll want to get it close to the rail then, which
That's
he
not going to come out good.
Where's
he's going
he
to have it to
gone?
the top left. He's going to have it to
Perfect
the top left now.
That would do, Albin.
He was listening to us and he heard all the options and thought, right, I found one that they didn't say.
Well,
I'm
no,
gonna play that.
no, you didn't hear me. I said pro side. He's going to play to the pro side of the 6.
Oh yeah. I thought you meant for the left middle.
No. Top left, of course. Come on, Jim.
Oh, this
Yeah,
is
sorry. I don't see all these shots that you
Now
see.
watch the cue power here. Look, just a nice draw off side over twice across the table. Beautiful shot. This watch.
The thing with Albin is he never looks like he hits these shots very hard, and somehow he still gets the white all the way up there.
This is one of your shots, Jim. Yeah.
When I play it, it looks like a lot more effort.
No, that's the first thing I saw. I saw.
You want to
about
talk about
game
effort?
was that. That's exactly.
Now he's going.
that's
Now
what I
he's
saw
going to
about
show
your
some
game.
effort.
You want to talk about effort? Yeah, we're going to get to see it here. He's either going
gonna see some
forward
power
3
here.
rails,
No,
or
I don't think he goes forward.
He needs to draw.
I'm saying
Draw right hand English.
he's either going forward 3 rails and hitting about where his chalk is, but on the other side of the side pocket, or he's drawing out 2 rails.
Right, draw right hand English across the table twice.
There it is, 2 rails, and he's going to be straight in. Oh, it's not going to get to the second rail. But
Jim,
that's pretty good.
How nice was that, Jim?
Nice
Wow.
stroke that one.
Such
These
beautiful.
boys have both
technique.
found their stroke now.
Oh,
3-2 to
beautiful.
Albin.
Oh, beautifully done. All right, so there's a question out there in the comments. Who is currently winning the highest donation of the day incentive, which is a $250 poison jump break cue? So whoever donates the most amount of money for the day just gets a free cue, which we will send to you. So who is wearing? Jeremy West is currently winning that. He is a pool hall owner from Wisconsin. Actually, he is the house pro for Tyler is the house pro for him. So
how much is he paid?
It's $200. So a pretty stiff one to beat. But if you'd like to, if let's say you donate $205, it is obviously you're going to get a bunch of entries into winning the 3 cues. Plus, you get a free $250 break cue. So Tyler's getting out of the way to remove this. So he's going to unmute this to ask.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to pick up the 8 if it goes like a half pocket into the 10, but I don't want to do anything with the magic rack?
So because the 10 ball is far enough away, you are okay to move it.
Pick and drop.
Yes, pick and drop. Maintain the integrity of the 8 ball, of course. If the 10 ball was half the distance between there, you would not be able to move it. But because it's far enough away, you are good to go.
Thanks. Bye.
And I'm pleased to announce that Charlie says it's a free bar at Jason's place. Brilliant.
Something tells me that's not true.
Hey, listen, if Charlie says it's true, I believe Charlie. He wouldn't lie.
Yeah, he seems like a good classy guy.
He wouldn't lie. Free bar.
So I believe Tyler's working off of his network on his end table, which is why it's a very good stream, good quality. The one on the left, I believe, is actually on Wi-Fi, which is why it's pretty choppy and not very good. So we're going to focus in on this one. Of course, this is the reason why we have 2 cameras for each player. When you're handling $18,000 in a prize pool and a camera goes down, we need to know that we can still see your table. We don't have to worry about something happening. We know that we're covered, so that is why there are 2 cameras. And of course, now we're able to have a good view. If we were looking at that other one, it would be torturous and it would not be an enjoyable view at all.
Yeah, there's a little bit more work for the players, but
there's also a little bit more money for the players, so we can ask them.
A little bit more money. I think it's the best decision that we made in this tournament. One of the best decisions we made to have the 2 cameras. It's only happened a couple of times, but again, it stops any discussions. It stops any possibilities of any weird stuff happening. And yeah, like I said, a little bit more work for them, but I think that it's been worth it.
It's a good call, Jim. Good call.
Really, we've had no real moments of any sort of controversy. Perhaps one match where somebody moved a ball with a rack when they were moving the rack, but other than that, there's been nothing really to talk about.
Yeah, this has gone incredibly smoothly.
Yeah, which is exactly what we wanted. So yeah,
we thought about as many of the different possibilities as we could, and we tried to make sure that none of them arose. That's why we have the set pattern on the racks. You have to rack by the same exact pattern every single time. That got rid of a controversy. We have all ball fouls with 2 cameras. That gets rid of, hopefully, another controversy. And, yeah, I mean, it's been pretty smooth thus far.
Can I try and impress you guys with something?
Yes, you can.
I memorised the rack. 1, 4, 5, 6, 10, 2, 7, 8, 3, 9.
There you go. You're ready to go. You're ready to play.
Is that right? Is it?
I haven't even memorized the rack.
You know, I was so nervous the first time I come to commentate with you, Nate, and I thought, right, I've got to get that off pat, and I remembered it. Thank you.
Of course. Yes, of course. Little Chris makes the if you hardwire in, generally speaking, you do not have the choppiness of a side camera. The thing with his side view is actually he's connected to Wi-Fi on that one, and there are probably 50 to 100 people in that pool room, so there's a lot of people pulling on that Wi-Fi. He came up a little bit thin here. Shouldn't be an issue, but I think
I love Lil Chris.
He's been.
Hi, Lil Chris. You're a legend, mate. Love you.
Little Chris has been awesome. Of course, he's got one of the most successful YouTube pages in the entire pool world. 60,000 followers, just shy of it. So, what is going on here?
Yeah, what's Charlie saying now? Charlie saying I need to come to Glasgow. His son-in-law. Gosh, there's 2 pool rooms in the family. I forgot about that. Yeah, his son-in-law. I've opened McGoldrick's in Glasgow. Charlie, I'd love to come over and set up a couple of matches over there. Come and see you guys. But yeah, you have to wait until all these restrictions are.
Never a doubt. Never a doubt. Never a
All these
doubt. I
restrictions are
suspect
done.
I'm about to see a bunch of thumbs up from Bonnie Hunkins. Where are they at, Bonnie? I know they're coming.
I've got a question for Jim. Are you still a air traffic controller?
Yeah.
Oh, you are.
I'm not that old.
No, but wow, what a job that is.
Yeah.
Amazing, mate.
Well, it's not that hard when you only work 225 minutes and then you get a 3-hour break.
Oh, come on.
Look at this again from Albin. He's
my
playing
God.
6 ball again. Jesus.
How good is this break?
4 balls again.
I think this guy wants to get out of here. He was complaining in between the thing that he's just been here for too long and he wants to go home and go to sleep. And I think he's playing like it. He's just like, I'm not playing this game. I'm gonna make all the balls on the break, so I just have to shoot 2 balls in and be done. How good is this break?
After his children, right? He's been looking after his kids.
Yep.
Of course, a father man.
Frank Candela on the chat. One of our competitors. Yeah,
what
very
a
good player.
From
How are
Italy.
you, Frank? Thanks for taking part. Well done.
And a great player he is too. He made a fan out of me when I watched him play. He had the most brutal drawing you could probably have had.
I was going to say he
Albin.
scored really well. Yeah, but he had a brutal group.
Was it Dennis Grave,
Albin and Margaret?
Albin and Margaret. Yeah, that's woof.
Got a lot of time for Frank. He plays on Sharpshooter, who I commentate on regularly.
Yeah, he's a good player. I've seen a couple of these matches. Plays well.
Great Italian player. Hi, Frank. And I've heard, Jim. Well, actually, I know you want to play, but I think I've heard recently.
Oh, that needs to slow up. He's okay.
Nate wants to play as well. I think Nate wants to play a challenge match against you. Apparently,
Nate wants to play against me.
yes.
Whoa.
What? When did that start?
You said that. You said that.
Well, maybe if I get 25 games on the wire to 30.
You said that. Remember?
I can't play this game. I just promote it.
Those who can do, those who can't promote
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Or commentate.
or commentate. Yeah. Here's Albin again. That's 4 in a row for Albin. But Tyler's been matching him up to now, so let's see how he gets on with this next one.
All I'm saying,
4-3.
boys, is these players play pretty good, but as long as I never lost to them, I'd beat them every time.
Very good.
And that's my sarcasm coming through.
I've
As
not
long as
played
they
him.
let me win every single time, I would beat them. I still might need more help than that, I think.
You've no idea how much help you need.
Look at that for a break.
No, I do, Jim. My wife tells me all the time.
Look at
That's
that.
another good. Oh, that 6 ball is, well, it's okay
The
with the
5
5 ball
balls.
over
Yeah,
the
the
center
5
there.
balls
Yeah.
right there. Yeah. You just got to
The
make
one,
sure you...
the 2, the 3. No, this is no issue. This rack really.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you get below the line of the 6 ball so that your cue ball runs away from the 7. And that's really that's really the work that needs to be done here is getting below the line of the 6, which where the 5 ball is, it should not be an issue at all.
And I think the 2 is far enough south of the center pocket that he can get a rail to come back across from the 3. If not, then he can just drift down to play it in the center. But I think he's
With where he's setting up, I think he's planning on playing that 2 ball into the bottom left.
Where's Tyler playing, guys?
He's playing in Puerto Rico at the what's the name of this place?
Yeah, he's coming down for the middle pocket. I thought he would. It just looked like he was just a little bit close to the middle pocket to come off the side rail there.
I thought he would have given himself a little bit more angle, but he kind of punched it down table.
He can go forward with top right. Yeah.
Oh, I was saying on that one ball, I kind of thought he was. I guess now that I watched his replay, I guess there's enough angle in there. Maybe he moved the cue ball from last time I saw it. It's pretty nicely done. The both players struggled a little bit to begin with. I think they both missed their first point, and then I think they both. If Tyler is able to run out here, I think they ran 4 in a row from there.
And it wasn't really like they had any mistakes either. I mean, Albin had a dry break, and Tyler just got a horrible table to go at. You know, and he tried to be creative and got a little bit unlucky and scratched.
Yeah.
So not really any glaring mistakes. No open balls missed. It was just a bit of bad luck on both parts.
Yeah, that's the name of it. Pool Player Factory. Thank you, Ren. I was trying to think of it, and I just couldn't. So, Ren's been awesome. So Ren, in the comments, when did you find out about this stream? Because we started seeing your name yesterday, I believe, and you've just been a fantastic viewer since. Been answering questions for people. You've been participating in all of the different chats.
Yeah. I see my wife's just come online. I'll take this opportunity to thank her for allowing me to spend most evenings sitting with you guys while she's doing the parental duties every evening. So thanks for that, babe.
And I will jump.
I'm
in
back
here
tomorrow.
I will. Yeah, I will take this opportunity to tell her that you can still do a lot better. Don't settle.
You know what, Jim? So many people are saying the most beautiful image they saw is when your daughter came on yesterday when you lost the quarterfinal.
Yeah, she came to give me a good night kiss before going to bed.
So lovely it was.
It was good timing.
Yeah. Beautiful.
What a great shot this has been. That's right. So I said the work to be done on this rack was to get on the right side of the 7 ball, or the right side on the 6 ball, so you didn't have to worry about going into the 7. He did not do that, but he drifted nicely across the face of the 7 to play it into the left middle. So he just wants to get close to straight in here, and then just draw straight back.
That's pretty perfect.
That's a pretty perfect, yeah. And you don't even need to get far back. He'll probably get just to the other side of the side pocket. Yeah. So maybe 6 to 12 inches, something like that. You don't want to get crazy and try to draw back to where he is right now. There's just no difference between his cue ball being back 4 inches and where it's at right now for the shot. Yeah, so he was on the... Good. Yeah.
We're going to go 4-4 here.
Nothing to choose between them.
Absolutely nothing. There's been very little to choose between all 4 of these players that we've seen today.
Yeah.
Both matches could have gone either way, and this final could go either way as well.
How lucky are we to be watching this standard of pool? Amazing.
Fantastic, innit?
So, Albin, you're up. Here he comes.
So much.
Alrighty, what you got, Albin? So Albin, I think, is in the last 2 racks has only had to pot 12 balls because he's made 4 in the break twice in a row.
Yeah, New Jersey pool player brings up a pretty interesting point that we had talked about a little bit off air, and that is the potential fatigue factor for Albin. What we're seeing from his breaks is...
Terrible break. Only made 2 balls there.
Yeah, this is probably... He broke dry. He broke dry his first opportunity, and then I think he made 2 balls, and then I think he made 4 twice in a row, and now he's back to 2. Yeah. So if you want to talk about breaking the balls consistently good, this is pretty good. This is about as much as you could hope for.
Yeah, I think he's actually made more balls on the break than what Tyler has.
Well, this is actually a good question for you two, because obviously being from Europe, the pool players in the U.S. kind of have the reputation of being night owls. Of course, you're out gambling, playing whatever till 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, or bar close, whatever that is, wherever you're at in the country. And that seems to be the situation with Taiwan too. Of course, for anybody who's been paying attention to the event that's starting tomorrow. That is going to be between Team Europe and Team Taiwan. Let me give it a plug real quick. All three of the co-brothers. We're going to have all three of the co-brothers, Wei Su Chen, and our last player, I want to make sure I get his name right because I always, Fu Chi Wei. And then Team West is going to be Kelly Fisher, Chris Melling, Alex Kazakis, Dennis Garabe, and Wischek Shevchik. So, of course, let's get that plug in. That starts tomorrow at 1 o'clock my time, which is Central American time, or noon Central American time. I don't know, what is it? Sometime.
Make up your mind.
Yeah, so it's sometime tomorrow. But we're actually starting at 1 a.m. Taiwan time. And that's what they preferred because they said that they stay up to like 5 a.m. playing in the pool halls every day. This is a really, really long way of asking this question. But
I was going to say, I'm sure you had a question at the start of this. No?
Yeah. It's there was a comment on here that said pool players tend to be night owls, and I don't know that that's the case for Europeans. Is that the case for Europeans as well?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I thought that was kind of more of a quote unquote respectable hour sound. Where's this cue ball going? Where's this?
In
okay.
In the States, and especially when you're talking about Vegas and stuff like that, but I think in the States, a lot of the places are open 24 hours a day. Or am I right in saying that?
Say that one more time, Jim.
Pool halls, a lot of places in the United States are open 24 hours a day.
No.
Especially Vegas.
Everything in Vegas is open 24/7.
Yeah. So
another
we have the pool halls are generally closed around about the same time that the pubs close. So you don't have the opportunity to stay up and play because there is nowhere to do it, and it's not a culture in the UK or in Europe where you can turn around to somebody and say, I'm challenging somebody to a match. Will you stay open till 5 o'clock in the morning? They'll just say, well, no. Then we're not doing that.
No.
The place is closing at 1 o'clock and somebody says to you at 12:30, do you want to play for $5,000? The owner's going to turn around and say, yeah, do it tomorrow, guys. I'm not staying open.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen.
I think the standard time in the U.S. is 2 to 3 a.m. It's 2:30 in the U.S. In Wisconsin. I know that, and mostly I think everywhere I've been to in the country, it's between 2 and 3 o'clock.
Well, over here, the pool halls will stay open maybe till around about that time, but not any later. And no, there's not a lot of action. I can't find an action in Holland. You've maybe only got about 5 or 6 players that actually will gamble in the Netherlands. In the UK, I think it's even less. On the small tables, on the English 8-ball, then you'll get a lot of money matches. But again, they don't happen during the night. They happen, early evening kind of thing.
Where are you living, Jim? What part? Maastricht?
Maastricht, south of the Netherlands. South Netherlands, Maastricht, yeah.
Okay.
There's just not as much of a gambling culture over here for that. Certainly nothing like the States and in Asia.
No.
And there goes Tyler's side view.
Is he ruining your day again?
No,
he's going to have to come around
bad.
3 rails here. 3 rails for the 6, but it's a natural shot for him. So it's not really an issue.
Got mind the 9 though.
No, I think he will contact the rail. If you look at the writing that's on the inside of the rail there, beside the 9.
Yeah,
I think he'll comfortably just be to the right hand side of that.
Yep, I agree with that. Comfortably to the right of it.
Okay.
I think it'll be just inside the first diamond, I think. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
That looks a little bit straight. Maybe has to roll forward short side of the 7.
Yeah, there's no problem with this. Shouldn't be a problem with this.
He can stun between the 10 and the 8, can't he?
I'm not sure if he's got an angle there. I think he has to come forward.
Oh, you think he's straight, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking at it, isn't he? Yeah, just running straight through.
He doesn't want to get straight and on the rail. So I think now he might just have to roll this in and take a back cut on the 8, which isn't a bad thing, seeing as where the 9 ball is. You want to have a good angle anyways.
Drop this in, right? Dead weight. Yeah.
Nicely done there.
Yeah.
Just a touch of outside spin on this ball to hit in between the third and second diamond to track towards the 9. I think maybe about a tip of outside spin is about what I would use for the shot, I believe.
Yeah, a little bit of draw as well, just to widen the angle. Yeah, like that.
Just doesn't want to end up straight. That's going to be perfect there. Yeah.
That's going to be pretty good.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
So I just go forward a little bit, try and contact. I would say probably contact the left-hand rail just above the side pocket.
Would you play any English on this, Jim? A little bit of left hand, maybe, or not?
I would put just a little bit onto it, but not really much.
I think just a straight high ball hit for me. I don't like that. I don't like using that second rail there. I just drift down into a position like this.
Yeah, that's what he's done as well.
Yeah. He called it, Nate.
If I would have hit that shot, first off, I'd have missed the 9 ball, but my cue ball probably would have been in the bottom left drink. So it's a good thing I'm just calling it and not shooting it.
Yeah, they are quite a bit easier to call.
Well, when you see how perfectly these two are executing shots, there's just about nobody that can.
5-5.
I'm just not playing anymore. I haven't missed the ball for 3 months. I'm just staying here.
Okay. So Albin gets on with his break here.
So, Tyler, I'm not sure if you're able to hear me right now, but your side view is off. I believe your Wi-Fi is starting to kind of crash in that pool room.
That's up. Oh, the 3 ball. Well, he's got the 9 came. The 9 looked like it was going to get in the way there, but it's just come up. It's come up peachy there. He's got an easy combo.
Yeah.
And just needs a good angle on the 2 to get from the 2 to the 3.
So
and then it's joined the top 6, 7, 8, 9.
How about that, Nate? I turned the camera on and off.
So I think the problem with yours is the Wi-Fi is just so poor right now that I think there's too many people in there, and you're not able to actually get enough of a connection for it to work. Is the issue?
It's raining. It's raining really hard outside. I can hear it.
So that's the issue then. Is your Wi-Fi is just not strong enough. If you can put both of your cameras on network, that's great. If you can't, then we have one view and we're good.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Albin just played that combo and he's left a little bit awkward here on the 1 ball.
Yeah, it's not perfect.
He wants to go forward, doesn't he, Jim? But he play with a little bit.
He's got no other. He's got no other. He's got no real other options. He's going to have to come 1.5 times across table here.
Yeah, I think so too.
He just doesn't. He just has to be very careful. He doesn't land straight on the 2. If he lands straight on the 2, he's kind of dead.
Yeah.
And worst case, well, the 2 ball or the 3 ball looks like it needs to be moved as well. Either that or he's going to have to play it into the top right. It does not look like it'll pass the
It goes to the bottom left.
It goes in the bottom left hand corner.
Okay, maybe
Sure
it does.
It goes bottom left. Yeah.
I love the look on this 2 ball. I think he may have taken these balls. He definitely cleaned the balls in between the set, but he may have cleaned them in between these last racks. Look how shiny that 2 ball is right there. You can see the lights above his table on that ball.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Beautiful shot.
Just to play this with a bit of draw. That's it.
So we're at 300 viewers exactly right now. Let's see if we can't get this up for the conclusion of this match. I want to see it. I would love to be able to see it between 500 and 600 viewers. Even if you shared, think about maybe giving it another share. I'm sure.
Pump it up.
I'm sure Facebook hates us, so they like to make sure that their politics are at the tops of the algorithm. So we got to constantly remind it that there's something going on in this world besides politics.
I've shared it again, mate. There you go. Look at that.
And mate. I've just shared it as well, Jim.
Margaret Fefalova is watching. Margaret, if you share it, then you will have like 3,000 people on here.
Oh my God! Have you seen her gym photo? She's just
working out
again. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the shot I like. Played
Yeah,
it
it's
just off the rail there. Yeah.
That's a really interesting thing that I want to highlight. New Jersey pool player said the chat has been awesome too, very positive, no trolls. That is so. To be honest with you, I actually monitor my stream, and of course we lost Tyler's thing, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of work. But I actually monitor our stream, and what I do here is if people are trolls, what I actually do is I tell them first just to stop. And if they decide that they would follow directions, then I don't do anything. If they turn into like that little, 7-year-old brat that just has to think they're really cool and say dumb things and start fights in the chat, I just ban them. So there's a very small number of those in the pool world, and they just don't do anything positive for pool. So I just remove them from the entire streams that I do. I'm not willing to deal with people that are just silly.
Best way.
So
Yeah.
There usually aren't a lot of trolls over here because I just get rid of them immediately when they, rear their ugly little heads.
We're all about positivity here.
Yeah, we are. We really are.
Yeah. We don't need all that. There's already one virus causing havoc in the world. We don't need all these other ones popping their heads up. So if you want to get on here and talk negative, then I'm quite happy to. I'll even name you and shame you and then throw you off. I don't care.
Well
if you don't share, we'll also shame you just for that too. So
yes,
we're not above.
But that's fun shaming. That's love shaming.
I just want to let everybody know that we're not above shaming, no matter what. That's kind of what we do here.
It's not that you're not a nice person. We will also shame nice people as well.
Yeah, for sure.
We don't discriminate.
Yeah. The way I look at it is we already have 2 trolls that we can't do anything about, in Jim and myself. So we can't have this many 7-year-olds in the stream.
Exactly.
Jim and I take up too much room.
Turn into a kindergarten. We don't need that.
There's only room for so many trolls.
Fine, reshared.
Bonnie Hunkins is on again. Does she just keep going away and coming back and going away and coming back? Every 10 minutes, see Bonnie Hunkins is watching with you.
Bonnie Hunkins might be the biggest Tyler Styer fan in the world. They've won actually a national championship together.
Wow.
Yeah, she's a great player as well. From Wisconsin. She's a phenomenal player. Great player. Taylor Collar. Oh, there's one troll I missed. All right, bye, Taylor. Just kidding. But you don't have a share above your name, so I'm a little disappointed with that.
So we are going to shame you.
Yeah, we're going to shame you. Yep.
Oh, you guys. What are you?
Shall we get back to the pool?
Yeah.
Wait, there's pool going on?
There's pool going on, Tyler. He's going to try and cut this in. He just has to be careful not to move the 5 ball here because he's going to play, I think, 3 rails to get back onto the 5 into the centre.
I think he's going to go for the 3 in the side.
What is that?
He's made it.
Oh, I think... Mark, did you just have a seizure?
No, that was my Earl the Pearl impression.
Are you sure?
He's just going to go for the 5 in the side.
What is happening?
We have the Pearl in the commentary.
Oh, man. If you can't have fun, what can you have,
Absolutely right.
Oh, you got the 8, Efren.
I gotta give. Yeah, you got the 8, Efren. We gotta give a giant shout out to Shanna Styer. Tyler's mom is out there in the comments rooting on her son. Hello.
I met her at the Moscone Cup a couple of years ago. Very nice lady.
She's very nice.
Good fun.
She's a lot of fun. But she didn't share the stream, so I don't care if you're Tyler's mom. You're getting shunned and shamed. Yeah.
We love you, Shana.
Boo, Shana. Boo. Share it, Shana.
Share it, Shana.
I'm telling you, we're merciless here. We shame everybody.
Nobody's immune.
We even shamed Jim yesterday.
Oh,
that's a great shot. Is he gonna stay good on it though?
Yeah.
I think he's good. He comes around 3 rails here and he's back on the 7 again.
Yeah, he's good. Just a high outside hit coming in between the 10 and the 7.
I got to say, it was actually a brave shot for Tyler there.
She says we can't shun her. We can't shun you, but we can shame you.
We're going to shame you.
Yeah. Yeah, we are going to shame you. Shame.
Oh, you must be one proud mother, Shana.
She is a very, very proud mother.
Yeah, rightly so as well. What a great son you have.
Tyler has a great support staff between his mother and his father. And his sister. His sister she was in London last year. I got to hang out with all three of them for a while.
Oh, you name dropper.
Yeah, here I am. Well, I'm not going to make a name for myself by playing the game, so I have to just drop as many names as I possibly can and hope that somehow makes me relevant.
They're all going to want to hang out with you now after this event. You're the new celebrity, the new pool celebrity.
You are.
Everyone's going to know. Everyone's going to know, Nate. Celebrity status coming your way.
Maybe I'll make a COVID video someday like you, Jim.
Oh, well, I wouldn't go that far. I think you've still got a lot of work to do before you get there.
Nate, you never have to pick up a cue in your life, trust me.
Hey, our public shaming worked on Taylor. He has now shared this. See, I'm telling you, this works. Public shaming totally works. He says next time he sees me, I better have an English accent. I might not have an English accent, but I'm picking up a lot of English terms.
Yeah, you will hang around with me and Jim long enough.
You know, pot the balls, potting balls.
Yeah.
This is top quality stuff. This is going to be both of them running 6 in a row if Tyler gets out here.
Yeah, but we've almost forgot there's a pool match going on here, right?
There is a match going on right now.
Oh God,
it's quite a good one.
Shana, what you say you're at work? What's your job? What's your job? Surely you are just.
Jim, you want to talk about like the definition of irony? Raymond says we need a shame bell, and he doesn't even have a sharer above his name. What is that?
So somebody without sharer above their name is telling
look at this! Look at this! Look at this!
Yeah, this is a tough shot now.
Oh, this is probably tough.
But you know,
this is a tester for Tyler.
This is the shot that he's made 100,000 times. Although I'll say this. Well, nope, I'm not going to say anything. He's made the shot 100,000 times.
Yeah,
and he's missed it twice.
I missed this one against Albin yesterday.
Yeah, but you only missed it by 2 diamonds, Jim.
You missed 2 of these, Jim, yesterday. 2 10 balls.
Mine looked like a bank, like I was going for the bank. Is that what you're trying to say?
It looked like you were trying to back cut it into the other corner. That's what I'm trying to say. Nicely.
And he's missed it. He's missed it. He's missed it. That is one of those that is missable. I said it. I'm sorry to say it. It was missable, and he missed it.
Oh, no.
So Albin stays 6-5 ahead.
There, of course, is still a lot of matches to be had here.
We are playing a race to 13. Trust me.
There will be mistakes made.
There'll be mistakes made, or there'll be dry breaks, or there'll be unfortunate kisses. There'll be...
Do you know what, though, Jim? There was just something about his body language when he got down to it. I didn't fancy him for it at all.
Yeah, Albin's making balls
again. There might
not
be a mistake made on this one, though.
And that's going to be...
Well, watch that 2 ball.
The 2 ball has plenty of room to the bottom right, I think.
It passes a 10, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big advantage now for Albin.
I'll say this about Albin. Albin has been playing on borrowed time when it comes to his break. That was a very, very, very good one. And he's been breaking them really, really well. But his cue ball has been getting kicked a lot in the last 2 matches. In fact, he even mentioned it when he played against his matchup against you, Jim. He actually said that his cue ball got kicked several times and he never had to pay for them. I think if I remember it, I think he said once you get the cue ball to the other side of the pocket and it gets kicked, it almost always goes in. 95% of the time, I think, is what he says, and none of them went in for him. So
yeah,
it's.
I mean, he was very lucky against me, to be honest. I'm not. I mean. I'll be honest with you. The better player lost.
Yeah, of course.
There's no better statement than it's always hard to play your hero, but then he's going to have to deal with that.
To be fair, he handled it well.
It's brilliant.
Well, you got to have fun with it.
That was great, Jim. That was great. And when you introduced yourself into the game, you said it absolutely verbatim as well. You remembered it all perfectly. It was great.
He's a
Okay,
little
so
bit
he's-
straight on
ooh.
this.
Ooh.
Yeah, a little bit.
And the 7 balls, he's not gonna have that available to the side pocket, so he's gonna have to draw this maybe all the way back to the end rail and down.
Nice.
Yeah, I think he's got enough angle that he can get to. He can get above the 8 ball without going all the way.
If you look at where he was pointing quite a ways back.
Mm-hmm.
Just draw
But he
this
doesn't
back.
need to do anything for the 7 to the 8 ball if he gets balled
So-
straight in. So even if it's from distance, he should be okay.
Yeah,
That's nicely done, beautifully done.
It's just a stop shot now, or a little stun run through.
Yeah, I think just a stop shot is probably. I think the stop shot is right because then you should be on the bottom side of the line for the 8 ball, so you should be able to drift up towards the 9. You probably won't have enough angle to get to the left side of the 9, but you can play short side on the 9 pretty easily.
Yeah, beautiful shot. That stun run through just a little bit, Jim. You know that shot, don't you?
Yeah.
Beautiful shot.
It's a very important shot to be able to play.
Yeah.
It's the hardest. It's easily the hardest shot in pool, I think, for my money.
The hardest shot to play, and you can only play it when you're cueing absolutely perfect. Beautiful shot. Delightful to watch.
So it looks like Albin's going to take advantage of that missed 10 ball from Tyler.
Yeah, but
This will
Albin,
take him out to a 7-5 lead. He puts daylight.
Albin did break first, so Tyler
Yep.
still has 1 inning to go before they're on level footing. Nicely done there.
Great stuff. Beautiful.
Back over Tyler. Getting out his red BK Rush. Tyler, a Predator Pro.
Both
Gorst.
players are using that same
Both
break
players
cue.
are. Both players Predator Pros.
Turned out to be a pretty
spot-
good finals for a
Our
poison
title
sponsored
sponsors will
event.
be happy. Yeah,
Yeah.
our title sponsors will be happy. 2 Predator Pros taking the big money.
Yeah, they don't get it wrong, do they, Predator?
Ooh. No, I've
Goes
only ever
forward.
used Predator. I've never had anything else in my hand, and I very much doubt that I ever will.
Me too, Jim. I'm not a really good player, but I love Predator stuff. Just I play with 314.
Well, I represent the other side of the side. I play with the Cuetec, so we have the Cuetec playoffs at least covered.
That's it. Well, that's why we should play each other.
There you go.
There you go. See, that's what we're talking about.
But that's not really fair, Jim. You've been on Earth for 66 years now. You've had a lot more time to get good at the game than I have. You got to let me catch up.
Don't be cheeky.
No,
I only started playing 10 years ago.
He's four. I know
Oh.
he's 48. I googled him. He's 48. You're 48, right, Jim?
46, mate.
Oh, 46. Right. Okay.
And you got your stuff for free as well, mate.
Well,
I've got to pay for mine.
well, that's because you're not marketable, Jim.
That's true. I'm old and I'm past it.
This is a good shot here. I wish we had the side view for this one.
He's going to karma it. He's going to play it off the
He's
the
gonna be
8
playing
just
it
to
off
get
the
the 8
edge.
loose.
So I think we should be able to have this. The Wi-Fi is a little bit weak, but it's holding up just well enough that I think this is a better view.
He doesn't have to touch it. It's just going to go slide past it, I think. Yeah.
Nicely done. Nicely done that.
Just freeze it a little bit, makes it a
Clever-
bit easier.
clever
Makes it
shot.
actually a lot easier. He can play it in both corner pockets now if he wishes.
Clever shot.
So just float forward with this one. Nice round 2 rails position on the 6 ball. So forward 2 rails brings him on a perfect line to the 6.
High left hand.
Nice little natural funnel
Yeah, I love
that
this shot.
the 9 and the 10 form for him.
This is so sexy, this shot. Just, beautiful.
You're getting a bit excited there, mate.
Mark, no one's ever going to question whether or not you have a passion for the game. I'll tell you that, pal. No one's ever going to question that.
If anything, he maybe takes it a little bit too far.
That's just raw, unadulterated passion right there, boys and girls.
It was just gorgeous, wasn't it? I just love that. I don't know what it is. It's just that. Oh,
We can't argue
He
with
might
the
go.
passion.
He might go forward here and try and find the bottom rail. Oh no, he's come straight across.
Oh, that's
That
not.
was risky.
Oh.
No, it's perfect. Now he's can come top side of the 8th.
Well, I don't know about perfect. This is going to be a long stretch.
He's a tall guy.
Well, he's not that tall. He's tall enough to make it, but he's not. He's not tall enough to be comfortable. I don't think.
Is it that long a stretch, do you think?
Yeah.
Nah, that's not a stretch, Nate. What are you
Well,
talking about? That's not a stretch.
it's my story. I'll tell it how I want.
Fiction.
Don't let facts get in the way of a good story, Jim.
left hand English, just a touch, just to hold it. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I'd play above that. That's
I wouldn't-
Yeah, he might be a little bit shallow on this.
Yeah,
He might
I
have to
wouldn't
give this.
play
He's got to hit this with a bit of pace, I think.
I'll tell you, Tyler likes to hit these. I don't know if he'll do it in this situation, but Tyler really likes to draw these with extreme draw and actually come around 2 rails off the bottom rail. He really
Yeah,
likes
just
these
has to
shots.
just has to watch the jaw. Yeah, I thought the jaw might be a little bit in the way.
Yes, okay.
Well, he's good here. What he would really like
Not
to do
too
is
bad.
go forward. He would go forward, but
Yeah,
I think
he
he'd
can't
just
do
draw
that.
this across.
Yeah, I don't think you can do that here.
No.
And if you're worried about if you're worried about digging into the cue ball and getting it to come straight across, you just play the cue ball over and back one time and play the 10 into the bottom left. If you think you can hold it comfortably, then you just play it over to the left. You still get to that left cushion, but if you really are worried about it, you go over and back. I think he just goes over, just gets off the rail on the left
I
side.
think his cable's reacting quite good, so I think he gets across here comfortably. Yeah, his
Yeah.
cue ball's been reacting well.
Gorgeous shot.
Yeah, keep your balls nice and clean and shiny, folks. Keep your cloth nice and clean, and it makes the game a hell of a lot easier.
Yes, it does. Beautifully done there. He needed that to keep himself in this
Yeah.
one. So back over to Albin we go. And Tyler
So
Tyler doesn't need Albin to make a mistake right now, but at some point in time he is going to need Albin to make a mistake since he has the 1 game cushion. They have both played in a total of 8 racks thus far. Albin is obviously 7 of 8, but he actually broke the balls dry his first time, so he's 7 in a
Yeah.
row.
he hasn't missed the ball yet, just on dry break. He's making balls again here. Again, look, the white's getting kicked around, but he's good.
Yep, this is kind of what I was talking about. I'm not going to say he's on borrowed time, but he's gotten a lot of rolls in a row to where they could have potentially been kicked into the corners. He's usually sticking the cue balls very, very well, but he's getting it kicked a lot more than he would like to.
Yeah. He's 6 balls in its favourite place.
Yep, and the 5 ball's in a good spot.
Yeah.
At least the 3's not over by it, which it normally is.
Yeah,
It's going to be the 2 to the 3 is going to be the shot here.
Yeah.
I don't think the 3 passes the 7. He's just checking it now, I think. Is he?
Oh, yeah,
no,
it
he's
does.
gonna,
The 3 passes.
the 3
7
passes
for
the
sure.
7. Oh, then he's got no real issues then.
Yeah, I think it goes for sure.
Ooh, yeah, nice.
Pretty good. Now he just draws across and back above the 8 ball. Assuming the 3 passes the 7, then it's pretty perfect there.
Sexy shot off the side rail here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, should we publicly shame Carmen for not having a share badge above her name? She did.
Well, I thought we said everybody was getting shamed.
Yeah, we got to, right? Yeah, we got to shame
Yeah.
you. Sorry, Carmen.
Carmen Ossington, no share there. No, what's going on here? It's
She
just
does
one
have a
click of
funny
button.
comment, though.
But it doesn't matter. She's not a carer. Sharer is caring.
It's all about those public shamings.
Disgrace.
All in good
Disgraceful.
fun, of course. All in good fun, of course.
And do you know what? We actually have a police officer from the Philippines watching. Eric
Oh.
Yon. Hey, mate, how are you doing?
Everybody behave.
Yeah. Be careful what you say.
We're gonna get
The
to see.
feds are the feds are in the building.
They're probably here for trying to make sure that we're gonna tax the money we're gonna be handing out to these players.
He's
The
got,
found mark.
got to draw past the
Sorry, guys, I got to take $1,000 off your payouts now for taxes.
Nice,
Good
beautiful,
shot that.
beautiful.
So 6 ball, just a stop shot, and then you can screw a little bit of left hand side on the 7 ball to come
Two
around 3
rails for
rails.
the 8.
Yeah.
2 rails for the 8 in the side. Do you reckon, Jim?
The problem is with the 9 ball being there, it wouldn't entirely surprise me if he plays for position on the 8 in the bottom left hand corner or the bottom right hand corner.
I agree with that.
Because if he comes too far with the white or just gets a little bit off angle, then it can be quite difficult to get on the 9.
I like this for the bottom right.
This is it. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
what
a
he's
shot
looking
here.
at.
Yeah.
Because it's very, very easy to get your cue ball exactly where you need it to be on that left rail.
And you actually don't care if you're on the underside or the top side of the angle either.
No, you don't.
He's playing this into the side for sure.
No, I don't think he is. I think he's
he
playing in the
plays
bottom right-hand corner.
I agree. That's where I'd be playing it too. Just a little bit of left-hand spin here to get about that second diamond on the left rail.
There you go.
Yeah, you're right.
And there it is. He might have to play pro side on this 9 ball now, or stay above
I was going to say, if he's completely straight on it, then that's the only place that would be awkward for him if he's just completely straight.
Jim,
I think he's not happy about it.
What was the advantage of playing it into this right hand corner? I don't get that.
You can never come wrong side of the 8 for coming towards the 9. If you play into the centre pocket, let's just say you just come a little bit south of the 8 ball.
Right.
You're
running away from the 9. You've really got to force it around the table to get back onto the 9 ball. If you play here, the white will always be tracking in the direction of the 9.
Yeah.
He's landed in the only spot that really makes it awkward. He's come completely straight on it.
He has, hasn't he?
But I still think he's okay with the shot still. It's just whether or not he's able to get comfortably on the pro side, or if he has to try to make something happen to get back over onto the left side. If he's able to go pro side, he will, but I think it's just a kind of a center, like a slightly above center punch shot forward, and I still think he's going to be quite okay with this. But yeah, he's able to get on the pro side. He's going to scratch.
Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball?
Oh no!
What
He was completely straight.
I'm sorry, I don't agree with that shot at all. I think he should have played for the 8 in the side. Just my opinion, for what it's worth.
Okay, so we are at 7-6 for Albin, and this is Tyler's chance to tie it up.
Look at what Tyler's mom said that she is a share. I'm looking at your name. You don't have share above your name.
Are you calling Tyler's mom a liar?
Well, I'm not calling her a liar. I'm just she's not saying that she's not telling us the truth.
Gianna Scherer.
Is it Styer the liar?
Get out of here.
See what I did there?
Oh no, cue ball. Oh no, cue ball. That's the first. That is the first.
Oh.
That was a fluke scratch too. He just flicked off the left or the right side of the 7, I think.
And Albin's been getting Albin's white's been getting thrown around like a ping pong ball and staying on the table. One ball touches that white ball and it flies in for Tyler. Okay, so Albin's error not punished and he's straight back on again. So advantage Albin again.
Can't believe that.
So Ren, the reason you don't have a share badge is because when you share it, you have to go to the option that says public. So right now you're probably only sharing it to your friends or maybe friends of friends. But if you share the post publicly, you'll get the badge at that point in time. That's how you get that.
So Albin's made his stand-up 5 ball on the side. 1 to the 2 looks okay. There's a 3 ball. The 4 shouldn't be too difficult. Well, yeah, no. They're a little bit lined up for it. He just has to make sure they're going from the 3 to the 4 that he lands nicely on the 4.
Yeah, just a straight draw off this for the 2.
Jessica Westbrook normally tells everybody that in the comments, but she's been getting lazy, it looks like. I haven't seen her comment for a while. Jeez, Jessica, what's going on?
Don't forget, if you haven't already, you can go over to you're already in there, but go to the Cue It Up Billiard podcast page. Give them a like, a follow, whatever it is. And then you'll get updated straight away on any future events. Tomorrow's event, the day after.
Yep, we have another event the next 3 days. Of course, this one is finishing today, but we have another one starting up tomorrow between Team Europe, or Team West is what we're calling them, and Team East. Team West will consist of players Alexander Kazakis, Wyszczek Shevchik, Kelly Fisher, Chris Melling, and Dennis Grabe. Team East will consist of Wei Su Chen, Ko Ping Chung, Ko Ping Yi, Ko Ping Han, and Fu Chi Wei. So just a nice little exhibition 5-on-5 style event. No money on the line, no gamble between the two, but it's just a good, fun exhibition for the fans, basically putting out there some content. So another great event tomorrow. Starting
just
in...
a little screw shot. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, just starting in about, I think it's about 18 hours, we'll be starting that one up.
So I'm just looking to come underneath the 6-ball play in the center pocket here. It's nice. Just a little screw shot here. And then play the 7 and the 8 into the same pocket.
Jessica Westbrook is working. What are you doing working for? There's pool to be watched. Nicely done here. Just a nice little stun draw.
So I just put this round to the 2 rails.
Love
I think that's
like, it almost sounds like a mishit, doesn't it? But it's not. It's like a dirty draw. Do you know what I mean, Jim?
Yeah, I think it's just that his camera picks up some sounds a little bit more heavily than others, you know.
Yeah.
And sometimes that can happen with the Revo shaft. Sometimes it can, on the camera, it can sound a little bit tinny.
Yeah, a lot of people were asking when Margaret Fefilova was playing whether it was she was playing with a glass tip or something, you know.
Yeah. Sometimes it can sound quite.
Yeah.
So 8-6 now for Albin, but Tyler still has this break in hand, so he can still pull it back to 1 of a difference.
Break.
He's made the 1 ball. He didn't make the balls in the centre as he has been, but that's a little bit of a cluster he's got going on there. They should clear themselves up. But getting from the 2 to the 3, he has ball in hand on the 2, so it won't be an issue.
Raymond Linares said they misspelled Australia on Albin's shirt.
Hey, Mark, you can't read his. You can't read his. He doesn't have a share above his name. We got to shun him.
I subtract that. I will not mention your name until you share the post.
That is a pretty funny line, though, isn't it?
It is a funny line.
It's a silly, funny line, but it's a funny line.
I couldn't resist it. A nice gap between the 5 and the 4 here.
We don't respond to anybody who doesn't have share above their name, and if we do, we have to shun them and shame them publicly. Speaking of shaming, look, we got Fedor here. Let's shame him. How does Fedor not have a share above his name? Jim, what is that?
Hold on, I'm checking something here.
Yeah, I know that guy, Fedor Gorst.
I've heard he's a good player.
Yeah, he's quite good actually.
I've heard he's got a future.
Oh,
maybe.
Okay. I just want to react to one comment in here before anyone else starts reacting to it. There was a comment saying that Albin made a foul because at the start of the rack he touched the white with his cue. Yeah, okay. He has ball in hand at the start of the rack, so he is allowed to move the cue ball into position using his cue before making his stroke. So it's not a foul. He is just moving the cue ball to where he wants to have it for his ball in hand. So just, there was a comment on here saying that he hit the cue ball forward with his tip at the very beginning of the rack. Okay, that's him just placing it for his ball in hand, so it's not a foul.
We actually do have that in our rules too.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Yeah, that's the Shane Bell comment keeps coming from the same person. We're not going to say his dirty non-share name, but it's really funny. It's really funny what he keeps saying. So we'll give him a chuckle and we'll give him a laugh for his comment, but we're not going to say his name. We're not giving him a public acknowledgement.
He's a very funny guy, but we're not going to tell everybody who he is.
Yes, exactly.
We're not going to give him any credit for being funny until he gets a share above his name.
Yes, just to clear this up one last time, the tip of the cue is fine as long as it's not a stroke, right? So that's the difference there. Is he just basically poked it forward. That's not what we're considering. Yes, in most rules that is technically a foul, but we are not calling that a foul in this format because it's the ghost format with the ball in hand. So we're looser on those rules because of that. So that's we can end that discussion there. That is what we have in the rule book, and that's what we're going to be enforcing. If he was down on his shot and was stroking normally and pushed it forward and then got up and shot it again, it would be different. But he was stood up and he was not stroking the ball. He was just pushing it forward. Chris Lundrum, you non-sharing person, we are going to shame you. I wonder if this is even this works pretty well actually. It's kind of it's almost like disheartening how well this works. I feel like I'm really just bullying people into like.
You're a bully.
Yeah.
You're nothing short of a bully.
All in good fun though.
Yeah, of course.
All in good fun. Nobody take any of these things seriously. We are just playing with you.
Nice run from Tyler. Back to 8-7 for Albin. So Albin has a 1 rack advantage. They both play the same amount of racks.
So I will give, because I don't want to do this while we're coming down the stretch, I will give one, right after this break, I will give one more plug for the donations to the stream. If you are willing and out there and enjoying the stream, we are going to be doing this again in the future if we have enough buy-in and support. Barry Chapman, I am a bully and you are not a share, so you do not get acknowledged publicly, even though I just did, so... Oh, where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball?
Oh, where's the cue ball?
Oh my, and that's oh my goodness, and that's a little bit about what we were talking about before. Is he was getting kicked around like a pinball, but he was not being punished.
This time it went away.
This is I mean, you never want to see that, especially with how good he's playing. He had made 8 straight racks. We want to see him at the table, but
chance to draw level.
So Tyler is racking the ball. So here are the cues that you can win. For donating to the stream, we are going to be drawing these tomorrow morning early in the AM, straight from this podcast page. All of the donations can be found on a spreadsheet, which I create after the event. You will get to see every single donation that's made, both with you and everybody else. The cues from left to right are the Shane Van Boning White Pearlescent, the same cue that Shane Van Boning uses. The cue in the middle is a $1,200 Jacoby custom cue. And the cue on the right is a Predator Road Line. We're switching over to Tyler here. But if you're interested in donating to the stream and helping us with the content that we're creating in the future, please do so with the pinned comments. It has all of the different ways to donate to the stream. And of course, these are free. They're always going to be free. We are never going to charge pay-per-view. You can't grow a sport by making it elusive. Or I should say maybe exclusive is a better way of saying it. So sorry, I just got a text message. These are always going to be free. We're trying to grow the game. And so if you want to donate or if you want to contribute to what we're doing here at the Cue It Up podcast without financially supporting it, I know it's really weird times. A lot of people are really struggling. A lot of people are, tight on money. Just a share is the best that we could ask for. Help us get it out there to more people. Regardless, if we're going to grow this game, we got to have people's eyeballs on it because you can't get interested in a game if you're a 7 or 8 year old or even a 15 or a 16 year old if you're not exposed to the game. So help us get it out there. Share it to your wall. You never know who might be watching you. You never know who might, develop a love for the game just by watching a stream. So
and Michael Legoo
Live on the big screen at the club. That's what we like to see. That's
Well-
exactly why we're doing this. Getting as many people watching it as possible.
The funny part about that is Michael Legoux is a manager of a club, and if you use your imagination, you can find out exactly what kind of club that is. So that's actually kind of funny.
I like it. So these guys are probably playing pool for the first time in their life in a strip club.
Well, I never said those words, but I'm not going to tell you you're wrong either.
Excellent. I'm going to tell them afterwards, Albin, you've just played in the strip club. I love it.
That's funny.
See, that's my kind of. Where is this strip club? That's my kind of place. That's my kind of place.
We can give a. Oh, what's the name of it? The Peppermint Hippo, I believe, is the name of the place.
Sounds awesome.
Spearmint Rhino.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready.
Is it not Spearmint Rhino? No.
The Peppermint Hippo, I believe, is the name of the place.
Oh, okay.
But Spearmint Rhino is one, and I think it's probably a chain or something like that from them, and they've just
Yeah.
Spearmint Rhinos. There's one in London.
I've just heard about them. I've never been there, of course.
Hey,
Well, I'm going to that one. I'm going to that one. It's got pool on TV.
Yeah, love it.
Ren found out about how to get share, so Ren has share above his name now.
Brilliant. Oh, Ren de Vera.
Yes, he figured out how to do it.
From Philippines. Good player.
Yeah, what's the leading donation at the moment? John's asking.
The leading donation for the day is $200. So whoever has the largest donation of the day, we want to make that person feel appreciated. We are going to give them a free $250 Poison Jump Break cue. So currently the leader for that is Jeremy West, who is a pool hall owner. Actually, Tyler Styer is the house pro at that, the varsity club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. So if you're ever in the Wisconsin area, for my money, it's either there or the Mad Apple. That's the best, or the I guess the Karam Room in Beloit is phenomenal too. I can't believe I overlooked that. Those three are like the staple of Wisconsin pool. I love those pool rooms. If you ever get to Wisconsin, those are a must go to.
And Michael Legoux says the first drink's on him as well, so it's free beer as well.
Oh goodness!
This is like my Valhalla. What a place! Brilliant, love it. Back on there, Poison Q's. Great final, guys. Thanks, Kareem. Thanks for all your support. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thanks for tuning in. Two of your boys in the final. Can't be much better than that. Okay, so this 8-ball. This looks pretty straight in. So he's going to have to put some sort of action on this white here. I think just a deep screw.
It's going to look good, Jim.
Yeah.
Shot. Love this shot.
It's to be a deep screw. He just doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to leave himself on the rail, and he doesn't want to leave himself straight.
We're gonna get to see a beautiful stroke here, boys and girls. Hold on.
I think so.
There it is. What a
beautiful.
Oh, he doesn't want to get too straight.
Don't land straight. Don't land. That was always a problem, and that looks pretty.
Maybe we get to
pretty,
see another one.
We'll know by how quickly he gets down on it. He's got an angle. He's gonna go forward and load it up with the left hand side.
Yeah, you saw the way he saw it. It just passed this.
Yeah, I think he can load it up and go forward.
Yeah.
You'll probably contact round about the first diamond on the left hand rail, and then watch this thing fizz down underneath the. There he goes.
Nicely done. That has a great amount of
beautiful.
spin. Beautifully done. We're getting, man. You want to talk about a great day for pool? Are you kidding me?
I know, this is awesome. Isn't
Are
it?
you kidding me? Two sudden death matches, and now we're right on track for another one. How much
Now
better
we're
can
going
pool be
8-8.
than this?
I know, this is awesome, isn't it?
Oh man!
How
8-8.
beautiful was that shot, Jim? That
was a cracking shot. He played it lovely. Yeah. 8-8 in the final. I almost feel like we should give these guys a 5-minute break because they could be here for a while.
No,
we're spoiled. We're spoiled.
We're gonna punish them.
No, we can't do that. We can't do that. We're gonna be up. We're gonna be up against it as far as being able to get this in before 8 hours. Of course, we can always just. Of course, we can always just start a new stream at that point, but I don't want to have to lose the viewers we have and make it inconvenient for them. He's safe. But this is exactly what we were talking about, right? Is the cue ball? His cue balls have been sticking, but then they get kicked right out of the center almost immediately. And the last time he scratched was the first time in the last 2 rounds of the playoffs that he actually scratched off of one of those. So he's been running pretty hot up until that one.
Wow.
I think I need to give him some break tips. some pointers on how to break
Jim,
properly.
You're just absolutely silly now. You're just absolutely silly.
Just hit him as hard as you can.
Hit him as hard as you can and have zero plan for anything. That's how Jim hits him.
Right. Got me to the quarterfinals.
And I was just gonna say that got him to the quarterfinals. Oh, this has been a lot of fun, guys. This has been a lot of fun. Can't believe it's almost coming to an end, and we still have a lot of great match here, though.
You know, I was just going to say the same thing.
I'm a little bit sad.
Mate, I can remember the first day this happened. You know, the first day of the tournament when you went live. Oh, I thought, wow, this is a long tournament, and now here we are, right at the end of it.
So he's running to the right of this 4-ball here. I think I like going off the left side cushion, but he's going to be tracking 2 rails in line with the shot, so I don't hate this. It's probably a smarter shot. I just didn't think he was going to be able to get past that 4-ball that easy. And now he's actually a little bit tough here.
This isn't good.
Oh wait,
he's going to have to draw right across up to the second diamond, where his hand is now, basically, and draw across over the other side. I think he's just got the angle, has he? Or is he dead straight? Can't quite see.
I think he's got an angle to go away from the 3-ball, but very narrowly. He might have to play pro side. There are a bunch of comments here in the comments. Let me get caught up really quickly. Brian, the color gloves I just have red and black for the poison gloves. Ren de Vera, I will not be held responsible for your lack of sleep. Blame the players for making it so freaking amazingly close and interesting. Let's see here. Yeah, they have exactly. They have a break whenever their opponents are playing. So when
he can just come past this, don't you think?
One more second. When do donations end for today? So as far as getting your entries in for the red and black poison jump break you, that will be when I go live tomorrow for the giveaway. So probably tomorrow morning at about probably 10 a.m. Central U.S. time. Nicely done there. That's
what a shot. What a shot that was.
He can play, can't he?
What a shot.
There's a future for this one.
He can play.
I think this guy right here might be worthy of a world championship. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I hope so. In the next couple of years, I'm sure he will be.
Well, he's already got one.
It's 2016, wasn't it?
That's 16? My sarcasm.
2015, I think it was. Yeah. He actually got the final 2 years. I think he got the final 2 years in a row. Won one, lost one, won one.
If they ever make the World Cup of Pool a world championship, he'll have 60 world championships by the time his career's done, I think.
I think he won the
Yeah, his partnership with Mario Hay was pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, when you have Max Leschner as the third player from your third countryman that can't even make the team, that's you had a pretty strong team.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if they made it a 3-man event, I think it'd be. Yeah, I don't think there'd be many countries that can compete with them.
Yeah. So I have a bunch of donations I want to thank. Thank you to Brian Hollenbeck, a Wisconsin guy. Big Tyler fan, of course. Everybody from Wisconsin is. Joseph Jester, thank you very much. Derek Klauser, I'm going to come back to you. And Robert Ryan, thank you guys all for donating. That's a beautiful shot right there.
Wow, I would never have played it in there. What a sexy shot that was.
Sexy pool. All right, so I got to come back to Derek Klausner because he is our new leader for the Poison Jump Break You. Very, very generous donation from him. The new leader for the Jump Break You is $250. Thank you very much, Derek.
Brilliant. Well done, guys.
And that gets us over well over the amount with these last round of donations. We are going to be giving away another Aramith, or a Simonis 860 cloth, I believe. I think that gets us over Gloria's Gloria's number for the day. So thank you so much, everybody out there that's been watching this match. Thank you so much for your support. So just
very
for the,
generous.
Yeah, just for the donators for today, we are going to be giving away a set of 860 Simonis cloth as well as 10 Cue It Up t-shirts. So plenty of prizes to be won. Of course, you could still get in on those if you would like. So on top of getting in for the
$10 for Albin.
Yeah, on top of getting into the drawing for the 3 pool cues tomorrow morning, you will also be entered in. Oh, and there goes Tyler's side camera again. So we're gonna do this.
So Albin 9-8 ahead, but Tyler has a break in hand still. So this match is still technically level.
Yeah. So or could be levels. Probably is a better way of saying that. But so if you would like to get in for the entries, of course, all of the entries today are going to be in a bonus drawing for that 860 Simonis cloth as well as 10 Cue It Up t-shirts. Plus, you're going to get also entered into tomorrow's drawings for the 3 pool cues that we show right here as Tyler's taking a second, really giving this break its proper respect. I'll show those one more time. And now I'm done plugging things. Let's get back to pool. What do you guys say?
See how this break goes. He got kicked a bit, but he's made balls. And he's safe there. The 2-ball, maybe just a little bit of work to do to get from the 2 to the 3. After that, it looks pretty tidy from there.
You'd love the cue ball just to the right of the 8 ball, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Depends how he sees it. If the two looks like it could be frozen to the rail.
See how he plays this.
Barry Chapman's in the comments trying desperately to stop being shamed. I think he just decided he'll finally just deal with being shamed. He said he shared it 3 different ways and still can't get the share badge.
Yeah, that's where you want to be, Jim, innit, there?
Yep, something like that.
Yes, thank you so much to Product Paddle. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Patel probably is actually what it is. Also, we are going to be doing more of these events in the future. We have 330 people watching the stream right now. Please like and follow the page as well. Not only do I get my personal happiness off of how many likes and follows I have on the page, it also is going to alert you when we go live for future events as well. So please like and follow the page as well.
Okay, it looks like he's judged that one well. It's just he's maybe just a little bit further away from the 2 than he would have liked.
Twice across, Jim, here.
Depends how he sees it. He could come once. He could go twice. Going twice means he needs less spin on the white, which makes the pot a little bit easier.
Yeah. How would you play it, Jim?
I'd be going twice across.
Yeah, I would.
It means you can hit it flatter.
Yeah.
You just need to be anywhere north of the 8 ball will give you a good line down to the 6.
Just concentrate on pushing it into the pocket, right? Just push that cue through.
It's just a bit of a stun, really.
Yeah. Oh, he's
it makes the pot difficult. Right. Yeah, the pot's difficult. He missed a similar shot to that in his match against Fedor as well.
Yeah, slight weakness in his game there. That was awful, wasn't it? He was nowhere near it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't actually have to hit that shot very bad for it to look bad.
I get
when they're stuck to the cushion like that. You just catch it just slightly thick, and it's never going to go. You know.
And he did. He caught
when you're putting when you're putting that effect on it, the effect you put on it to draw it back like that, it kind of works. It wants to work against potting it. You know,
pushed it out, didn't it? Pushed the cue ball across the face of the
Albin getting kicked around again. He's waving his arms around. He knows he's getting kicked, and the 2 ball is horrible.
Well, he made the.
He has got the ball in hand on the 2. He has got
And
the.
he's-
But
and
I don't think he has an open pocket. I don't think he has an open pocket for it. He might have to. He might have to take a bank here.
Yeah, but you know what? He's got a lovely shot on here.
What you can do here, and this is a bit of a flyer, so forgive me for the craziness, but there's not a lot else that you can do. You can put the cue ball underneath the 2 ball, bank it to the left middle pocket, and follow the cue ball forward to try to actually make the 3-6 combination too. So you give yourself
Exactly what I was going
two
to say.
swings. Yeah, it's a bit of a crazy shot, and it might be better off just to focus on, making one of those as opposed to both of them.
I think if you try and do that, then you put the white in the path of the 2 coming back across for the bank.
It's
possible. You would
possible.
probably double kiss that. You would probably double kiss, so you wouldn't really want to take the risk. I think you just go all in on the bank. You don't have to do anything with the cue ball. You have the combination left over, so you just go all in on the bank. I think.
Yeah. That's what he's doing. Just bank the 2.
He'll know for sure whether or not he has that available or not but it's if you're a little uncomfortable about it, that's beautifully done.
Well,
Beautifully
there
done.
you go.
I think we've been watching Albin play. He had 27 games in the qualifiers. He had another, I guess, probably, I don't know, maybe 10 racks against you, Jim, and had another maybe 15 against
11.
Yeah.
11 against me. Yeah.
11 and maybe another.
Hasn't missed a bank yet.
He has not missed a bank. That's exactly what I was going to say. I do not remember him missing a bank ever. And it's not like he's only shot 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, these guys playing on their own table. Albin plays on his table all the time. He knows all the angles. He's not going to miss many banks, especially not with a ball in hand like that. He knows exactly where to put it. So you don't expect these guys to make those to miss those bank shots.
Ooh, a little bit short.
He's okay though.
He's perfect. He comes around 2 rails and he's on the perfect angle into the 9.
Yeah, his cue ball still ends up. I think his cue ball ends up just inside of that first diamond in the top right part of the table. Maybe right at that first diamond, which tracks perfectly down 2 rails for the 9 ball. Yeah, right there, right at that diamond. And now he just draws it out, kind of pinch draws it out 2 rails for the 10 ball into the side. Probably not even a draw, but maybe just an outside hit.
No, he can just float it in with outside.
Yeah.
Not even use a cushion.
Right hand.
Probably won't even use the right hand cushion.
Yeah, he'll probably just beautifully done that. Really nicely done.
Beautiful. Another sexy shot.
All right, so back over to Tyler. I'll give another shout out to Robert Ryan, made a very generous donation. Thank you very much, Robert Ryan. And Michael Legou. So maybe I'm not sure if this is, we actually lost Tyler's side view again. So here we are back to this one. Maybe, I'm not sure if he's paying us as a donation to the stream or if he's paying us for the advertising we did for him. But regardless, thank you, Mike.
And our good friend Del Sear says the last time he saw Albin miss was in 1993.
well, I think he would have been like 2.
1993.
Oh, we miss you, Del.
Well, I was 1 year old, and I think Albin is 2 years older than me. So, yeah, sounds right. We'll also give one more shout out to Laura Berg. Thank you as well for your donation. I missed that one. And here we go again. John, I think John Masika, another very generous donation. Thank you very much. Okay, now you two take it back over.
Not a lot to say here. He's smashed that break again. He's made 3 balls and he's got everything out in the open. So it's kind of joined the dots again here. He gets on the 5. It's pretty simple position to the 6, the 7, to the 8, to the 9. All looks pretty good. That's not a good shot.
That's not a good shot. Quit on it.
Well, actually, I don't think it's going to turn out so bad. I think he goes forward with it, and he'll go left of the 8. He'll come top side of the 7, and he'll be okay on the 6. Yeah.
He just has to touch a little bit of left hand spin just to wrap that corner a little bit tighter to end up coming towards the 6 ball instead of up into the 7 ball. So just a little bit of outside. It becomes a little bit more complicated, but we don't have a side view, so unfortunately we can't look at this right at any other view.
It's actually a natural line
Yeah,
to get
it
onto
is.
the.
Yeah, and there it is.
There we go.
Just a little bit more distance from this. Oh no, he actually rolled. He tracked perfectly. Okay. Now you can either decide to come over, straight over and back, or you can go forward if you really wanted to. But I think just over and back is fine. You don't need to get the key ball any further back than where it is right now.
Yeah.
I just always think it's like when you're a player and you don't quite get the right position, you sort of beat yourself up a little bit over it.
That's
And
perfect.
It generally happens when you think to yourself, I can be anywhere on this ball and I'm good. And then you end up putting a position where you think, well, that was really not where I wanted it to be. You know?
Yeah.
I like to just like torture the people in the. I know that when I don't update the score right away, I get lots of rises out of some of the people in the comments, and now I just like to mess with them.
Well, we're at 10-8, I think.
Really, what I'm trying to do is I'm seeing if Ren has fallen asleep yet, but he commented, so I know he's still
just said,
awake. Yeah.
update the score, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just testing to see if he's awake or not. That's all I'm doing.
Oh, you just
So forward 2 rails here into the center table.
Yeah, I
Could
think
actually
that's.
just be punching this.
Well, he
No,
might
he's
he
going
might just be
forward, I
coming
think.
right back where he's at, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, nicely done. Wants to get. Oh, now we lost.
That'll do.
He's quite good, this guy, isn't he?
Oh, now we lost. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, we are getting all sorts of shakeups. Now I'm gonna have to find Tyler's table. Where's it at? Albin's one of Albin's cameras left the room. I'm being tested right here.
Don't tell me batteries are running out in cameras.
I'm being tested. No, his is back on. I think he just used his phone for something.
And again, he's a little bit short on this. He's left himself a bit of a thin one on the 10. It shouldn't be an issue, but I think he missed the same kind of angle earlier on in the match.
We missed one of these earlier.
Yeah, and it was pretty much the same angle he had. He's a little bit closer to the 10 this time, makes it slightly easier.
You remember them, though, don't you, Jim? You remember
Yeah.
the ones you missed.
This is very important, this one.
Oh, he hit it to the outside of the
played.
pocket.
He
But
got on the outside, yeah.
That's the pro side of it. If you're going to miss one, I got to find
Yeah,
out.
missed it. Missed on the pro side.
All right, I got to do quite a bit of work. So what's the best view? This is probably the best view. All right. Now I'm going to go to work on the back end to try to make this
Okay.
movement of, I'm going to update. Oh my goodness. Now I'm just getting all sorts of messed up.
Back over to Albin.
All right. I'm going to update the scores before Brian Luke rips me apart.
Oh, that's going to scratch again. He's going to scratch again. Oh.
And he's only got himself to blame. It was getting kicked all over.
All right. So we are going to take
a lot of the way.
Tyler is still racking the ball, so we're going to take this as an opportunity to give some love to the sponsors with some ads. All right, Tyler is ready to break now. And this actually will allow Tyler to tie this match up. And look at the break he had. Wow, look at this break. 3, 6, 9.
Three
What's going to
balls.
happen?
Oh, the three. That looks nailed on for a combination into the centre.
Yeah.
And he has his ball in hand on the 2 ball, so it shouldn't be a difficult positional shot.
And the 3-9 if it's not.
The 3-9 if necessary, yeah. I think the 3-6 looks pretty bang on.
Yeah. Already had a look at it, so looking at it again.
Just needs to make sure he negotiates position round the 10. Yeah, that's where he wants to be. I wouldn't play it yet, though.
Yeah, imagine that. Oh, I forgot the 2.
Yeah.
Well, he's not going to get any better on it than he has it right there, so he might as well just take it right now and hope that none of us notice.
Oh, Nate, you're a funny guy.
What I lack in intelligence, I make up for being an idiot.
He's playing to aim for the 10 ball with the cue ball.
Yeah, dangerous.
There's actually not a lot that could go wrong. He'd have to be really unlucky to get stuck behind it. If he hits it, he's on. If he rolls past it, he's on it.
Why would you? What would you play that? Would you worry about that? I wouldn't. Just, I don't like this.
Actually, I'll say this: when Mark says he doesn't like something, usually he's right.
usually something goes wrong.
Yeah, he's been pretty good about it.
No, why introduce that into it? It doesn't. There's no need to go anywhere near the 10 ball.
Well, you have to go somewhere near it, really, to get good on the 3.
It just come between the 5 and the 10. Just come between it.
That's perfect.
Yes, okay. Yeah.
Well, that's actually not perfect because he's going to be running away from the 3 here.
Do you know
and
what?
The 9's in the way.
Do you know what? I just thought when he played that, I thought, put so much thought into it. It was such a simple shot to play, and he made it difficult.
So it's just something to judge where the 3 is going to go to when he plays this.
Yeah, it might.
I don't think it's going to.
He might not have a shot it past the 9.
Well, that's it. I don't think it's going to free itself from the 9, so he's going to have to. Yeah, that's why he aimed for the 10 because that made sure that he stayed on the correct side of it if he'd contacted the 10.
Yeah, I would have stayed well left of the 10. I wouldn't have come over this side of the 10. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, it's very difficult to call anything in this one without knowing what kind of angle the 3 is going to come out of the 6 with.
I think. Look at the way he's got to play it, Jim. It's more or less straight on, isn't it? The 3 to the 6, I think. But he can't get the 3. How's he going to get the 3 away from the 9? That's what I can't understand.
Yeah, he won't. So I think he's going to have to. I really don't know. Come around. Yeah, maybe. Come around 2 cushions to the top left-hand corner and come back, track back down towards it.
That's what I'm thinking. Get down to the end of the table and back down. It's going to be hard to control, but it's going to give you a chance.
It's nasty.
Yeah, this is the shot that I
Okay,
like.
so it didn't come
where's
loose.
The cue ball? Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball?
Needs to run.
Where's the cue ball? Oh,
I think he got
He's
there.
dropped his chalk.
I think he got there.
We're going to find out. I think he is as well.
I think he got there. I think
Yeah, that's a great shot. Great shot.
How good of a shot is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to have to come. I think he comes maybe. Does he just float this in and come underneath the 9, or does he come around 3 rails for the 7 into the same middle pocket?
I think I hit this with high inside personally.
High inside.
High inside. Yeah.
Where are you playing the 7?
He's in danger.
Right.
He's in danger of hitting the 9 here. He needs to come the other side of the 9. I think.
I think you can hit this with a high inside stroke and come above the 7 ball.
I'd play.
I think he either comes down underneath the 9 or he floats it around 3 rails.
Maybe comes into it. He might be able to draw into
draws
it.
into the 9 maybe.
Yeah.
Go round. Yeah.
There you go, underneath it. He's gone too far.
He's gone too far, but he's going to have it into the
He
top
has a shot
left.
on it.
He's going to have it straight on the
Jim,
top left.
This goes back 3 shots ago. It's just got worse and worse and worse every single shot he's played. He wasn't in position, was he, when he first played that shot onto the 3 to leave the 3 combo? It went wrong from there, and it's just got worse and worse.
That's usually how these racks That's usually how these racks go. Is eventually you get yourself so deep in a hole that you can't battle your way out of it, no matter how talented you are.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's still favourite to make this ball.
He is. Yeah. I don't know if he's a favorite to make it and get good enough on the 8-ball though. I think he is, but I mean it's close. It's closer to a coin flip than it is 100%.
He's just going away from the 8. I don't like this at all either.
No, he's going towards the 8. It goes towards the side.
Oh, he's playing in the corner. Okay, right.
Yeah, he's playing it to the top left.
Okay, I thought he was playing it in the side. Okay.
He missed it.
He's not made it.
Missed it, but I don't. And do you know what? When I said, Nate, I didn't like it, I didn't think he played the right shot from 3 shots ago.
To be honest, I wasn't even. I was fixing the cameras. There was a bit of a disaster hurricane that went on in the back end, so I was adhering to that. I was not paying attention to the beginning of that rack at all.
He's positioned from the 2 to the 3. If he'd contacted the 10 full, then it was a much easier rack. Missing the 10 just made it a bit difficult for him.
As soon as he missed that, it went wrong, and it just snowballed, didn't it? Yeah. From then on, it just got worse.
But even then, the 3 to 7 didn't look too tricky, to be honest.
No.
Anyway,
he played it bad, didn't he?
Yeah. Albin's 6-ball looks to be a bit dodgy there. I'm not sure if it passes a 9.
And this is actually the second time that Albin has scratched on a break, and Tyler was not able to even up the match.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit of a surprise. Of course, there's a lot of nerves that have to be happening right now. You don't want to get yourself in a position where.
And it's only 10-9.
Battling from behind.
It's 10-9. Albin's still Tyler's still very much in this match.
Correct.
Albin still needs 3 racks.
Absolutely correct.
But the fact is, if Albin runs his next 3 racks, there's nothing Tyler can do about it. So the 6-ball passing the 9 seems to be the only issue. He gets that 6-ball there quite a lot of the time, and it's not his favourite shot. It's in his head. He did mention it during the break between matches, that he seems to be having to play that 6-ball all the time, and he has missed a few of them.
Yeah, just looking, 1,700 comments.
Is that a lot? You want to? Well, I'll say this. I think there's a lot of people that have been introduced to the Cue It Up podcast in the last, I guess, week now. But I'm telling you what, the people that I've had that have been following the podcast page, he's going to be a little trouble here. I think he can still follow it.
That's good.
He can still follow it. He wasn't happy with it. He kind of slammed the table a little bit. But I'll say this.
Yeah, I think he thought he was getting on top of the 9.
The core of followers and supporters that I've had from the podcast, they're amazing. They're always commenting on stuff and always contributing and partaking in discussions and all that stuff anyway. So it doesn't surprise me that we have that many. I mean, we're getting a lot more people that are really just great advocates for the game that are tuning in and following along to these things now, and that's why I said it could be a little bit tough.
That's a funky little tickle. Friendly tickle there.
Yeah, he knows he did a little bit of a run there. Sort of Sammy held his hand up there, didn't he? But he didn't really hold his hand up.
I think that was more of a tap the table with the chalk type of thing.
I think I'll pour myself another glass of wine. What do you think, lads?
Yeah, go on, Jim. I wish I was.
You enjoy yourself, pal.
I'm enjoying myself.
I'd love to be in Maastricht now, having a nice glass of wine and a game of pool.
I'd love to be in what's his name's club, watching it on the big screen.
Jason's.
No, Michael Legoo.
Michael Legoo. I'd love to be in his club, watching on the big screen.
Okay. Oh, look at this.
Here we go.
Pretty good.
Albin getting to 11 here.
Quality out.
Pretty good here.
Yeah, brilliant.
Albin to 11, 2 frames away from the title and the big money.
Brilliant.
Back over to Tyler. He needs to make his racks now.
Yes,
you would feel that Tyler. Yeah, you would need to feel that Tyler needs to run 4 in a row here to stay in this match.
I think so as well. Yeah, and he might need to run more than that just to get to sudden death, because I just don't see Albin only making 1 out of the next 4. So I think Tyler's going to be hoping that he has an opportunity to just tie this up to go to sudden death.
Yep. He'll be looking to make it 13-13, which means he's going to need 4 in a row.
Yeah. And this is a good start.
That's a pretty good start. Yeah.
That's a pretty good start. The 2 ball into the bottom left, follow it forward for the 3 into the side. Need to get ball in between the 7 and 9 with an angle to go away from the 6, and other than that, it's pretty much you connecting the dots, I think.
I think you can even come below the 7 to play the 3 into the side pocket, and then you've got natural position on the 6. So play for the gap between the 7 and the 10 off the 2.
You make it sound so easy.
All you have to do is
They
just
make
hit
it
every
look
ball
easy.
perfect.
I'd rather make it look easy.
You know what, Jim? You're one of the memories I'll take away from this tournament.
As are you.
You remember? You remind me of like Joe Johnson. You know, from the little bit of an underdog, but came through good and entertained.
Yeah, I remember him. I wasn't too happy about it with him because I was a big Steve Davis fan.
Yeah, I was as well.
What are you
That's gonna be
talking about,
short.
Mark? You know dang well that your biggest memory you're taking away from this is my wife.
Alicia.
She might be your
Okay,
biggest
this
fan
is going
now.
to be it's going to be an interesting shot here because I think he's going to have to cannon into the 9 ball here.
I
You know
think
what
so.
I was
too.
going to
This
say?
is he's just played a couple of loose position shots the last couple of racks. This could go anywhere. This cue ball here.
He's gonna have to take a tough gun with 3.
Oh,
And that's it. And now he's running towards the 6.
yeah. Now this
Which
is
makes it real tough.
And you know what, Jim? If he draws past the 6, he's got the 9 to contend with as well. So it's not easy. This.
I don't even think
If
he
he
can get by
contacts
the
it, if he
6.
Yeah, if he can contact a half ball, he should have it into the top right-hand corner.
This is tough.
Contacting a half ball, pocket speed on the 3.
He has to hit it just hard enough to bank the 6 ball off of that rail and to come back out. So I think this is going to be
But he also needs the cue ball to come off this bottom rail as well.
I don't think you want to hit it hard enough for the cue ball to get down there, do you?
Don't like it. Where's the cue ball going?
Yeah.
Yep, I didn't like it as soon as I saw it. As soon as you're
That's it.
keeping up for that.
And that's what I was going to say. I don't know if I like the cue ball even getting down there.
Yeah. Oh, I don't often say.
So
I
this has
don't
opened
like
the
it.
door. This has opened the door wide open for Albin now.
Yeah, I don't often say I don't like it, but when I do, I don't like it, and I didn't like it. That was. Oof.
But for the first time in the match, we have a 2-rack advantage
Yeah.
for somebody at a very important stage as well. So here comes Albin.
Yeah, right. The business end.
Basically, it comes down to Albin. If he runs 2 out of his next 3 racks, he's won this championship. So the white ball's not getting kicked this time. It stayed open table, and he's made a ball.
Pretty good too. I think
The 1 ball's come down quite close to the 2 as well, which means he's going to have easy position to the 2 this time. And the 3 ball, 3 looks good. 4 to the 6 is okay.
I think the question is, can you get the cue ball between that rail and the 8 ball? Yeah. You need to get the cue ball or the cue ball in between the 2 ball and that rail to get out for the 3 ball, and I just don't think that's much of an issue.
I think he can come just directly north of the 2 and screw across for the 3.
Yeah, 2 to 3.
Or am I seeing that wrong? 2 to 3 looks all right to me.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to use the left-hand rail if he runs his foot forward far enough.
Yeah, you want to just be drawing straight across, don't you?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Now he just draws across for the 3 ball.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 to the 4 looks pretty good. So he just needs to make sure he's on the right side of the 6 to float up for the 7. So he'll look to probably come underneath the 10 ball from his position from the 4. So he'll want to come back across table and leave himself with a with a shot where he can just play the 4 in the bottom left pocket and track the white down underneath the 10 off the bottom rail back up towards the 6, which would give him perfect position to float up for the 7. Okay, he's come short here, so he's going to have to go back across a couple of...
Stun across, yeah.
Just float it across in front of the 10.
And what a great week or 2 weeks of pool we've had. Unbelievable.
Amazing, isn't it? So anything except straight on the 6.
Perfect. Perfect.
That looks all right. I think he can just float that forward.
Yeah. Run off the rail, can't he, as well? Yeah. Second diamond. Perfect.
So I do feel like I got to say this right now. We are running up against the 8-hour limit. I think we have about 8 minutes left before we probably get booted off of this stream. We might have to start a new one. So, of course, do not go away. Just hang around the page. Make sure, maybe what you want to do right now, everybody who's watching and wants to see the conclusion of this, make sure right now to like and follow the page. Because if you like and follow the page when we go live again, it'll actually give you the notification. You'll just be able to click on it and find your way back very, very easily. But I do have to get that out there right now. And we have about 8 minutes before that happens. But and I've actually never actually made it to the 8-hour limit before, so I don't even know if it'll kick us off or not. I hope it doesn't.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay, then maybe I'm okay.
I don't think it will.
But go like my damn page anyways.
Yeah.
Like to have fun.
Oh, how crap is this going to be if you take the risk and it cuts out halfway through the last rack?
Oh. Well, we're still going to be able to watch it, so we will not alert the players. We'll let them focus on it. But if I have Lil Chris out there, Lil Chris, you're a genius and an expert at research. Maybe I can ask you to take a second and go over to Google and find out if we're going to get kicked off or not.
Okay, lots of people saying that, it does kick you out after...
It will kick you off.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm... Well, the amount of time it's going to take us to go back, to get back into this, it's almost...
Oh, he's...
Oh, my goodness gracious.
He's obviously got a window open there, and the little draft came through and pulled that one in.
Wow.
Buckets.
That is...
Buckets.
That is... Woo, you got to...
Wow.
He did put his hand up, too. I saw on the live stream afterwards. He put his hand up and apologized for that one. You really got to get your focus right here. Don't want to make a mistake after that.
Oh, but beautiful shot.
Here, Nate, you can go ahead and just restart that. Just whatever. If it takes a minute or two, that's fine.
Yeah, shall we just do it and just make sure that we're okay?
I don't want to worry about the cameras going off.
Let's
everybody.
So
we're gonna stop that. We're gonna stop this stream now.
Yeah. What we're at right now, everybody, we're at about 7 hours and 7 hours and 55 minutes. I'm gonna keep it live for just a second here. I'm gonna give everybody the opportunity to go over and like and follow the Facebook page, so that when I do go live again, you'll get an easy notification. You'll be able to just click it, and you'll come right back into the stream. So everybody take a second just to like and follow the page, unless you just want to refresh the page until you get it. Those are your options. So I'll give just about 30 seconds for everybody to have the opportunity to do that.
And when we do go live again, we'll give it another 30 seconds or so until the numbers build up, so as nobody misses it. Yeah. So if you just wait a second, wait for the notification, go back, refresh the page, you'll see the new live stream, get on it, and then we'll see the end of this match.
Yeah.
So what are we doing, guys?
We're just going to hang out for just a second. Hang out for just a second.
Fucking hell.
Sorry about this, Tyler.
No, I don't give a shit.
I don't give
How'd that 8-ball fall, Albin?
Yeah, well, the problem was I had so much angle
I knew I have to cheat the pocket, because otherwise, if I come too much out with the cue ball, I have to go 3 rails on the 9, and that's not the shot I really like.
Well, to be fair, you cheated it about as much as you could.
yeah. That was every inch.
Every millimeter of the pocket was used.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. That's only possible when the balls are very shiny, as you said many times.
They slide into the
That's
holes.
it. Nothing beats a shiny ball.
Yeah.
Mine only stay shiny for about 5 minutes because of the humidity here in friggin' Puerto Rico. So they
Where are you?
shine, and then Puerto Rico.
Really?
Probably one of the worst places to do a live tournament. But tell you what, they're really taking good care of me. The table's changing a lot. That's why I'm trying to stop from using the rails. I'm just
All right, we are back. The final day. We made it. We made it, everybody. We are here. We got to the finals of the Cuetec playoffs. Compete. All right. We are here. We got to get all this stuff cleared up in the beginning. Of course, for anybody that doesn't know, let me make sure my actual audio's on. And just like clockwork, the stream goes live, and 15 seconds later, Seth White sent his donation in. Good on you, buddy. Oh, by the way, Seth, you did, technically speaking, you never actually qualified for any of the fun little giveaway stuff, but your consistency is like super admirable. Send me your address either to Nate or to the Cue It Up podcast page. I'll send you a couple stuff. Or a couple of things just for your consistency, man. It's been awesome. So let's see here. I need to get the stream opened up. Probably need to mute this. People don't want to hear a loop. Holy buckets, we got 52 already. Jim. What the hell is wrong with you? All right, here we are. Of course, we're going to be going live. Well, technically we're live. We're going to be going live with the match very, very, very soon. Not too much longer. But we got to get stuff cleared up in the beginning. For the people who made donations yesterday for the largest donation, you got crushed. We had the most generous, huge donation of anybody that we've had in this entire event times 2. Technically, 5, kind of. Somebody donated $500 yesterday to the event, so they won this cue. No one else had a chance. But I see that Gloria is out there. Gloria, we go to work, Nate. Get out of here, Jay. You think just because you're cool doesn't mean that... I don't even know. Just missed what just missed what was said. Seth, man, you've been awesome every single day. 5 minutes into the stream, you always send your donation right away. Technically, you don't qualify for any of the like little perks, like the patch or chalk or anything like that. But the fact that you donate it every single day at like the same time, man, send me your address. I will get you. I will get you a little bit. I will give you a couple trinkets.
My mom and my dad support me like crazy. It's awesome. I'm very lucky.
Yeah, Nate was saying. Yeah, Nate was saying during the commentary that you got a good support group around you.
Yeah,
very important.
Yeah, you need that, Tyler.
Well, yeah, absolutely. You need people behind you. But while I'm at it, I want to thank the Pool Players Factory here in Puerto Rico. Like I was saying earlier to the guys during the break, you could literally eat off the floor here. Like, it's so clean. There's 20 diamond tables. And so anybody that wants a little getaway that isn't, super expensive, you can get a tropical getaway here in Puerto Rico for pretty cheap, to be honest. It's not very expensive to be here. So shout out to them. They've really taken care of me.
That's one thing that I've been very impressed with. Some of the pool rooms that some of the guys are playing in. Dennis Gray's pool room looked magnificent as well, and the one that Fedor was playing in. It puts the ones that I play in to shame. I tell you.
Yeah, Baza in Russia is very, very nice too.
Yeah.
That's where we played the Dream Challenge with the Russians.
Yeah, just lines and lines of diamonds. Crazy.
Yeah, and in the club where Fedor played, you actually play for free. You only pay for drinks.
Yep.
Really? Well,
yeah.
Hey, that's you know me, Albin. That's still going to be pretty expensive for me then.
Yeah. True.
Do you drink, Albin? Do you drink or not?
Oh, well, since I became a father, maybe twice a year or something. Yeah.
All right.
And one time is Mosconi Cup and maybe World Cup of Pool.
Yeah, you're gonna have a good drink when we win the Mosconi Cup this December, right?
Sure.
Sure.
All right, we have 227 viewers. We're back up and running again.
Let me get. Before we start, I need to get Tyler's mom in here. She just sent me a message asking me to help her find it. So let me get her in here quick. We can't have her. We can't have her missing out on her kiddo playing.
You're a real superhero.
The parents, the supporters.
That's right.
All right. Well, I have.
Thanks to everybody for the patience.
Yes,
thanks everyone for the patience. We didn't want you. Yeah, we didn't want you to miss anything. So I hope you don't mind switching over and getting onto this feed.
Yep, of course.
How many viewers are you back up to?
We're back up over the 200, so it's going good.
Sweet.
Yep. So, Tyler, I think you can probably get us started if you would like.
Okay, cool.
Okay, we're back on again. The current score is 12-9 to Albin. Tyler has one break in hand. So he got the chance to bring it back to 12-10. Needs this. He really can't afford any more mistakes, and he needs some help from Albin from here in.
Albin's a nice guy. If he asked him nicely, he might oblige happily.
I asked him nicely. It didn't help me.
Well, he couldn't give you enough help to win.
He was in.
That's true. I needed too much help. Yeah.
He was in all of it, mate.
Is this a good break, you think?
Rightly.
Just the 4 balls.
4 balls.
Yeah, it's a pretty
perfect from the 1 ball as well.
Yeah, he can. I think if he doesn't take ball in hand here, he can get us 15 points and win the match. Actually. Oh wait.
Oh, you're changing the rules now. You're changing the rules for your player, are you?
Yeah, scratch that. Never mind. No, of course not. I'm just kidding. I got to stay on Albin's good side.
Okay, guys, if you could give it, if you just now you're on a new stream, if you could just give it a quick share again, then anybody that missed the swap over can get there.
Jim, I
I'm
think
seeing all
most
these
people
names
did.
coming up with no share. I see. Listen, Justin,
Yeah, I
Faust,
suppose.
no share above your name. Yeah.
There's 110 shares already.
Happy days. Love you guys.
People are too scared not to, I think.
We are not above shaming people. We've already learned this. We don't care. We don't care. We don't care if you're Fedor Gorst or if you're Tyler Steyer's mom. We are going to shame you.
Yep.
We've got no favorites.
We've got no favorites. Rich Villasondos, how you doing, pal?
Hey, don't talk to him. He doesn't have share above his name.
I think I saw Chris Patient join us again.
He doesn't have it either.
Pigeon, flapping around on the live stream.
Shame.
You just drop this in, Jim. Just drop this in. Just drag it. Drop.
Again, he's going to be running towards the 6, so he's just coming a little bit funny.
Yeah.
He's been caught out a couple of times, 3 to 6. Yeah, I like this shot. You have to get the right side of the 3.
This is good speed. Even if you overrun it, there's nothing.
Actually, overrun it a little bit.
There's nothing wrong with. You can just do the same exact shot on the 5 ball. There's nothing wrong with that.
Exactly.
You don't want to leave it short. You want to go long, if nothing else. Nothing wrong with it at all. Oh,
look at Mama Styer. She's got Sharer above her name. Yes, Mama Styer.
I'm telling you what, people. Of course, we're doing the shaming and all in good fun, of course. But I'm telling, it's effective. It works. People don't like having. Oh, New Jersey, what are you doing?
Mama's got it going on.
What's happened there? That's a dreadful shot.
He's come out bad. Yeah, I think he got a bounce off the cushion. He mentioned during the break there while we're switching over that the condition of his table was changing with the humidity in there and the heat. Yeah, so it's he maybe just got a little bit of a bigger bounce off that top rail there.
There's not a lot of distance between these balls. He's going to have to use a little bit of outside spin, I think, to throw the ball towards the middle pocket.
Yeah, this will not. He's going to go for the corner pocket, but this will naturally check off the cushion, so he'll have to give a little bit more angle than he thinks.
Oh, he tried to really throw it. Look at it, it's throwing. It's throwing. Oh, it just didn't quite get there though.
Oh man.
Yeah, it always has when the balls are that close together, it always has a tendency to bank a little bit short.
Yeah.
They just didn't give enough angle, so.
Wow, it'll show
Albin
you
with a chance to close out this match.
It'll show you how interested people still are. There's straight up back to 315. Barely lost any.
So, this is Albin's first opportunity to close out the match, to win the tournament and take the big bucks. See how this break goes.
So I'm seeing a question out there from Justin Faust. I would love to answer your question, man, but I don't see a share above your name, so I just can't do it. Totally just
one ball, but the 3 ball looks horrible there.
So I am actually going to be up in the Twin Cities for New Year's this year. I'll probably be at CR's or Two Stooges, one of the two places. So I'm gonna be going up there actually with Lil Chris. I'm actually going up there to meet Lil Chris, who's been in the comments. We're gonna meet up there for New Year's this year.
Joni Näikkönen, one of my Finnish friends. Good to see you, buddy. Shame there's no European Championships this year. Won't get to meet up for a beer. So this could have been an easier one. I mean, the 1 to the 2 is not easy, and the 3 ball doesn't look like it's got a pocket.
Somebody thinks.
I'm not sure how he plays this.
Jim,
I think he has it.
You're Jason Shaw.
So?
Somebody thinks that you're Jason Shaw.
Yeah, they've obviously never seen me play.
Jim doesn't
they're on
swear
about
that
your
much.
accent.
Yeah,
Brian doesn't.
I don't have a potty mouth like Jason. This is tough. Where could he come here? He could come over to be position on the 2 ball to play the 2 into the bottom right hand corner with an angle that he could come up towards the 3 and 7, the 3 and 5, I think it is, to disturb something. I'm not sure if the carom is on. It might be there's a carom from the 3-5.
I'd play the one off the 3 now.
I'm not sure if it's on.
I'd play the one off the 3 now.
I'm not sure if it's on.
You don't think so?
I'd be looking to see if there's a carom there, if he can make the. I think it's the 5 ball. Is it the 5 ball or the 4 ball that's behind the 3? They might be able to have a carom there to make that ball.
I think it's the.
He's looking to see if he can. He's looking to see if he can make the one via one of those balls. I just think the angle's not there.
I honestly would play the one off the 3 here.
That's what he's looking at, I think.
I think I'll play the one off the 3.
If the 2 ball passes the 9 in the bottom corner, bottom left hand corner, then it's a little bit easier, but I'm not sure if it does.
Isn't it great looking at this table now? So many different options, so many people see it different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Really interesting. Oh, what do you do here? The 3 doesn't go, right? So
I'm still wondering if the carom's on.
I'm definitely playing the one off the 3 here for sure, 100%. That's what I would play. One off the 3.
If it's on, then it's the right shot.
Yeah.
I always say in this kind of format, if you can sort out your problems as early as possible, then it gives you a better chance.
Yeah.
I mean, it really doesn't matter if you fail on your first shot or if you fail on your 4th shot. It's still the same amount of points, you know. So you might as well attack it if you've got the opportunity.
Are you not one of these players, Jim? I'm sure you are. Get rid of the problem as early as possible. If you've got the chance,
if you can, you don't leave it sitting there. Don't leave it sitting there. But I'm not actually. Yeah, I'd love to be able to see from the side whether that carom's on. Let me see if I can see on the. Yeah, for me the carom is on there. I think he can play. He can just make the 1, come down for the 2, come back up top side the table and play the carom to make the 4.
From the 3 to the 4, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's worried about. I think the problem is the 2, not the 1 or the 3, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so the position on the 2 is not massively difficult from there. I think you've got to play the carom.
What, now or after?
No, after. I just play standard position from the 1 to the 2, floating the 1 ball across towards the left-hand middle pocket. And then if you can just get the white up towards where the black is, towards where the 8 is, then you have the carom 3, 4.
He's going for it. He's going for the 1-3 carom. He doesn't like it though, does he? What do you do?
I can understand he's taking his time. This rack's for the win, you know.
Yeah.
But,
does the 2 pass the 10? I'm not sure it does it?
Yeah, I think it does.
It
comfortably.
does.
Yeah.
So I don't see the problem then. Play the 1 off the 3 now. Draw across the face over into this left-hand side of the table for the 2. Pass in. Oh, this is a tough shot. Tough decision.
Yeah, I think he's decided to play it, I think. Just needs to make sure he's
changed his mind.
No,
He's changed his mind, Jim.
It doesn't necessarily change his mind. He might just want a little bit more angle to come back up for the 2 ball this way. He could still back cut it. I think he's still playing the carom off the shot. I think he's just giving himself the angle that he needs to get back down to where he wants to be on the 2 balls. What's happening here?
He's playing the 1 straight in now. Changed his mind.
Not sure.
No, I think he's still. Yeah, he's still playing.
Oh, he missed it.
It was always going to be a tough shot.
Yeah.
I liked leaving it and playing the 3-4 carom. Okay, yeah.
Right, so back over to Tyler.
I think
I'm
you're
not
right,
Albin
actually, Jim.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
you're
not Albin Ouschan, but it just didn't seem like the angle was on. It seemed like you had to hit it really thick.
Yeah. It was a little bit too far away from the pocket, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so we're still at 12-9.
It just shows you the thought that went into that, you know?
Yeah.
Cue ball gets kicked,
Cue ball
but
getting
pretty good. Look at this break, pretty good.
Okay, his last break was pretty good as well. Let's see if he gets this one out.
I'd like to see him speed up his pace of play a little bit here and just get free rolling the balls a little bit.
I think he's questioning every shot that he's playing because he's just not entirely sure how the rails are going to react, I think.
Yeah, I think sometimes you just got to trust your own ability and just go for it, you know, just play your natural rhythm.
Aim for bigger spaces,
in
you
everything.
know? Like the position on the 6 ball, you know, just don't be afraid to leave it a little bit short. And then you know you're never going to get tied up if you get a big bounce, you know?
Yeah.
Just aim for bigger spaces if you're worried about how the cushions are reacting. Okay, you can just play this in with check side.
Just shows you, though, how the best players in the world, you know, start second guessing themselves.
Yeah. Okay, he's going round to play it in the centre.
Here. Pretty
Nice
good
shot.
here.
The centre pocket.
Nice shot.
Just get the nice view of it. Came up just a little bit short. I think probably forward with inside spin, although he could go between the 9 and the 7 3 times around. With where the 7 ball is, I don't think he really has to worry about the shot. So I think maybe he just draws it back. Okay,
Wow.
Yeah, well, this is exactly what I was saying I was hoping he'd do, is to just kind of start letting his elbow loose and get free stroking.
Yeah.
I like it.
Wrote that one nicely.
Played it nice, didn't he? Beautiful action on the cue ball.
Okay, just make sure you get out far enough to leave yourself a nice angle on the 9.
I just think he thinks too much sometimes, you know. Like, what's he thinking about now?
I'm telling you what, Jim.
Angle.
We're building a good culture around here. We got our top followers shaming people for not sharing now too. It's just
Good
great.
guys.
It's just great.
So,
This is what we want to do. We want to just focus on commentating and let you guys police each other. This is great. I love it.
I think we've started a bit of a cult.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we definitely did.
We've got a cult following now.
By the end of this,
they're just going to be they're going to be on just normal general Facebook pages, shaming people for not sharing the page.
Why didn't you share it?
Like,
I'm not talking to you.
Somebody will put a picture of their cat on Facebook, and then they'll be on there going, "You should have shared this. You haven't shared."
We definitely. I think we definitely started a cult over here.
Good.
I might actually start a Facebook page, share or shame, something like that.
Shame.
Just make the bio. Keep Nate happy. Share the damn stream.
Yeah.
So a nice little answer here from Tyler. Of course.
Good stuff.
Of course, Albin is still going to have 2 swings at ending this match, but this at least keeps the pressure on Albin, making him play top pool. Nicely done there.
But you never know. Albin's been kicked in a couple of times on his break.
Yeah.
Strange things can happen.
I'll tell you what, if Albin gets a little funny here with this break, or he gets a cue ball kicked in, and if Tyler's able to run out the next rack, Albin has ice water running through his veins, and I said that earlier. But I'll tell you what, that's not a great feeling to have when you've had 4 opportunities for the win and you weren't.
Oh, the white's gone in. He's scratched in the centre, and it was his own fault. It wasn't kicked in.
Wow.
It wasn't kicked.
Change around.
That's how it can happen with this game.
We could, you know, he's on about ice water running through his veins. We call him Arctic Ocean.
Well, even
I'll take Ouschan. I like what you did there.
that's so bad. That's so bad.
Yeah, but we're going to be saying it.
It's pretty good though. It is pretty good, isn't it? All right, so we're back over to Tyler.
Yeah.
Nate, what's the score?
It is 12-10. You are a rack behind.
Thank you.
And that's making that position on the 6 ball that you missed 2 racks ago very important, because this would have been to tie it up.
Yeah, and of course, Tyler did have an opportunity at a 10 ball he missed in this match too. So,
yeah.
I mean, you can't worry about those things right now. Currently, right now, he is having a ever so slight window being opened up, and we'll see basically from this break whether or not he's willing to jump through it or not.
And then we're going to see Albin under it a little bit.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what. I go back from earlier, what I said earlier about Albin. I mean, the dude just, the bigger the moments, the more he bears down and just seems to grind through it.
Yeah.
I suspect that's probably going to happen. Is this dry?
Oh, this is going to be dry.
Is
Can
this
you
dry?
believe it?
It's dry.
Oh,
The
my
best breaker,
goodness.
the best breaker in the game comes up dry at the most important moment.
Oh,
Wow.
my goodness.
You would never have seen that happening.
That's his first dry break. That is his first dry break in the
It's
in the
his
entire
first dry
playoffs.
break
In the
today.
entire playoffs.
Yeah.
The entire playoffs, not even just today. He's had once get kicked in. He's had one scratch, but he has not had a dry break this entire playoffs. You can't pick a worse time for it than right there.
Okay, back over to Albin, knowing that he's still got 2 opportunities at this.
Unbelievable.
It's just crazy, isn't it?
And he's he's hit that one beautiful.
That's a break.
Control.
Oh, the 2-9.
Oh my god!
Are you kidding me?
That is jail too. You're gonna have to be cannoning these.
How?
I think it goes in the right hand side. No.
I think it does.
I don't know if it does or not. To be honest with you, I don't think it does.
I think he's got to screw down the right hand rail.
I think he's got a cannon.
The 9. Yeah, he's got to screw down the right hand rail into the 9. I think he has nothing else.
We have a match yet to be played here.
Or he thin cuts it into the top left and comes round 2 rails, tracking towards it. I don't like going that way though, because if you cannon directly onto the 2, you're probably going to tie it up with a 3 there.
He's looking to see if it goes in the side. I think it goes in the side, you know.
So I think you've got to draw. I think you've got to draw this down the left hand side of the table, catch the rail, and cannon into the 9. Coming round the 2 rails, you risk knocking it in. Yeah, coming in from that angle, you risk knocking it into the 3.
You couldn't make this up, could you?
No, it's crazy, isn't it? But hey, as a spectator, this is awesome.
It's great.
You know?
I love it. Oh, just taking you through every single emotion that you could possibly have. Oh.
The Ouschan emotion.
Yeah, oh, I like that as well.
Yeah, see, we're coming out with all of them now. The wine's starting to kick in.
Is that red wine, is it, Jim, you're on?
It is. Well, it was.
Lovely.
So he's going to come round the 2 rails.
Yeah. I think he can just nudge into this.
Yeah, but he will be nudging him. He'll be nudging something towards the 3 ball.
Come on, Albin. Yeah. Get up again. Start again.
He's just checking his angle here.
Yeah, he's...
Yeah, then if he catches the 9, he wants to hit the 9 here. He doesn't want to be hitting the 2.
Yeah, hit the 9. Just low right hand English. 2 rails. Here we go.
Angle here.
Oh, yeah, it's hard enough.
It's not going to get there.
Okay, then if he catches the 9, he's got a bank.
He's got a bank. He opened it up nicely.
He's got a bank. He wants to
Or
hit
he
the
can
9 here.
cut
He
it
doesn't want to
into
be
the
hitting
side
the 2.
as well and hit the 9.
I think the side's pretty thin and it's not going to give him much on the 3. But I think if he can bank it, he's going to be good.
You reckon he can bank it?
Yeah, if he can bank it and leave the white round about where it is, then he can just float across with a 6.
I'm a guy that likes to cut this in and draw on.
He's looking for the cut.
Yeah, that's if I always think if you can cut a ball in, cut it. If you can't, then bank it.
I think you got to bank this one here just because you got to keep control of the cue ball.
He's got an easy save.
Don't you fancy drawing into the 3 here though, Jim?
It's just such a thin one into that. But I mean, he's less than a diamond from the rail, and he's between the 2nd and the 3rd diamond. Let me stick that on my table. Diamond from the rail between the 2nd and the 3rd.
Yeah, he's going for the bank.
Oh, that's tight. Yeah.
Wow, guys.
Do you know what I'm worried about? Nudging the 9 and that cannon into the 2 when it comes back off the rail. That's what I'm worried about here. Yeah, I'm up for this shot.
Okay.
I don't want to distract us away from the pool, of course, because this is a huge moment, but I do have to give a huge shout out to Richard Rodriguez. He has actually tied the largest donation for the day for the free poison jump key with a very, very generous donation. Thank you very much, Richard.
Thank you. Half each.
One gets a jump and one gets the break.
Yeah, I fancy this shot. This is my choice.
This could be the match winner. Nope, he's too thin.
Oh, he's cut it by a long way.
So over to Tyler, and this actually gives the opportunity. Albin is still going to have one chance of winning this. And there's really nothing that Albin's done thus far. It's been his break that stopped him from running these.
That's just crazy, the 2 ball getting tied up with a 9 like that. Okay, Tyler was dry last time, which was probably the biggest shock of the tournament so far.
Besides you making the quarters.
Oh, it's dry.
Oh, the cue ball. Oh, it's
not dry. Oh, that one ball helped him out, didn't it?
The 1 ball saved his cue ball there.
That was the friendliest tickle of the tournament so far.
Wow.
And this rack is pretty open from here. The 8 ball is going to be played from the short side by the looks of things with the 7 there. No, not necessarily, I guess. Whew. It's getting tense.
Oh man, what a day of pool this is becoming.
Yeah, who said that online pool, remote pool couldn't be exciting?
Those people deserve to get strung up.
Those people don't know pool.
No, I'm telling you what, this is the commentary. The comment box is silent for the first time all day. So that's how good it is.
Exactly. All the joking has stopped. People are just watching it now.
There is, oh man, there's nothing even going on in the commentary.
Mike Gaines, I'm so hungry, but I'm glued to this stream.
me too, Jim. I still haven't eaten yet.
Oh no!
That solved the one little issue that he had. And I'm not sure if he can hold for the 4.
Thought he'd scratch for a second.
Jessica, I did not think this. I honestly thought each of these matches would be about 1.5 to 2 hours for each of these matches, and it's they're going almost 3 hours apiece.
This might be a 3-railer behind the 4 ball here.
I know. I know if I was these players, I'd be happy that the prize is what it is.
Great shot. Great shot. They've worked hard for it.
Yeah.
Whoever wins it, yeah.
I would not want to be. I would not want to be playing 9 hours today for a $500 purse or something like that.
So a little thin one here shouldn't be an issue. Just needs to hold the white. Yeah. Ooh.
I need a glass of wine just to calm down.
Yeah, my
My
hands
heart's
are sweating.
I think my heart's racing more than the players.
This is crazy.
People say, "Oh, my phone battery's almost dying."
Get a new phone. It's worth it. Go to the store, buy a new one right now. Hope it has a full battery.
So 2 rails.
He's looking at 3 rails.
I wouldn't imagine so. I think he just comes forward to 2 rails, but load it up a little bit left-hand spin, and you just want to make sure you're tracking to the right-hand side of the 10, and you're always going to be good on the 6.
Pratik Patel, I would love a beer right now, but unfortunately, I'm nowhere near a beer.
I know, right? Here's a nice comment from Lil Chris. Definitely getting your money's worth here. Oh wait, it's a free stream. Remember that.
Yeah.
Yes, we will always bring you free pool.
I think he's worried that he's coming on the left-hand side of the 10 ball here.
What a great advert for pool this is. Like, we've got the best players in the world here right now. Unbelievable.
Is he really trying to track between the 10 and the 7?
Yeah.
I think he is.
Yes.
Oh, he missed
And
the
he's
shot.
missed.
He's fluked the 8 ball. Oh, he almost fluked the 8 ball.
Oh, but he picked up the 6 before the 8 had got to the pocket, so he would have, even if it had fallen, he'd have been screwed. So Albin still has 2 chances at this. Amazing. Right. These guys are both sweating. They're both struggling to get their racks in
now. It's
now.
so tough. I mean, this has got to be so tough. Nothing. There is absolutely nothing in your playing pool career that has prepared either of these players for this moment. This is a completely revolutionary. I don't want to say revolutionary, but this type of pool has never been played before.
It's never been needed.
No, these players have grown up from a young age playing a game where, you're in the finals of a pool tournament. There's a cheering crowd. There's people around. There's people sweating to you. Tyler's playing in a room by himself. It looks like nobody even gives a care in the world. He has no clue what's going on right now. And Albin's playing in an empty room. It's just crazy. Nothing that they've prepared their entire career has prepared them for this. And we're seeing it, I think. Although I will say that... Yeah, go ahead.
It is a very strange feeling. It does take a bit of getting used to, and I remember the first time that I played in a tournament in this, and it was like, this is silly. I'm standing here on my own, and I'm shaking, and I'm on my own table in my own room where I play every day, and it feels like alien. It is really weird. It takes a bit of getting used to.
And man, to be fair to Albin, though, I mean, his breaks have basically decided his outcomes thus far. But
Tyler's missed more open shots.
Yeah. Well, he has, that's for sure.
So Albin's looking for a track to this 2 ball. I think if Albin gets on this 2 ball, I think we're done.
The 6 ball goes by the 9 easily enough. It's close enough for the 7 ball. I think you might
position
be right.
the position to the 6 is from the 3 ball, so that's natural as well, pretty much.
Great comment from Scott. Says, on paper this seems like it wouldn't be fun or an exciting match to watch, but it is.
I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah.
It's all about that production. And by production, I mean the players making it really, really close and interesting.
So he's looking for a track around 3 rails to come between the 7 and the 3, I think. It's a small window he's got.
I like between the 7 and the 3.
I like putting the cue ball just off the left rail and just going forward 2 rails in between the 3 and 8 personally. If you hit one of these balls full or just flick off of them.
No, come between the 7 and the 3.
But if
how'd you like that?
He hit that really good.
What a shot! What a shot!
Great shot, Albin Ouschan.
If he hits that 3 ball full, though, he's in trouble.
Oh, Albin, what a shot!
356 viewers, not too bad.
Wow! What a match! What a day!
It's not done yet, Jim. We've seen weird things happen in these last few racks. There's a lot of balls that need to be potted before this match is done.
Yeah,
and each one is going to get harder than the last.
It's
He's
pressure.
got his favorite 6 ball as well.
Yeah, right in its favorite spot. You're a terrible person for saying that, Jim.
He's got.
Well, you know when he's standing over it, it's going to be in his head.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it could. Yeah.
I really see that as being the only thing that could go wrong now. That he gets a bit jittery on the 6 ball because he's missed a couple of those exact same shots.
He got his.
That really is. Yeah. Really the only thing I can see
on
going bad. Yeah.
He mentioned it, didn't he, Jim?
Yeah, he mentioned it during the break.
He did. But once you get past this 6 ball, it is just stop shot city.
It's game over from there. Yeah.
100% on this 6.
Wipes its feet, but it's in.
Just all of it. Just a stop shot here.
Be pleased he saw that going money.
Jessica, I don't want this to be over yet either. This is so good.
Well, we can ask them to keep going if you want, but I'm sure it'll be a no from Albin.
Reflip the coin and double the bet.
Yeah, just stop this.
And just a simple little stun
Albin.
shot up the table.
Albin Ouschan 2 balls away from the title and the biggest cash prize in Ghost Pool history, and he knows he's got it.
Here it comes.
Here we go. And a massive congratulations, I think, to Albin Ouschan.
Yes.
Hands in the air, he's happy with that.
There it is.
He had to scramble over the line. There is your champion. He looks a bit tired. It's been a long day, Albin. Albin Ouschan, congratulations.
Albin, remember,
very much.
you do remember,
champion.
Albin, you do remember this is best 2 out of 3 sets, right?
Yeah, right.
Congratulations to you, Albin. You are the first ever Poison Q's VG10 champion, and that nets you a beautiful purse of $5,500. What do you have to say?
Well, it was a tough day. I mean, it was crazy that in the end I really got punished for maybe the lucky kicks on the cue ball in the past days. So twice it got kicked horribly into the pocket at the break, and I really couldn't believe the last 2 breaks actually, where the 2 ball was frozen with the 9 ball, and the rack before where the 3 ball was together with the 4. Because I heard you guys talking, of course. I just want to explain it shortly. The one where the 3 and the 4 were up. Yeah. Of course, I could have played the carom after, but the problem was I have the position from 1 to the 2. I have like a spot within 1 ball where it has to land. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm really fucked by getting the position to the 3, actually. So that was actually the biggest problem in that. So that's why I thought I just tried to open the biggest problem I have with the first shot. Of course, it was a risky one, but
it looked like. I mean, you can obviously see it better on the table, but it always looked like the angle was a little bit shallow to play the one off the 3. It almost seemed like the 3 had to be a little bit further up the table for it to be a natural.
Actually, it wasn't that tough, but the problem was I had to put the cue ball
away.
Cue ball away, so the angle was much tougher, of course. But the next rack where the 2 ball was frozen with the 9, I could have played the bank shot, but I have to play it hard and with maximum right English to get the angle for the bank shot.
Yeah.
And with that short of distance between 2 ball and the cue ball, it was really, really tough. So I actually decided to play the 2 ball because it's natural angle to get position on the 3.
I thought that was the right shot, to be honest. Cut the 2 to the side.
But I had to play it like draw shot, and it was a tough shot. But actually, I couldn't believe that the 2 was stuck together with the 9, and it was crazy.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. We'll go over to Tyler, consummate professional, of course, always. I think you had a ton of fans already, but I think you gained a lot more from your sportsmanship along the way, and your break, it just kind of failed you right when you needed it most. It just kind of let you down a little bit with a couple of your spreads, and then of course that big dry break and a scratch.
Yeah, I mean, I could make a million excuses, but at the end of the day, Albin was the better player. He played real well the whole tournament. I watched a lot of his matches, and he got out when he needed to. So that's what it is.
The position on the 6th ball in the third last rack, was that a big bounce you got off the short rail?
Yeah, I was like, you got to be kidding me. Like, I don't know. Am I supposed to play it a little bit softer just in case you get a bad bounce, or are you just
that's how it messes with your head. That's how it messes with your head.
Yeah.
You know, if
you hit it too soft,
sure.
if you're 4 feet from the object ball, you look like an idiot. But if you freeze yourself on the ball, you look like a bigger idiot.
you're still gonna make that 6 ball if you're 4 feet off it.
Well, in the other game, when I went 3 rails around the 4, I thought I was going to be in the middle of the table, but it didn't bounce. It just played regular. And then when I cut the 4, I mean, I don't think I hit it very hard, but I got super thin on the 5, and I'm just like, what in the world is going on here? So it is what it is. I'm happy with the way I played the whole event. You guys did an awesome job. 2 weeks straight of this is just insanity. So.
Just want to say.
Luckily, we're pretty much insane. So. It works for us.
Just want to say sorry about the language from Albin there. It was a guy your age shouldn't have to listen to that. So sorry about that.
Potty mouth.
Potty mouth.
Yeah. Well,
but no, you did. You played fantastic the whole event. It was a masterclass in breaking that you gave up, and it was just a bit. It was almost like it was, for you to have the dry break and the scratch at the end after a week or 2 weeks long of breaking perfectly. It was kind of a bit of
I mean, honestly, this is going to sound arrogant, but besides that first rack where I had that really weird looking, bunch by the side, like I feel like I should have ran all of them. It never should have came down to those last couple of games. I feel like I'm supposed to. I think we all feel that way. Oh, a ghost tournament, we're going to run the whole set.
Exactly.
We're professional. That's what we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
So honestly, that's based on all the patterns that I got. I really feel like I was supposed to. Didn't. But that's why we play the game, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this, Tyler. This might be the last time that we get to see you on a big stage for a little while, but I think everybody really appreciated the 2 matches that you put out there today between yourself and Fedor and then yourself and Albin. You have the heart of a lion, and it is an absolute pleasure to get to watch you play this game. So I thank you for playing in this event one more time. I mean, you're going to have a nice little check coming your way, so I'm sure it's not too much of an ask at this point, but I do appreciate you playing in it.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great time. I'll play in the next one.
Yep. And Albin.
Awesome.
Yep. Back over to Albin. Of course, huge congratulations to you one more time. It's been a pleasure to get to watch you play. Of course, you're going to take a little bit of money home as well, a pretty good chunk of it. So I think you're going to be pretty happy with the outcome of this event. But we really are happy to have you for this event, and I think the fans were as well. Again, with 2 phenomenal matches to close out the day with you and Nick, and then you and Tyler there.
Yeah, of course, it was a great tournament, and thanks to you guys who made it possible. Of course, also to the spectators who put a little bit maybe a pressure on us, and it was great to play here. It's funny that actually I was thinking about it for many weeks, and Jim knows it, and maybe you as well. I wasn't sure if I should play here, but
we got to give a huge shout out as well to the sponsors that made it happen. So I will give one last shout out to Jacoby Custom Cues. They sponsored pool number 1, which you actually came out of, Albin. We will give a shout out to Ride the 9 Tour. That is ran by Gloria Jean, who's been all over the comments, helping out, raising money, getting fan engagement, all that good stuff. Go Customs Pool Cues. Goran has been awesome since the beginning. He jumped on kind of last second. We really appreciate that you did. How Pool Cues, thank you so much. Some of the best tips in the game. Really appreciate them jumping on board. Fast and Loose Designs. Chris Santana runs this, and he does a lot of my graphics and helps me out along the way. So really thank you to Chris Santana and Fast and Loose Designs. Arco's Pool Balls. Of course, the Poison is the title sponsor of this. They also make Arcos pool balls. Simonis Cloth jumped in kind of last second as well. We really appreciate that. The best cloth in the game, of course. And then, of course, we want to give a huge shout out to Cuetec. They were the playoff sponsors. I personally play with the Cuetec. I know we have 2 Predator players in the finals, and we have 2 Predator players in the commentary box with me. So I'm the lone Cuetec representative. But, I mean, I just can't say enough about their equipment. I really enjoy it for myself. And then, of course, Poison Q's. They were the title sponsor. Kareem was extremely generous with what he did to help us with this event, and that's why you guys are winning all these amazing prizes along the way. That's why we have these 3 Qs at the end. They was extremely generous with how they helped us out. So those were the sponsors as well that I want to give one last big highlight to. Thank you to all of those people to help make this event happen. And other than that, we can draw this to a close. You still have the opportunity to get a donation into the stream if you'd like. The pinned comment has it. I'm not going to go run through all that again. But I really appreciate all the fans who have been along. I really want to give a huge shout out to Jim. You've been my partner in crime. You're my, you've taken a huge burden off of me. So thank you very much for that.
It was a pleasure, man. And listen, all credit goes to you. You know, I kind of brainstormed this idea and threw it your way, and you ran with it, and you did something pretty amazing. And all credit to you. You should be very proud of what you've done here. I know that everybody appreciated the players, and I think keep doing what you're doing because you're doing a great job. And anytime you need my help with anything, you know where I am. You've got my number. Give me a shout, and I'll help you out and do whatever we can.
Appreciate that, pal. And of course, Jay Lataputty, you haven't been obviously in the commentary or anything like that, but you've been behind the scenes making up all of the graphics for the event. You won't be able to hear it probably until the morning because it's very late where you are. Maybe you're still watching, who knows. But thank you so much. You've been absolutely pivotal with everything that I've done in the last few weeks and really the last few months. Thank you so much. And then, of course, Mark White, you jumped in and did a lot of commentary for us. You're an absolute pleasure. I knew from the moment I heard you do commentary on the women's one pool that I had to get you involved with what we're doing here. I think you're an amazing commentator, so I thank you very much for joining us as well.
Thank you, Nate, and thanks for giving me the chance, and thanks, guys, for a great final, and thanks to every player for a great tournament. Thank you very much. I'd love to come back again sometime. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. We will always have you back. You can expect that when Cue It Up runs something, you'll be involved if you still have us. So other than that, we don't need to keep Albin and Tyler. I'm sure they want to get off to the rest of their day. Maybe go enjoy a beer or maybe a nice
the rest of the day,
Tyler.
I think, or just sleep. I think Albin's going to sleep. I think.
Let's have a beer, Albin. Come on, let's have a beer, Albin.
Gotta wake up in 5 hours.
So we will let them get going. This is going to bring the Cuetec playoffs and the Poison VG10 to a close. Thank you to everybody who's watched the event, shared it, donated to it, commented on it, everything along the way. We really, really appreciate you guys. Stay tuned for the event we are starting tomorrow, which is the East vs. West. We are going to be getting that, I believe, in about 14 hours or so. Make sure to pay attention to the Cue It Up page, and you'll get the exact start times for that. Other than that, we are going to tune off, and I'll thank everybody that I just thanked one more time, and we will be back for another event soon enough.
Thanks everybody.
Later, guys.
Good job,
Bye.
mate. Well done,
Take
man.
care, guys.
Cheers.
So, I've never had a boyfriend, but I have 100 exes. The way that works is, you know, like the first 2 weeks when you're seeing a guy, and it's kind of exciting because you're like, does he know my last name? Will we ever see each other again? I will be in that stage for 8 months. And that's something you think would be bad for somebody's self-worth, right? Okay, not with a positive twist. So let's say I'm seeing a guy, we are both at the same party, and he is ignoring me, not talking to me, not looking at me. I'm like, I love that he gives me space. And if we only go out once a month to a diner after having sex, I'm like, this is our spot. And if it's been over a year and I haven't met his family or his friends, I'm like, can you believe he's an orphan and I'm the only person he talks to? So sweet. I was seeing this guy for like 6 months, and it was great, except for he kept being like, I don't want a relationship. I can't commit to anything serious right now. And he kept like saying it and meaning it and being clear and communicative about his feelings. Very manipulative. Yeah. This guy, he also had erectile dysfunction, and I would never make fun of a man for anything. They deserve to be lifted up. But when he couldn't commit, it's like, was it not enough to disappoint just me? So I do need a boyfriend because I miss smoking weed. It's so hard, though. It's like, I've had so many weird experiences. When I first moved to New York, I started dating this guy who was, like, obsessed with getting me to sit on his face. Ladies, we all moved to New York. We date that guy. His name is Kyle. He's voracious. But I didn't want to do it because it feels like the only way for a guy to know how much you actually weigh. But he finally convinced me, which is how all sex should go. So, I'm sitting on his face, and I'm just sort of working it like a toilet in a public restroom. Just like, make contact, back up. I'm checking to make sure he's okay. I look down, and I see that his face is covered in blood. Yeah. So immediately I'm like, oh my God, I broke his nose with my thighs. Now I'm crying because I feel heavy. He was like, no, Rachel, like, you just got your period. But I was raised Catholic, so I don't even know guys knew about periods. I was like, who told you? And we have not seen each other since. I do think I, like, cured him of his fetish, though. I don't think he, like, asks girls to sit on his face anymore at all. Even though I've had some weird experiences, I like sex. I like sex. My dad is here. Hey,